All right, let's get this party started. Let's get this unconditional love here, people up out of here. A little bit going on real quick. What the heck? Start me off on them. All right. See some. Lights up real quick. Get this party started. Give me a few little hours on this thing. Oops, forgot. I forgot, man. Let's see if people really love unconditional. So I don't even think people even really know what love is. That's why that last question is like that. Because I really think people think they really love, or that's what I think the term even in love got to deal with being. It's got to be like how happy a person make you, or pleasure behind it. Because love itself, right? Love is more selfless. When you love somebody, it's a selfless thing. Happiness is more of a selfish thing. So making it so that's a feeling you get within yourself. Both of them are feelings and emotions, but happiness is more selfish and love is more selfless. How you kind of express it, right? How much you care about somebody. I think a lot of people is mixing love and happiness together. I believe a lot of people's love is determined on how happy they are. And that's not what love's supposed to be. But we gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about all this stuff that everybody likes. Everybody like throwing words, throwing things out, and we're not really question why we say these things. Let me invites out. Send these invites. They invites. Oops. Oh shoot. Uh, Everybody gonna come when I'm about to fall asleep. When I get sleepy. Try to do me a couple hours on this thing. That's what it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to look at it from here. Okay, I sent you sent 400 likes. I like how TikTok can snitch on people. Tell people what they did. Watch less 1 minute. Watch less than 1 minute. Um, Watch less than 1 minute. Tell people how many likes they did. 1 minute. 1 minute. Said that. What about me? How many likes did I see? Sent 36 likes. That's it. But yeah, I think that's one of our biggest things, man. I think people mixing in people's love only go as far as how happy they are. That's what it is. So they can only love you if you make you happy. If you make them happy, for the most part, they can only love you through happiness or love somebody, depending on the connection. How somebody benefits you. So is that really love? Is that really love when it's just based off of how somebody treats you? I love you now when you do this. I don't understand that's how we express our love. Express our love and our happiness, I guess that's what I'm gonna say. I think the biggest one is this forgiveness thing. That's why I want to see everybody's interpretation of forgiveness. What is it to them? I notice they go to every time. That's why I started off saying just because you forgive and love someone doesn't mean you have to stay. That's anything. Everybody be acting like just because you forgive somebody that they have, you gotta accept. Well, what's the acceptance? But they make it seem like you gotta be around them. You know, I could forgive a thief, but I'm not about to keep those thief around me. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that works. I think some people feel like if you forgive a thief or you stay mad or at them, I mean you got to bring them back around. That's not how that works. You know, you don't have to be around. Just like if people stay around people because they love them. You know, just because you love somebody, I mean y'all meant to be with each other. A lot of people don't understand that. Just because you got deep feelings and all that, that don't mean that y'all gonna work. That don't mean that y'all meant to connect. That's just life. I think it's a hard pill to swallow for majority of people though. They feel like that everybody you have to connect with based off of how this person make you feel. That shows sometimes some things just ain't meant. And I think we prolong things that we know that ain't gonna work. It hurt ourselves. Then we develop this hatred or whatever, resentment. And we only really mad at ourselves for allowing this person or whatever. That's what the main thing is. Let me get these shares out real quick. Mm-hmm. I just thought about something. Hold up, give me a second. Yeah. All right. Shoot. Dang, I meant to, I gotta get this done. Dang, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I was talking about the forgiveness thing. Yeah, I think, because even with that, people don't need to forgive a lot of things about themselves. I think once you realize, and that's how it is, in general. Once you realize you a human, you make mistakes. You only try your best for what you know, the information you know. You get brought up in your condition and learn a certain way. You realize every other human is the exact same way. That's how I learned to start forgiving people. You know what I'm saying? Because I realized that just because somebody, and even though we don't like the ways other people may express it, may do it in a harsh way, but we just never know, what's going on through people's heads. It's just don't be around. You want to be safe, but it's just like, just because somebody expresses their emotions or what they feel differently from you, don't always mean that they evil. I guess. Because I believe a lot of people are just super hurt, and that's the way they just express themselves. So that's another reason why, it's like more of an empathy thing. Yeah, empathy. I would say this empathy thing that everybody claim they have. The compassion. Hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. Give me a second. over here looking them up. Oh man, that's crazy. Look at my chips. My big self looking for some chips right now, man. Where the heck did I could have sworn I had. I don't know. I must have left it in the wrong time. All right. What's the deal, Sims? A few people came up in here. I ain't missed out. Oops. Walked away too long. I walked away too long. I had the eyeballs in here. The creeping eyeball.
What's good, Cal?
The dear Mr. P in the building.
Man, I haven't seen you in feels like forever, my guy. I just been so
All right. I know. I'm over here looking for these things on. Man, that's crazy. Oh,
my schedule's so like fucked up right now, my guy.
It said it's messed up.
Yeah, man. Like the other day, it was like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was scrolling through TikTok. I'm like, where the hell is Kev? And then I looked at my time, and I'm like, oh, I was like, he's sleeping probably like a normal person.
Right. I used to be the old kid that before he started working. I've probably been up at that time.
So, what made you bring this up? You've been talking about unconditional love lately, or what?
Something brung it up. I thought of something happened this week, and I thought about that. I had thought about this. I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and talk about it, man.
Well, I think that I can unconditionally love others and have zero love for some. You see what I mean? I don't have to forgive or love my enemy to have unconditional love for my spouse. A little, my bad.
No, you're fine. I was just asking. I didn't
This
want to be
thing kicked
out of
me out
order.
as soon as I started talking. That's crazy.
TikTok was like, you're unconditionally out of here.
Alter. I did the extra stretch. I'm mad. I feel like I can't function until I find my chips. I'm still looking for them. I gotta find those things. I was going that whole time. So. But what you was saying about the uncle? Yeah. I forgot what I left off there because this thing on thing kicked me out of the perfect timing.
So I
But what
was
you
just
say?
saying that I can have unconditional love for like my spouse, and how I feel towards my enemy has nothing to do with it. Those are completely two different things, two different
Yeah.
realms of feelings.
Yeah.
I recommend forgiveness for your enemy. I recommend that, but it's not a prerequisite for me to unconditionally love somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I learned about the reason why I said that because I realized I think that's something I ended up learning recently as I start understanding myself and love myself or whatever and learning what forgiveness is. Um, what they call it and they call it agape love. Uh, but I realized what it is. So basically, I feel like that's true unconditional love. Where you love something without no attachments. The only reason why you love which one you said, your wife or who you said something? Oh, you just said kids. What reason why is that? Because you have an attachment to them. I think unconditional love is basically uh
It's love without strings
yeah,
attached.
with no strings, yeah. So basically like of course it's gonna be your kids and because you attach to them in some type of form. But that's the reason why I use that. What I realize is like you can't, and that's why I threw forgiveness in there because even with love, it's forgiveness. in the midst of its selflessness and all that stuff. There's 7 principles I have read to y'all before. So it's like, and that's the reason why people can't love other people because they don't forgive or got taught to not forgive certain people, whatever. So I look at it as in like, um, I look at it if you can't just if you like you only if you can't love everybody, and that's something I had to kind of condition myself too, right? We condition it, but you can't condition yourself that way because you don't have to love somebody because you know them. I don't gotta love somebody just because they only black. You know what I'm saying? I can love everybody. So I think unconditional love is be able to love everybody. You know, because otherwise it got to be a condition behind it. You know what I'm saying? Only reason why you love something. I think that's what true unconditional love is to be able to love everybody with no attachments. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it though. Because I think the key word when I looked it up is just said it literally said to love with no attachments. But I guess the way they put it and stuff. Well, I love my kids no matter what they do and all this, but that's your kids. You're attached to them, of course.
Well, I
So
mean, I just want to clarify. I don't think any human being is capable of truly unconditional love. I don't think that that's within our reach, to be honest. And when I've heard the terms unconditional love, it always refers back to biblical speaking.
mm,
God's love offers no conditions. Um, I mean, when there's typical, things that are said at marriages and stuff, and when you're talking about love during a wedding, there's certain verses and stuff that are usually mentioned, and in them is God talking about His love. And God's love comes from Him because He is God. I am not God. I am a man. I am flawed and I have limitations. And my love is also going to be limited by my time. And if you don't value my time, I don't want to waste my time / my love on. And there are conditions for my love. There's conditions for my love for my wife and my children. Everybody has a breaking point. I think if you say I love unconditionally, you might as well just be wearing a sign that says "Use me, please."
you said say it again. 'Cause say that last part again. I did not hear that last part.
To
You
me,
said it.
saying I can love unconditionally is saying please use me unconditionally.
Oh, so I don't. That's why I said. I think that's why I said. It's funny you saying all these things I used to say though, because I was saying that because I used to straight up you had something against unconditional love until I had this little debate, and then I actually looked it up, and I was like I had kind of had a whole change of thought on it after that, and I was saying the exact same thing. I'm like, ain't no human capable, but I had realized, like I said, when I didn't know I was doing that the whole entire time when I did make that change in my life because I really did, I guess you could say, condition myself to love everybody no matter what the situation is. I don't have to, because when I look, like I said, I looked at the key word on there and said just to love somebody with no attachment. So it's like, and I do the reason why I put forgiveness in there because I can still have love for my ex and have love for, people that might have hurt me. I still can forgive them and have love for them, but I don't mean we have to be with each other. That's why I put that other why do this thing sound like this? Oh, I was wondering why it sounded like my dang on reverb was on. So that's why I put that the forgiveness thing on there is because um a lot of people can't let go and people, usually be hatred towards something when they don't forgive it. Forgive them or whatever. But I do feel you when you did say that though. But and I had to say the same thing I said to somebody, and then they did the same thing. I was like, well, and they hit me with the, well, you can't. You the one that probably can't do that. And but then later, I had realized, oh, I can do it. It's just you have to. Um, it's all about the mindset of how you look at things. Like I said, with the first one, right? That's why I'm glad you had said what you said. You got to be used, but that's not necessary. I mean, that's not necessary. I say you can love people from afar. That don't mean you don't, just like forgiveness. You can forgive somebody. That don't mean you have to. So, like the first question, just because you forgive, because I know that was gonna come. Just because you forgive or love someone doesn't mean you have to stay. I think everybody jump to if you love somebody, just even in general, right? Some people just feel like that. That's why they be messing up they or getting their heart broken because they be staying with people that they love. And just because you love somebody don't mean y'all belong with each other either. You know what I'm saying? So it do not mean y'all might be everything, love twinsying up and all this stuff and everything the same, but that don't mean y'all belong with each other. You know what I'm saying? So I think that'd be our problem though. We can't look past that though. But believe me, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. But I think it's just a lot of us got things that's holding us back from loving other people. Because it's really just most of the time, it's love isn't more of an expression and it's a feeling, right? I love seeing like families that that's I'm trying to think of the word that's basically connected and happy. I just love seeing that. You know, they don't have to be no certain color. They don't have to be. It's not no reason behind it. I just love people. I mean, that's how. I mean, I used to didn't like people, but as I started, like I said, learning and understanding myself, I started loving everybody. You know, and just because like I said, I don't mean I have to get ran over because I love people.
Hey, Kev, I
Some
got to
people take
drop. I
it
got an emergency I got to deal with. I'll be back.
for sure, for sure. Yeah,
You keep it going, my guy. You're doing your thing. You're always good, my friend.
yeah, for sure, bro. but and who came up? Oh, Sam, go ahead. And what's up, Nay and Venetia?
Hello. Um, just because you forgive or love someone doesn't mean you have to stay. I do believe that just because you forgive or love someone, it does not mean that you have to stay. It says, are we just doing one by one and then letting everyone do one by one? Or do all of them at once?
You can do all of them.
Okay.
Just because only three
Um,
people right now.
okay. Do you know how to forgive and what wouldn't you forgive? I feel like I do know how to forgive. I had to do my own little research on that, the definition of forgiveness. And I feel like I do know how to forgive for the sheer fact of that I can hold no resentment or anger towards the person. I just don't have no feelings. Like, of course, I might still feel the hurt that it caused, but I'm not angry or I'm not trying to get my get back with that person. I just don't want to be involved with the person. I think that is a sign of me forgiving, but also just walking away. Are you good where you are at in life right now? I believe that I am okay where I'm at in life right now. What would you like to be better? What would you like to be better at? Um, I really want to learn how to garden, but am I working at it now? No, but I hope to do it soon. If not, what's stopping me? Information, mostly. Information
Hmm.
is what's stopping me right now because I don't know where to start. So, yeah. Um, does how does everyone know what hate is but don't know what love is? I don't know. I don't know how everyone understands what hate is, but not what love is. I mean, because for my own personal opinion, I think maybe it's because of a lot of people are showed more hate other than love. So, hurt people. So, and that's what I think on that. Is it really love or happiness nowadays? From what I hear, a lot of happiness. In my opinion, for me, I think it's more love than happiness. But I hear a lot of opinion and people say they're not happy, they will leave. To me, happiness doesn't equal to love, and love doesn't equal to happiness. And I land there.
Okay. All right. Let me get Venetia in, and then we get Nay and Shine.
Hello, beautiful people.
Hello.
Accountability room. You
You
really
know
don't
it.
love unconditionally if you can't love or forgive your enemy. I don't believe in unconditional love. Even God's
Mm.
love has conditions. So if you love me, you'd obey my commands. You know. Yeah, so I don't believe
You
in
say if you
unconditional
love
love.
me, you ain't say if I love you.
Yeah, but that's my condition. That's my condition, me showing my love to him. So if a man showing his love to me, if he loved me, he will do certain things.
Oh, I get
So
what you mean. You
that's
saying
his love to me. But outwardly, he said, he the I know it says for God so loved the world, but he also said, Jacob I love, Esau I hated. So he obviously has a dislike towards some. So I don't know if that's the actual spirit or actual person, but that's between God and um, yeah. I'm just gonna worry about me and my faith walk. That ain't no
that's
cakewalk.
funny. That's the only time that mentioned that in the Bible that every, especially Israelites, use that. That's the
Oh gosh,
only
they
time
abuse
he
it.
used hate in there. But I think I know the reason why he used it in that because he also told you to hate your family too, though. But I know that his hate is a little different. He told us to flat out
Yes.
not hate. Right.
It's more like when he tells us about hating other gods, he say you're gonna love one and hate the other. So it's like it's that spirit,
It's like
What
love
fellowship
less.
does light have with darkness? Yes. It's not like I hate you, I want something to happen to
Right.
you, but it's like
I hate
this
the way
I
that you
have a
walk, the way
strong
that you talk.
distaste. I have a strong distaste for your spirit.
Right. Yeah, that's all that is.
So
Yeah.
that's what and but the love does have conditions. Everybody not making it in the gates. He said narrow is the way, so we already know that if it was open for everybody, then everybody would make it in. And I mean, it's available for everybody, but if you don't show your love back in that way that he told you, then you ain't getting in. Just like I'm gonna gatekeep my garden. If you don't show this love, you're not getting in. So I feel God. Um, let's see. Just because you forgive or love someone doesn't mean you have to stay. Agreed. Do you know how to forgive and what wouldn't you forgive? Um, oh, that's tricky. I mean, we have
Hmm.
to forgive even the most difficult stuff, especially if you're a believer. Um, I mean, especially some of us women been essayed and we went through some very treacherous things. But we have to forgive, and it's not for the person. It's for you so you can have room to grow because as long as that hole is in your soul, you can't allow nothing else to come in. It's like as soon as something try to come in, there's something blocking it. So in order to be able to embrace the love that you deserve, you have to let go of that. You have to let that hurt go. And true forgiveness is just like I'm gonna let God deal with you. I'm not gonna hold no resentment towards you. I'm not gonna block my blessings because you messed up. That's to me what forgiveness is. Yeah. Are you good where you're at in life right now? Yes, I'm aware that I'm in a tough season. I'm out in the ocean and the waves are beating, but I've learned how to adjust the sails. What would you like to be better at? Are you working at it now? Yes, I'm in school for cosmetology. I've already got my salon, and that was nothing but God. Before I even finished school, I'm already working in the field of my dreams. I'm not making what I want to make, but I'm making the proper steps in the proper direction. So nothing's stopping me. I'm not gonna let anything stop me. How does everyone know what hate is but don't know what love is? Because hate is easy. We're born in our sin nature, wrapped in iniquity. So that low vibrational stuff is just easy. That's our nature that we're born into. Our original nature is love, but there's something that happened. There's a breach in a contract that makes us, born in this flesh. And once we get reunited back to our original man or state of man, then that's when we learn what love is because God teaches us what that is. But without God, we don't know. Is it really love or happiness nowadays? I don't. I don't think it's either. I think we're in the last days, and the love of many have waxed cold. And a lot of people aren't happy. They pretend they dress nice, they dress it up, they get the BBLs, the nice cars, but in the inside, they're not happy. And I say that because I went to my rich friend's party, and as I was leaving, she said, "Hey, you're poor. Why are you so happy?" I said, "You're rich. Why are you so miserable?" And the looks
Mm,
on our faces was like we were so confused, and we just,
mm.
the conversation just ended there. I don't think people know what true happiness and true love is.
Nope.
I believe that there's a worldly definition of love and happiness, and I believe
Yeah.
God has love and joy. Ain't no happiness, it's joy. It's something in your soul that can't nobody take from you because they didn't give it to you. It didn't come by any external factor. So, to me, unless you're hiding under His mighty wing, you don't know what true love and joy is. And I'll rest my mic.
Okay. 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 Yeah. I'm glad you said that part right there. I don't think people really know what love is. And that's why some of us believe we can't love unconditionally. But go ahead, Nay. What you got for us?
Um, you really don't love unconditionally if you can't forgive your enemy.
Let me forgive them. Damn,
Yeah.
you know what I'm about to say. Forgive them mama's boys.
Oh my God.
I gotta mess with her. It's
Well, like, I can love somebody like unconditionally. Like, it's not like, I just don't like expect nothing or anything like that. So, like, I can love and forgive someone, and just because you forgive, love someone doesn't mean you have to stay. Yeah, I agree. Do you know how to forgive? I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. I know how to forgive, but I don't be wanting to. Like, you really did
be real.
that.
Let's get it. Let's
Like,
go. You the first one.
like,
Let's get it.
you really did that, and like, yeah, cause your karma gonna come back. I mean, like, and it's not even me trying to get my get back. Well, I'm not getting my get back, but like, your karma is gonna come back. Like, the way you did me, something bad is gonna happen back to you. But yeah, like, I do have like a hard time forgiving, but like, now, like, I'm actually learning in therapy, like, to forgive and like move forward. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, and it also depends. Like, do you know how to forgive and what you wouldn't forgive? Well, I forgive like everything. So, but it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's just it's just whatever they, it's just like whatever a person did, like, it just take a while for me to forgive them. But yeah, are you good where you at in life right now? Um, yes, but no. But I'm getting there. What would you like to be better at? I would like to be better at eating more healthy.
Okay.
Cause yeah.
You be eating
Um,
them burgers up, don't you, over there? And them cheeseburgers and stuff.
no. Are you working at it now? Yes, I have been working at it. Like, I've been I've been eating
Extra
like more
lettuce.
healthy choices, and nothing is stopping me. I just think, like, I just been eating like unhealthy foods. Like, that's what I've been around. But I can change like my eating habits. how does everyone know what hate is? Well, I agree with what Benicia said. Like like I really and also like I really don't even know if like this generation know like what love is or how to even love. Like all they know is hate.
Mm.
And is it really love or happiness nowadays? Well, I think it's more happiness. Like, cause everybody be talking about like their happiness more, like not like a love thing. So yeah.
Okay. Sean in the building. It's on you, my brother.
What up? God damn it.
Yo.
Hold on. My bad. I had to turn the radio down.
Watching the game. It sounds like a game.
Nah, I'm at work. I'm about to get off about 40 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I don't. For the first one, I don't believe that you could love anyone unconditionally, and I believe that at times we don't love ourselves unconditionally. That's why you see a lot of times people. That's why you have a thing called low self-esteem. Sometimes people only love themselves when they're doing good in life, and they don't love themselves when they're doing bad. Like they feel low about themselves. So I don't really believe you can love anything unconditionally. The second one, just because you forgive. For me personally, I don't forgive, and I definitely don't forget. I believe that people just learn to deal with things. Because even if you say you forgive, you're gonna always remember it. It's hard to forgive and forget. If you could remember it, you definitely gonna kind of like. I don't know. I just think it's hard to forgive and forget. I damn near think that's impossible. You're gonna always have to trigger you to think of what that person done or what that person did to you, and it's gonna put you back in that emotional state that you was originally in when it actually happened. Or are you good where you at in life? I believe I'm good where I'm at in life because at this current state, I'm actually further along than what I actually thought I would be. And knowing that I still have a life to live, I'm looking forward to the progress and changes that I can make moving forward. How does everyone know what hate is, but don't know what love is? I don't believe that people really know what hate or love is. I believe that people could say some hateful things to you and tell you that it's love, like it's tough love. And I also believe that people could say that they love you and they could say they saying some loving things, but it could come across as very hateful. So I really don't know people really know what love or hate is in today's time. Is it really love or happiness nowadays? I believe that everything is about happiness. For me, and I get a little personal, uh, I know a lot of people, especially like when we think about marriages and stuff like that. I know a lot of times men would stay. Can't speak for women, but men would stay in relationships in marriages and be unhappy because they love their family. Uh, you know that when you leave, you're gonna lose access to your kids from going sleeping in the house with your kids every single night to seeing them every other weekend. So a lot of times, my happiness don't mean anything. Uh, the love of my family means everything to me. So, but I do believe that nowadays everything is about happiness. What you could do for me. If I'm happy, that's all that matters. So that's it on Noble.
Exactly.
I think even with our kids, if we being honest, we love our kids, right? But a lot of times, like I know a lot of like my brothers put my mom through, hell. Them going back and forth to jail, them always getting into it with police and all that stuff, getting into it with people in the neighborhood. She love them, but I wouldn't say it's unconditional. It's kind of like a thin line, even when it comes to the kids. Like if your kids putting you through hell, you know, there's a reason why people say that term "if them kids." You know what I'm saying? Like you do have a limit on certain. I believe everything has a limit. I don't know. I'm just yapping at the moment now.
Yeah, I want to say that I don't think I really answered the unconditional part, but I remember hearing everyone else. But I feel like I can love someone unconditional
Me too.
because of the fact that like for it's unconditional means no strings attached. So as I listened to you, Mr. Kev, speak about it, I started, like, oh, okay. So I started kind of digging in deep, and I have like I say friends or strangers, I'll like, oh, have a nice, ride or trip or love you, love unconditional. They're not giving me anything back, I would say that Miss Venetia, me and her had some side conversations a little bit. I just say I love her. I wouldn't want nothing, no ill will towards her. So, like I love her. It is free. She didn't give me nothing. She didn't buy my love. She didn't do nothing. I love her.
See?
I wouldn't want no ill will. So I think I can do it unconditionally.
Dang, I was about to say that. I was about to be at least the one. I want to be the only one. I'm like, everybody seem like they don't know. I'm like, I guess man. So you done joined the unconditional crew.
Can I ask a question about that?
I didn't. No, so
All right, let's get shot. I know he really likes shaking it. Let's see what you got with the question. He got good questions.
When I guess when we think about like unconditional, right? Like you love someone and you don't expect anything in return. Do you believe, like, as far as like, if someone, let's just say you was a landlord, right, and you rented out a house to a good friend of yours who you loved, you grew up with, right, and that person could no longer pay the bills, right? Would you kick them out? Would you kick them out, or evict them, or you would just let them stay because the love is unconditional? Like, do your business and finances come over that love? Or are you going to be like, you know what, I love you unconditionally. I don't expect anything in return. You just stay there. Don't pay me nothing. How would you go about doing that?
Well, that's hard for me to say because I don't try to mix business with pleasure. But in that case, I will admit that no, I would say, you don't got nowhere to go. This place got to be rented out for business purposes. But I would be like, you can probably live in with me. We'll figure out the financial situation. But this place has to be rented out for business purposes.
Like, I love you, but you got to learn a hard way.
So would you
It's like your kids sometimes. I don't mean you don't love them.
so would you say, if you had to look at that situation and assess it, right, would you say that is conditional?
I think
I would
Because you
say,
expected something in return, which is your rent.
well, if they're not paying it and I'm still loving them and I'm offering them to come stay with me freely without them giving me anything, I'll say it's still
be right back.
unconditional. Oh.
Okay. Anybody else? I think he stepped away.
Yeah, he said he'd be right back. He got quiet.
I just find that hard. Not just, I mean, for me, I don't even know how to exist. I don't know how people exist without certain things being under conditions. I believe life itself is under certain conditions. Like, if you don't pay your car payment, they're gonna come pick it up. As long as you make that payment, they cool with you.
I found my chips.
If you don't pay your mortgage, they're gonna come take the house.
what did you ask, Sean?
So,
Okay, if you don't mute.
when we say unconditional love, we look at the word unconditional and it means without any limitations, unlimited love. And even though I can
Right.
love things without limits, there are things that you can do that limit my love, just like with God. Even though I love you without limits, there are things that you can do that can affect the way that I love you. So it's not that unconditional love is such a mysterious thing. It's just knowing that, just like he referred to the landlords, there are conditions, there are terms and conditions for everything in this world. Everything is somewhat transactional and somewhat contractional. So if we look at that, there's nothing in this world that's not some type of contract, whether or covenant, whether it's making a child and enrolling in school, going to church, any type of commitment is going to take some type of transaction. So when we look at this, it's almost as though life is like a business. But I like to look at it more as a,
Your stuff
can,
echoing
can you mute? Can
twin.
you mute? I like to look at it more as a movie, and I'm the director. So there's times where the director has to say, cut, play, rescript, hire new actors, things like that. Doesn't mean that my ability to love has changed, but it's just gonna affect the way that I'm deal with you and make changes concerning you. Doesn't mean that I've changed. If somebody slapped me in my face, I love everybody the same. But if somebody slapped me in my face, I'm not gonna be around them like that. I don't know if I'm gonna slap them back. I'm not gonna deal with you like that. If I'm with a
Sound
man
like
and
you
he cheat
smacking
on
something
me,
right now.
I'm patting his head, child. My nerves
I
bad.
thought it was. I'm like, yo, it sound like you smacking some weave or something. I was just thinking.
I was patting his head. I don't even realize I
I
be
heard
doing
some.
it no more.
I
It's
thought I
sad.
was
It's
like,
so
no, it really
ghetto.
was that.
It's so
I
ghetto.
was just about to make a joke about it. You really was doing it.
Don't do that. Don't. Last night the man talking about whose blinkers on. I was like, oh, I'm patting my head. My bad.
Oh my god!
I was so embarrassed.
You unconditionally slapping.
I was unconditionally slapping his head. But no, I used to shake my leg, my foot, and now I just pat my head. It went from one thing to another. But yeah, that's why I said that love is unconditional, because love itself has no limitations. But how we disperse that love, there are limitations. So yeah, I rest my mic.
Hey guys, am I not muting? I don't want to be echoing.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
want
that
y'all
you good?
yelling at
You
me,
good?
tell
You
me I'm
Gucci now?
mute. No,
You
it's
Gucci?
fine.
You
Okay,
good now?
good.
Yeah.
What is that? Y'all about to beat me up. Okay, I'm sick of it. But yeah, hey y'all. So man, so you have been talking about this thing for a minute. Even when we were talking about it with like Lala and stuff like that too, I even like thought about it more and more
Yep.
to get an understanding and everything, because it's been on my mind. So like you bring it back up again, I'm just like, okay. So let me just stop at the top before I just put my opinion. You really don't love unconditionally if you can't love and forgive your enemy. I mean, that's a very hard thing to do, right? It is very hard, even though that's a command that we have as believers, is to love your enemy. Because, like, what is that? What does it look like? What does it look like for us? Because of that thing is to love your enemies. I think in a sense, when we're saying forgive, right? Forgive your enemies, should love your enemies. Meaning we should love, I guess, basically saying everyone the same. You should love people regardless of how they do you. But more so it comes from the fact of God saying, if you want forgiveness from me, you need to learn how to forgive others. If you want, you know what I'm saying? So I understand that. So yeah. I guess you really can't feel like you love unconditionally. I guess like biblically, I can't find it, but I understand like the concept that we're getting it from when it comes from that. But just like I think everyone was saying too, when it comes to anything that you do with love, for sure, or with any type of exchange, there is always going to be something in exchange for it. So can something be unconditional if there is a factor in it? So like even if I don't decide to love you like I want to love you, there is a condition to that. Whether it's in a relationship, you do like in marriage, you divorce, so that's that condition, that's that ending of that. Or in a business thing, they cancel the contract or things like that. Or with God, like if you don't love the way He's showing and expecting you to love, then you have hell. That's that disconnect. So I can love you, but not to the point where there is not ramifications or things that happen outside of that if there is a breach in contract, basically. So that's why I think some believers have this aspect like, well, if God loved unconditionally, then And if you say it that way fully, it could make a person have the idea that I can live and do how I want to do and still reap the benefits of this so-called love that God does unconditionally, because he's not looking at any wrongs when we know he does, right? He doesn't send sin to hell. He sends sinners to hell. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I get the concept. I just struggle with how that's really been conveyed, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. Think about that. It's just in my mind. I'm thinking about how that works fully, because I believe God can love us fully, like a parent can love you in a sense, unconditionally. Like even if you do wrong, you mess up with them, they're gonna still love you. They're gonna still take care of you and all these different things. But I've seen plenty of parents detach themselves from their children because of the things that they're no longer doing, like because conditions play a part. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm gonna just say about that for now. But just because you forgive and love someone or love some doesn't mean you have to stay. Do you know how to forgive, and what wouldn't you forgive? Yeah, just because you forgive and love someone, you don't have to stay. That's absolutely true. You can love someone and not actually deal with them, for sure. Like if someone is harmful to you, I can still love you, but I know that being wise and the brain that God gave me, I don't have to be in close proximity and contact with you in order to say that I have love for you or love you. Hold on, I'm at the second one, my bad. Do you know how to forgive, and what wouldn't you forgive? I mean, supposedly there's nothing we're not supposed to forgive, actually, I guess, towards people. So that's the hard part. For me personally, something I wouldn't forgive, I don't know. You do something to like my mama and you walk in the streets, I'm going to forgive you. But my hands and some objects may change. I don't know. I may have a different answer to that. I don't know. But yeah, I'll forgive you after that, though. So do you know? Yeah, but do you know how to forgive? Yeah, I know how to forgive. I know how to forgive people. Again, because the thing is, we want to be forgiven. So yeah, we have to have the ability to forgive. And I think that is a hard concept, because if you harm me, why do I have to feel like I need to forgive you? But that's what God did for us. And if we believe that, he did that for us. We offended him. Yeah, he loved us. So, and yeah, he forgave us and had a way out of the sin that we were doing and offending towards him. Which one are we going to? I don't want to go too far. Did we do them all, or are we on the second one?
Yeah, all of them. I think everybody else done do all of them already.
Oh, damn. I
And then
forgot.
I'm next, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all what my perspective is.
I can't wait. Let me hear you.
After Sean, I'm gonna get Sean to answer this question. Then I'll go, because I want to see. Because I noticed something.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are
It's
you
like,
good? Where you at in life right now? I'm good, yeah, but I'm always striving for better, so can't wait for the better to come. But I think it's important to appreciate where you are now when it is good. People like be so quick to go to the greatest, and then you don't even enjoy where it's good, where you had it good at. People always saw the good old days. The reason people miss the good old days because you didn't embrace them. Praise the Lord. All right. What would you like to be better at? Not snapping too fast, because I'd be ready to snap on people. Are you working at it? Yeah, every time I come to Cast page, I'm learning. I'm working at every time. Every time I come to this goddamn page,
reach.
I'm learning. I don't always succeed, but I'm definitely learning. I think it's great. If not, what's stopping you? Stupid things people say. I just be like, why would you say that? So that's why. I feel like somebody got to check you. If you've been saying it this long, somebody ain't told you. Somebody needs to tell you. That's all. It don't mean no harm, though. Because some people need to check me sometimes. I'm good. I'm fine. But yeah. And I would also say I want to do better at, because I'm always having things I want to do, and I sometimes I'll make everything wait just because I'm overwhelmed by the fact that I gotta that I'm trying to do it all. So yeah, just really just sectioning things off and just taking time to get things done so that it actually gets done and not stagnant with it. How does everyone know what hate is but don't know what love is? hate is given to you on a platter. You gotta, love is not easily accessible, which is why I think people are willing to do a lot of things for the feeling or the aspect of love or the idea of love, because it's something that is more. I think love is an absolute gift. Hate is something that comes by a dime a dozen. It's easy to do that. That's why it's like I don't want to be the one who just always easy to pop off on someone, because I think that's easier to do than it is to be refrain and to speak with poise and understanding and respect. So it's easier to do that. We naturally have that ability, which is why we have to be taught things to do differently. So, but yeah, love is different. It's definitely, it requires more to love. It doesn't require much to hate. So that's why we know more of it. It's easily accessible. Is it really love or happiness nowadays? Definitely happiness, period, and leave it at that.
She said we'll do it like that. So, yeah, we're gonna expound a little bit more on this too, especially after I already know how. But go ahead, Sean. Before you even go though, the thing is, I noticed something though. The reason why a lot of people believe, and the reason why I'm standing so strong on it, because I didn't realize that's what it was called all that time, but it's something I recently I guess built myself to be like, I guess. And I think I will also say it come with an optimistic mentality. I don't think a lot of people have that though, as much as they say. Um, because it is easy for me now to forgive. That's just what it is. And I think that's why the reason why I threw forgiveness in there, and that's why I realized. But go ahead, Shine. Go with your question. You said. Then I'll tell you what I'm coming from with this one.
All right.
Huh?
Can y'all hear me?
Little muffled, but go ahead, rock with
Yeah. Oh, let me take this.
it. That's that one. That's that one he used.
Yeah.
And
You hear me now?
yeah.
Okay. Now, I believe that certain people can love unconditionally, right? But if I'm going to look at the landscape as far as the majority, and this is why I believe that the majority of people cannot love unconditionally.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Do like when we look into like how I'm pretty sure people have heard that a lot of people that are married have smeckless, you can't say the word, smeckless marriages, right? And a lot of times you would see either you would have to question when I say this, men love unconditionally and women love under conditions, because a lot of times if a man is not doing something in the marriage or the relationship, it could be a woman on a woman, it could be a man on woman, however you want to slice it and dice it. If your significant other is not doing something that you deem shows that they love you, what's the first thing people do in those relationships? They withhold smecks, right? So if you withhold smecks from someone, to me, that is signs of that is conditional love. It's definitely not unconditional, because no matter what I did in the relationship or you feel like I'm lacking, you will not withhold that from me. And when you look at a lot of times, especially with women, men typically don't withhold smacks from women, even if we feeling like, oh, we ain't getting what we want out the relationship. What we gonna do for sure, we gonna go ahead and get naked. We gonna do what we gotta do. But majority of the time, you hear a lot of women withhold smacks from their man, from their significant other, if they feel like he's not holding up his end of the deal. That to me shows that in the landscape of relationships between men and women or whoever it may be, that stuff is very conditional, because if you're willing to withhold something from someone because you're not getting a certain thing, that is a sign that that love is very conditional and it's not unconditional.
Mm. I love it. You did it again. It's funny. All y'all doing this and don't realize it though. That's just so funny though. Cause I noticed something. So now I'm gonna break down what and I like what he used though on that though. But I noticed everything that y'all majority of y'all done said already, right? That will all be considered conditional love, because every time, like even with his examples he used, he said, if you don't do this, then it's ifs and thens, right? It's the ifs and thens. Now that's what make it conditional when you say it like that. So it goes back to that. I'm gonna put it this way, right? Because like I said, I know how to express love, right? without somebody having to tell me to love. They don't have to do anything for me. That's the difference, right? A lot of people. I don't, but I do. That's one thing I do agree with him with is a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people, it got to be something behind it in order for them to express their love. Now, is that really love? You know what I'm saying? But I don't. That's a whole nother thing though. But that's how people, I guess, how they view it. But I notice it's the if and the then. When it comes to if and then, that's where it becomes conditional, right? If you do this, then I'll do that. If you do, you know what I'm saying? But I look at that I can express or even show or have love for something without them doing anything. So that will be like so with the topic now, right? When I was getting to about that. As in, like, just like I be hearing people, let me use this that let y'all resonate a little bit more with that. What people be saying, and I be listening to people when they say that too. They, my respect is earned, it's not given. So I look at it like, so I done developed a mentality like, why I just can't respect? Why I gotta wait for somebody to do? But that's just me, right? I know everybody different, right? Everybody's built differently or whatever, but I look at it that, you know, I don't wait on because I'm more of a genuine person. And that come with genuine things, you know what I'm saying? Being genuine. Not to say that everybody not else not, but I know everybody went through things in their life that I get why. They gotta be selective, they gotta be more what's the other thing? They gotta be more safe with it. I get it, right? And if you don't know how to do it right, you're gonna get used. That's why I heard the word use and all that other stuff. Of course. But it's like I know how to, I don't feel bad. Like if I was to give love and somebody was to did me bold or something like that, I'm not. I mean, of course I'm gonna feel a certain way, but I'm not about to not. I'm gonna take my love way back. I mean, back from them because they treat me a certain way. That mean it wasn't. I call it not real. That's just not real love to me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like conditional love is not real overall. Now, the more I keep thinking about this, it's not real because it's only based off of. It's based off. It's based. I was listening to some of that. It's based off of basically if when this person do this, depending on how this person treat me, I'm gonna love you. So that's what kind of goes back to you thought I was posting. No, I had heard something. So it goes back to this, right? I think people's love today, nowadays, and I would say majority, right? I think their stuff is based off of happiness. And that's why I say it's a love or happiness. I think it's off of if you make me happy or if you please me, I'm gonna love you. If you show something to me, I'm gonna love you. Oh, so even with the like the kids, right? Like if and like family, right? It only comes unconditional because you're my family. You're benefiting me in some type of way. Go back to what we was talking about when I was saying that you can still man, everybody wanna that's crazy. I got a crazy background right now. I'm glad y'all here. But basically, I'm saying like when people say, I say you still have a individual mindset, even if you trying to do it for family, because it's benefiting you, right? When you love your family, you're doing things for your family, it still benefits you. But I look at it like communal be more of something outside your family where it don't benefit you, and you can still do it. So I don't know. Like I said, I can understand like it's okay to admit that I can't do that right now. I don't know. I don't know how to love unconditional or something like that. But like I said, I think I really just learned how to do that, right? I learned how to do it within these 4 years. You know what I'm saying? I learned because I started having love for myself. And I can't really turn it back from this point, right? Because I do have a great forgiveness toward people, even though like eventually it might take time. It might take some time, right? Because some people have probably made me super mad. Sometimes I be trying not to be petty with some people, but I still keep in my mind like, and I don't. Oh well, y'all haven't even. Okay, so I guess y'all did answer that, so I can try to expound on some of this stuff too about forgiveness, right? So I think forgiveness is one of the main things that how it taught me to love people. I think once I learned how to forgive, I think I start having more love towards people in general. Not more. I keep thinking about, but so just because you forgive, some don't. You don't mean that to stay. Because I always hear people say, "Well, I don't want to stay," or "You're gonna be a fool," and all that stuff. That don't mean that. I think we always go, but that come with pessimistic mentality. A lot of us have it. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay. And I can see it because that's how we got brought up, right? So it's like you gonna think about the worst things, or you gonna think about the things that when you used to get used and stuff. But you could be smart. Like I think everybody that thinks somebody, because somebody was like, when I was talking about being more optimistic, they just feel like everybody optimistic is just delusional or something like that. No, you could be optimistic, optimistic realist. You know, I had to look all these things up because people was like, somebody was like, I'm just being a realist. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I had some big, what's the deal, Nikki in the building? But you know, it's so much. But I'm just gonna leave it right there though. I'm gonna do piece by piece though. So I gave y'all a little mouthful for now though, because I could go down this whole list though. But I'm gonna I ain't about to. I'm gonna stretch this.
That's a thing. Okay.
May I confirm something I said before I lose signal? Can you hear me? Oh, I'm still patting his head. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Kev the only
Uh,
one he is.
I was just gonna just confirm what I said when I unconditional. The term unconditional literally means unlimited or without limitations. I believe that the only people who can truly love unconditionally like that is children. Because they don't know, they don't have that sense of right and wrong, good or bad. They just
I'm
know
glad you just
I,
said that.
I love
I
you.
was gonna make that a topic though. I was about to say, how do we know kids are? Because we say these two things. We say kids are innocent. I actually was about to, but I kept deleting it though. But I was thinking about how to word it though. We keep saying kids are innocent, and we say kids know how to love. How do we know that?
I've seen
Well,
some kids hate.
I've seen how children, even if their moms are strung out or their dads were in prison, was never there, those kids have a delusional type, reckless type of love for their parents. No matter what that parent does wrong, they don't see them like that. They see them as, that's my mom, that's my dad, I love them, I will fight you for them. Like, those kids are fearlessly and recklessly in love with their parents.
Can I? Okay, so I got a question to that because when it comes to that, I wonder, do we know if that's genuinely love or is that like survival, like or like naive, like I was saying, because a child. Cause
Well,
I used to think that too, like when it comes like them being, because I know I feel like
what,
children love the purest.
what,
I would say
okay.
that.
Well, unconditional love is not. That's what I was about to get to. Because
Yeah,
as adults, we realize when we deal with people, we must have boundaries, healthy boundaries, and establish those boundaries. So that's just confirming that unconditional love don't really exist. Because as those same babies grow up, they come and they meet people, they experience things, and then they're gonna form, their mind's gonna be reshaped off of their experiences, and they're gonna say, "Oh, that stuff's hot. I can't touch it. I don't care how beautiful the eye looks." So yeah, eventually they'll be just like us. They are us. So unconditional love is naive. It's reckless.
I see. I don't know if
To me, that's not even a positive thing.
yeah, like I don't. I'm trying to think of. I mean, I guess it could come off as naive because I think but I think like even if how God sees like marriage, like how there is even things that he would deem that you can leave a person for. So if it was like completely unconditional, would that be anything that he would think you can leave for? Although we talk about how you should stay through things as well. You can love a person. Like to Kev's point, you can love a person even when they do the most heinous things to you, but at what extent do you do that to where it doesn't look like it's being naive or crazy? Because okay, it has to be some type of point or level that you go to. You know what I'm saying? That's why it kind of takes
Yeah,
away the concept of unconditional because there
there's
has to be
boundaries.
there has to be some type of boundary and condition. And if you can't, if there's no, and now if there is where it's not no need for boundaries or conditions, which I don't think any of us have gotten to that point to where there's just, I mean, some people, I get why people say it would be delusional though, because you would have to be in some way delusional to love without any level of condition or to, because you can even do things for people you don't know and out of just care, out of just compassion. right? But compassion isn't necessarily love. It's compassion. So I can do things for people for compassion. It's not that I love you necessarily deep, like, but it's like it's out of compassion or out of like just, I guess, respect or whatever for humankind. Like, so it's kind of, that's why I say it's kind of hard to really grasp that, because I feel like you can go very far. You can go very far with love. Like a person can deal with someone in a relationship and deal with a lot of things and still love, like I still love this person no matter what we've been through. I still love him. I still love her, you know? And I think we've definitely seen that. We've definitely seen that. But I think for even some people, they have allowed themselves to love all the way to unaliving, even if that person they love so much did it to them. They loved them to their very end. I know I always use this story, this mother who loved her daughters, quote unquote, unconditionally, to the point where she loved them so much she didn't want to fight her kids back, who were literally unaliving her with weapons because they were spoiled children and wanted their way. And she was like asking them in the midst of it, why are you doing this to me? I love you. That's the kind of love I don't want to get to. Not gonna lie to you, just saying. Cause you finna, yeah, you getting taken out. You getting absolutely taken out. There's just no way. So, but I can love you while you getting your breath. I don't know. That's different for me. But that's why I say, like, I get the concept. I do. So I feel like I think that we should have a deeper level of ability to love like that, to get to that, to get very close to it. I don't think you can do it exceptionally well. I haven't seen it necessarily. I think God's love is one of the greatest love, because what he loves us through, I think he genuinely loves us to the point where he, there's people that are still breathing who absolutely, had his love been any different, would be not be breathing. But I think that's also mercy. That's a sense of mercy that comes from love. I guess you could say it like that too. But I think ultimately as humans, if without the ability to be a delusional with it, I don't know how we can genuinely love to that extent. So I don't know. Oh, and I'm sorry. Baga is up here. Baga, are you there?
Yeah, man, what's up? What's good? What's up, Anisha, Sims, Kev, everybody else? How y'all rock?
Hi, Baga.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Kev got the good topics up here again. I see y'all talking about forgiveness and unconditional love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I came in on the tail end on it. You know what I'm saying about unconditional love. A lot of love these days is conditional, very conditional. You know what I'm saying? It's about what you can do for that person and what they can do for you. If you don't do that for me, I can't do that for you in a discussion. You know what I'm saying? But there are some people that do have unconditional love that you do see. It's like a sprinkle every now and then. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to love unconditionally in this world, especially when you've been hurt by so many people that have been, most important to you before the world even hurts you. Right. So I think it's still out here, you know what I'm saying? But, of course, I see more conditional love than unconditional. Like my man was saying, Sean, in the chat, he was like, show conditional love. Divorces, you know what I'm saying, show the conditional love. But in the same time, too, as well, just because somebody get a divorce, I don't think that's unconditional love. I just think that's like, yo, man, you can't really rock going forward. I still got love for you. I still love you, but we just can't be. We toxic. We ain't good for each other. We ain't healthy for each other. But I don't think that love, you know what I'm saying? How can I say it? Unalives from there. I don't know what to say on TikTok, y'all, so pardon me. But, sometimes, if we ain't meant to be, that don't mean that love is gone. It just means we can't rock. You know what I'm saying? For real. So that's just my take on the unconditional love. I ain't really see that in the topic, but y'all was expanding on it. So wanted to say my piece. Um, do you know how to forgive? And what wouldn't you forgive? I think one thing people fail to realize when it comes to forgiveness is this. Forgiveness is for you, right? See, a lot of people don't want to forgive because they feel like they're giving up leverage. They being soft towards what really happened or whatnot. But you got to move on in your life, because people will do you dirty and move on, and you sitting there stuck in your feelings, not forgiving. You know what I'm saying? Forgiveness is for you. You know what I'm saying? It's for you to progress. It's for you not to walk around with a chip on your shoulder and to impede your, you know what I'm saying, don't impede your own progress. You know what I'm saying? So I think forgiveness, I had to learn that myself in my life, right? You know what I'm saying? But, forgiveness is for you. If I forgive you, you did what you did on me. I got to stay with you and let you continue to do it again. You know what I'm saying? Get another spin at it. But I'm gonna forgive you for me, so I can move forward. I already know what's up with you, but I need to go ahead and get on. So that's my take on that.
I had a question. Not for you necessarily, Mr. Bagger. But I
You know,
was
since
just
you asked me
thinking.
anything,
I was just thinking in general, like, there's some people that with the forgiveness thing, they're like, oh, well, you didn't forget. Like some people think that you don't really fully forgive them because you don't allow them access to your life anymore. And in my opinion, that is like I can forgive you, but not allow you access to me anymore. Like it's not me saying, oh, I like. Anybody else have any input on that? Because I'm like, I would get confused when people say that. That's not true forgiveness. I'm not
nah,
about
it
to
is.
let you do that again. So I forgive you, but do it over there.
Cause that's when you be green, right? That's when you be naive, cause you know what this person is capable of, right? A lot of people only apologize because they got caught. They only apologize because you see them now, right? So if I forgive you, that don't mean I got to stay with you. That still is true forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna go ahead and wipe my hands clean of you, cause I already know you. I know you willing to pick up that knife again, and you got it in your heart. It's something in you. You know what I'm saying? You only people sometimes for real, outside of your genuineness or whatever, people only apologize because they got caught or that you see them, right? So it's like, okay,
Okay.
you're gonna apologize to me, I'm gonna forgive you, but I already know what you're about though. That's still in your heart. You can't change nobody's heart and intentions. So forget that is true forgiveness to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
But if
Yeah.
so, do we believe that? Well, okay, see, yeah, that's true though. That's a true point. But I mean, sometimes it takes people to be confronted with certain things to change. Now, granted, there are certain people too like that who just like, I mean, she's gonna say something. I'm gonna just say this just to appease her. You have that too. Um, but I think there are people who are sometimes really do go through those genuine changes, especially if that person goes to um, whatever process is needed to withstand that or to what's the word, repair that situation sometimes too. And that's why I feel like the loving unconditional, like uh, that's why I be wondering, can people really do that? Because some people have a very short meter on how far they'll love you based on things that you do, and it may be rightfully so as well. But that's why I say, can we really do that when we have so many things that we're willing to remove ourselves from a person or stop loving a person for, if they do something that we feel like is not cool. So it just kind of like depends. Like some people are willing to actually stay, stick it out. I'm gonna love you through this. I know that you're growing, you're learning, um, or you did this, and it's something that you're willing to do better at. Now we have a better understanding, a better relationship, better communications. Like now we're going past this. So I think people can grow through things. It's just what that person is willing to do and what probably they've experienced before, what they've seen, how they've seen forgiveness look like to other people, how they've seen the idea of unconditional love and relationships. If they're able to withstand it, because some people have really no tolerance or very low tolerance, which makes that whole thing with the happiness and love that way. That's why I said the level of it. I think we should have a better level of being able to love past things because I think a lot of things are very shallow. People are very dense and very shallow with certain things. So people are definitely choosing happiness over genuine love or loving at all. I don't think we really have an idea what love is versus like um, love and lust is a lot of times confused. Love and what's the word I'm trying to think of? When a person like is with you based off of what is that word? When a person's like with you because they need you, they need a person. Oh, I cannot think of that word. Oh my god.
Maybe somebody mooching off of you, like
Not mooching, but like they. Oh my god, y'all's word was right there. I promise. It's like.
I have a question to the levels that you was talking about,
Oh
right?
yeah. Go ahead.
Do you believe that I know you could love someone, right? But
Mm.
do you look at this as a sign of conditional love that let's say someone do something to you, right? And you don't like what they done, and you lose a little respect for them, and you lose a little love for them, right? But you still love them. Is losing some type of love for them still a sign of conditional love?
Of conditional love, losing some love from them. Like if their love is conditional based off losing. Okay.
Absolutely.
Like
Because
you said,
unconditional love is love without limits. I'm going to limit you. I don't have it. I don't have unconditional love for nobody.
yeah. So if
Denisha,
you if you saying like that, then because your love is becoming limitless. That's the thing, though. Is how much love you have really, how much love you got in your tank. Like honestly, because people have more of their level. Their level is higher. Some people's level of loving them is higher than others. There's some things people just absolutely can't handle. And I'm gonna love you less because of it. And that unconditional means there's no conditions. There is nothing. That's saying that nothing you can do or say to me, even if it's continuously. Let's think about that too. Even if you do this every day of the rest of our life, I'm gonna love you the same. That's asking a lot that a flesh body can't really do without the Holy Spirit. Okay, and sometimes we try to hang up that Holy Spirit in the closet real quick because we just not gonna do it, right? Just to be for real. So it does take that strength. We need God's strength to even attempt to do it. That's not even doing it. That's to even attempt and to even do it in a type of way. So I don't see people being able to limit or to not limit the love or the kind of respect that they give to a person based off of how they're handled by someone. Humanly possible. Of course, there's many things that are very absolutely impossible with just the human body alone. There's things that we absolutely need the Holy Spirit to even try to do. So if we're not adding that in there for just people in the world involved, I don't see unconditional love really manifesting for real. So I don't know.
I did what you're saying though, Sean, with that. Like if somebody do something like and you lose just a tad bit of love for them, you know what I'm saying? Is that, that's not unconditional love? Is it not? I think to me, bro, like if you do something foul and it's like, all right, bro, I see you on some snake shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, okay, because I got friends now, it's like, you know what I mean? We're old friends. I can't even call them friends for real. But it's like, I got love for them still. I still love you. But I saw that snake in you, man, and I can't be around you because you're gonna bite me and that poison going, going to eventually get to me. You know what I mean? So I think that it's still unconditional love. I just saw you do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we can't be naive and green out here. If you know that you next to a snake that's trying to hug you before they squeeze the life out of you. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got love for you, but I got to get you off me though. You know what I'm saying? Because I see what you want. Because everybody ain't genuine like you may be. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody out here ain't genuine. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know that. Y'all on this earth like me. So it's like, yo, if I see, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, but if I see you doing something like on some snake shit, right? I'm over here trying to garden and whatever. I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Venetia, I rock with what you saying and what Sean asking because it's like, yo, I'm gonna lose a little bit of love for you, but that don't mean I strongly dislike you. I just know I gotta watch myself around you, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's all it is.
I'm
yeah,
gonna
but
lose no
okay,
love for
so
you. I'm just gonna change how I move around you. Like my love is my love.
Right.
That level. But I believe that the only unconditional love is the love of God, and I believe that it's impossible for you to love without spirit, like sis said. Only reason why I say that is because like the Holy Spirit will take over you, okay? I don't know if y'all believe in the Holy Ghost, but I do. And I know I got it, and it got me. And I'm saying that because literally a girl that tried to pretty much assassinate me came to my church one day, and I just so happened to be the pastor of the hour that day. And I had to get off that pulpit and wrap my arms around her as though she did not try to do, I mean, like 3 years of bullying, following me to my kids' bus stops. I was been supposed to whack this girl, been supposed, and the old me would have. But the Holy Ghost took over, and I had so much love and compassion for her. I couldn't understand that when I was done. After the fact, I'm looking at my hands like it's unbelievable. It wasn't even me. So I believe that in the only way that a human can even access that type of love is through God.
Completely. That's how that work. I don't know how. If people do it
I,
with your flesh alone, y'all are some strong beings. You know what I mean?
yeah, I had a dig. Oh, I hope it's not gonna. I had digged a little deeper into the definition of unconditional. So I researched, can unconditional love have limits? They say that the term unconditional love does not mean love without limits or boundaries. So we can love someone unconditionally, but still have our limits and boundaries as far as what they say. It means I offer you my love freely without conditions. This means that when we offer our love, we offer it without expectations of repayment, which we would think that that's under conditions, but they say that it's okay to have unconditional love with limits, with boundaries. They say that's okay. That's still considered unconditional, but it's just with boundaries and limits.
And that's what I respect as well, is because just because we have boundaries don't mean we have beef, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you can have a store that's in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And the store got love for the hood, so it's gonna stay up. But that store been robbed plenty of times. So now you can't just walk in. You gotta come through the burglar, but you gotta, what I'm saying, like check out through the burglar bars. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still got love for you and I'm gonna still be here, whatever like that, but you don't have that access to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like boundaries ain't beef to me. You know what I mean? Like you got, especially with family, a lot of us, we get, what I'm saying, poked in the back by family 9 times before you even get out the door, and the world get to hurt you, right? So it's like, but you're gonna always have unconditional love for your siblings, your peoples, you know what I'm saying, your cousins, you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. But it's like, all right, cuz I see what type time you on. You kind of hostile, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll always, you call me right now, I got you. I'm gonna throw you that whatever. But at the same time too, we can't be around each other like that because you're a viper. You know what I'm saying? So I think, boundaries don't necessarily mean that it's not, I don't think it puts it, right, you say, in that conditional bracket. You know what I'm saying? You got, that's a good topic, yo. You know what I'm saying? But
So
there's so
what's
many
the
ways you can spin that shit too.
what's
Uh,
the, what's the condition then? If that's the case, then what is a condition?
mm, well, I mean, I think a condition is like, how can I say this, man?
Okay, I'll answer it. A condition is
Yeah,
literally
thank you.
a limit or a boundary. That's what it is. So we can't love unconditionally because our love has limits and boundaries. Only God's love don't.
What
Our
are
love
what
has
are
I
limits and
respect that.
boundaries.
what are
I
you all
respect
talking
that.
about tonight? Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt. I just don't know what you guys are talking about.
Like
Um, the I don't know what
we
happened.
unconditional love.
Unconditional love. Okay. Which Christ's love is unconditional. Like is it Venetia?
Yes,
Right.
sir. Good job. You said it right.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, you put it up there, which makes it easy to pronounce. Like Vin E. You're cute. Anyways, carry on. Like I kind of got the gist of what you guys are talking about. I'm just going through the questions too of like the hosts
Yeah, I
stuff.
was gonna say, they said, okay, now forgive me, but it said unconditional love can be healthy and good for you as long as you have boundaries. So that's because unconditional love, you have to have some conditions for the unconditional um, to be healthy for health, you know, or it's gonna be
Hey,
damaging to you in some way. I'm sorry, someone speak. Oh, I thought.
I was going to ask you. I know you looked up unconditional love, but those are two words combined. So I would say, have you tried to look up unconditional and what that word mean alone? And when you looked it
Yes.
up, it say without limit in any ways. Like there's nothing that someone could do or anything any person could do to make you change your mind as far as how you love them. That's what unconditional means. But when you add unconditional love, that have an own meaning of itself. But the original word is unconditional, is without limits.
Right. I agree with him. And I think the only person that can actually give unconditional love is Jesus Christ. Like, because we're human and we have boundaries and we fault people, and I don't think that we can have, maybe for our children we can have unconditional love, and that's like God's love for his son Jesus Christ, and also God's love for us. But I don't think if
Hold on,
we're in
Andrew.
like a
Andrew,
sorry, go
hold
ahead.
on.
Yeah,
Let
go
me ask
ahead.
you a question because I heard you say that Christ's love is unconditional, right?
Yeah, that's just my own theory.
Okay, so if I give you a scripture where it say, "If you love me, you will keep my commandments."
Correct.
So by you hearing that, do that sound like that's unconditional or that is under conditions?
Well, if we do love God, we're gonna be in obedience of Christ, right? If we do love Jesus Christ and we do love God, we're gonna be in obedience and try to follow the Ten Commandments and try not to sin, right? But we're all sinners though, and we're gonna fail, and ultimately we're gonna have to ask for forgiveness when we do fail, and that's where Christ's love is unconditional, because he does forgive us for, as long as what.
Can people go to hell?
Yeah, I do think though hell is a place where you're just completely absence of God, and I don't know if it's like eternal flames. I don't know I couldn't tell you what it is, but I do think it's an absence of God at that point.
Why would God be absent?
Because
Exactly.
I think I agree with what Sean's saying because the thing about it is this. I don't know if you were going here, Sean. I ain't going, no assumptions, but if God and Christ's love is unconditional, and why, if somebody sins, they get sent to hell? You know
well,
what I mean?
if you believe in God,
So
then
let me say this because I hear people do it. I don't know why they act like that's our human judgment on our Creator telling us what He don't like us. So no, usually you get to a spot that you belong in. That don't mean He don't like you. It's just you don't belong in where you supposed to belong. I mean, you get what you deserve. I'm put it that way. So we can't say just because you got sent to hell or whatever you want to call it to make it seem like that the Creator don't like us. No, that's just part of his. That's just part of the plan.
Okay,
Everybody got a spot they belong at.
okay. I give you another one besides that one because that one, the example we use, I see how you came back and you shot fired at us. I got you on that one. Okay, so if I give you another one where it say, "Those that say they love me and keep not my commandments is a liar." So he's basically saying anyone who say they love me and don't do what I say is a liar, that you don't love me. That alone itself is conditional. It's very conditional.
well, I personally believe in eternal security when you accept Jesus Christ into your life and the Holy Spirit's in your life. Yeah, you're gonna slip up, you're gonna make mistakes. He's still gonna love you. It's like the prodigal
So,
son, right? You guys, what
hey,
is
close my
going on?
door.
So you know the parable of the prodigal son, right? Where he left his father, and he went and spent all his inheritance and whatever, and he came back. Who was there waiting for him when the prodigal son came back? His father,
Wow,
right? That's the story. I mean, that's basically like summed up
how did we
God's
get
love
here?
for us. I'm just saying, like, that's God's love for us. Like, we make mistakes and we're gonna mess up and we're gonna, you know, spend our inheritance and leave and be away from the Father, but He's always gonna be there waiting for us. That's unconditional love.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but
let
you see
me,
what
cause
happened there? He came back though.
Exactly.
He came back.
He
But
did.
if he had not come back,
Correct.
then the condition he was in would have put him in eternal damnation.
I don't think so though. I believe in eternal security, and I think his
So
father
hey,
would have
Ma, I
always
see you
loved
down there
him.
being sneaky.
so
I
what
see
is
you,
so
Ma.
what is so what is Sheol?
Sheol, I don't know. That's like some sort of like purgatory, isn't it?
So
So why was it created?
I don't know, honestly. I'm just saying, like, even if the prodigal son never came back, would his father have just stopped loving him and not let him ever come back?
See, that's the thing. I could still love you and not fool with you.
Right.
But that's coming from a human perspective. That's not coming from God's love, which is unconditional. We don't understand God's love because we're not God.
Well, yeah, he can love you
You're
and
right.
you still in hell. Is that what we're saying?
Right. Because he said, if you find yourself in hell, like, I'm still there. Like, it exists. And I'm there too.
Hey, I got
Love
one
come with
question. Then I'm
punishment.
So let me say this, because like I say, I keep hearing y'all doing the if this then that type love. So that's crazy. We just looked at the definition of what unconditional love is. Like I said, I used to have the thoughts that I couldn't do it, but only God could do it and all that. But like I said, if you look at the definition, say unconditional love is. Can you mute up real quick, my brother? Your stuff is loud in the mud. Uh, Unconditional love is a term that describes love without limitation or condition. It is a type of love that is given freely, without expecting anything in return. Based on caring about someone's happiness, it is also sometimes called compassion or agape love. So, I think everybody keep doing this, and like I said, I understand if people ain't capable, but you can't say it's no such thing as it because you can't do it. The thing is, like I said, I understand the same people that say you got to earn my respect type people. Well, I'm not that type of person. I give respect. They don't have to earn it. You know what I'm saying? I give love. They don't have to earn it. I can say good morning first. I don't have to wait on somebody. It don't have to be a transaction when it comes to me. I understand some people can't do it, right? Because that's how y'all built yourselves. You know what I'm saying? But we can't say that I can't, which is unconditional love, what they say right there, able to give it freely without expecting anything in return. So I don't do stuff. And that's something I had to learn within these 4 years within myself, because I took time on myself, right? Like I said, I don't know I'm talking about just me though, but I'm just saying that it's possible because I'm doing it, right? So that's the reason why I'm not trying to say that it's not. It's not. Like I said, I know a majority, right? That's one thing I agree with Sean with, is that majority of people can't do that because everybody's love, it got to be something behind it.
Right.
This is the only way I can love you, because that's how people got taught. So most of people's love is but look at it this way: if love is transactional, is it really love? You know what I'm saying?
So
Because
do
love's
you
supposed to be
believe in
it's supposed to
love?
be a selfless thing. It's supposed to be what you got. What's up?
Separating it.
Oh, do you
You're
believe in
separating the
Jesus, lad?
definition.
No, I know. I was just gonna ask him if he believes in Jesus. That's all.
yeah. Hold on.
Well, how
Okay.
do we go back to that deal? So I guess you ain't hear nothing I said. Whatever. Go. What you say, Venetia?
I
I
said
done
you
said all
separating
that.
the
Do you believe in
definition.
Jesus?
I
I
said you
did.
separating the definition because you literally, when you read the definition, you said what Sister Cece was saying and what I was saying coupled together. So you
What?
can't separate the definition
Separate what?
and say,
Tell me what I separated. You telling me what I separated? What did I
I'm
separate?
trying. I'm trying. Like, hey, I'm in the middle of breaking it down. Can I get a second?
Oh, you got
Okay,
one bar.
so
That's
you said
why.
the first
You
half.
you got one bar. You got one bar. So that's what
Oh,
you're
I'm
talking to the
sorry.
last.
Can you hear me
All
now?
right,
I'm
see y'all.
sorry.
This is Jay.
Okay, I love you so much. Can you hear me now?
A little
Hear
bit.
me?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so like you separated the definition. The first half of it was love without limit. The second half was freely given. So this is right on the freely given. However, everybody else on the chat was saying the limitation part. Most humans, I believe, cannot love without a limit or a boundary or some type of restraint. We have restraints. We're not freely loving. So that's why I said you got to couple them together if you're gonna use that definition. You can't separate the
Who said I
definition.
didn't do it? I'm mad at
Well,
when
are
I'm
you
trying to
doing it?
converse with her. Her
So
stuff is glitching like crazy. This junk crazy. I really want to converse with her because I hear what she's saying though, but her junk glitching at the wrong time. That's crazy. But um,
I think.
I'm gonna wait till her stuff clear up though, because I do want to converse. I want to converse with that situation though.
Could you hear
I
me,
really
Kev?
did explain it before my man's came back. Do you love Jesus? I never said I didn't know, and nobody didn't say they know. But I did just explain this whole entire thing. I think, like I said, I understand everybody. If you can't, if you ain't experienced, it's gonna just seem like alien talk, though. But I will have to. I guess I have to explain in detail because everybody is not the same way, right? That's probably what make me a little bit more different from a lot of people because That's one thing I did. I don't have a problem with forgiveness. I think majority of people do. That's why people always have this problem where they feel like they got to react to certain people. That's why you see them snapping and all that other stuff. Even if I did was a snap on here, though, I have nothing against nobody. And even that, I don't even really have to prove that anyways, though. But I know me, I know me myself, though, because I really am a person that try to, I push love towards everybody because I do realize, and like I said, I'm not, well, I guess I said because everybody did their own answer how they forgive because people don't even know how to forgive. I understand why everybody talking like this. That's why everybody's stuff is so transactional or why they have a limit to their love. I don't have a limit to my love. I like literally it say I can express it. I can express it freely. You know what I'm saying? And I can do that with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that hate me. It might take some time. It might take time because some people be making me super mad and I have to take some time, but I still talk to myself because like I said, it comes with an optimistic mentality. Not many people have that either. You know what I'm saying? People don't look at the good and the bad. Some people just stay in the bad and stay traumatized and stay that. That's majority of people, right? Or I feel like it's majority. They say this actually half American is optimistic. I don't know. But it's just like, I don't know. It's just hard it's really going to be hard because I feel like, man, it's crazy. I just feel like dang, that's just crazy. I wish I can explain it, but I guess you got to experience it to really understand, though, because that's something I really doing right now, or experience right now. Like I really do care about everybody. Like really, it got back because somebody even asked me, "Oh, what about the people that unalive people and sick in the head?" I'm like, this is exactly how I am. I'm really like, well, I mean, if I don't wish unaliving on nobody. I know some people do. A lot of people do, right? I don't wish unaliving on nobody. I wish that even them sick people can find a way to escape that mindset or whatever. It's so much stuff because I realize, and I do this thing. This how I learn how to forgive, right? I guess to answer the first one is that I learn how to put myself in other people's shoes and look at it because I always been that kid to say, what if I end up being this person? One of our, even like some of y'all be like, or some people be like, oh, these white tea people is racist and stuff. I'm like, dang, but wonder if you was an innocent white tea person and you got cutting the crossfire. That I feel like that's why I say I'm really a fair person. If people never realize that I'm a fair type person, that's where all my messages come from. It's really fairness. It's just looking at things on kind of both sides. Try to even things out. Cause I'll be like, dang, what if I was one of the, like I said, one of them white tea people that grew up and I got a bunch of black people not liking me because what other white tea people did. So I got to get grouped in with them. And I really got a pure heart. But you looking at my skin and telling me that I'm your oppressor and all this other stuff. But I'm like, dang, I can't help what skin. None of us can help what skin we are in. You know what I'm saying? So that's how deep my, my, what can we call it though? That's how deep my empathy or compassion is for people. Not many people got that, and I can hear based off how a lot of y'all talking. I can tell y'all don't have it. It's just nothing against y'all, but it do take time because I don't think everybody had that time to either to build that type of I don't put it up. Well, I guess build that type of mentality though, so I can understand why it's hard, why we feel like stuff is limited, and all this stuff. I can understand that though, but I really wish I can explain, but I guess my experience right now. I mean, because it is kind of hard to not. When I live a life, I actually live a life where I do believe like everything happened for a reason. When things fail, when things don't work the way I want to. If a person was to f me over or cuss me out, I'm like, okay, that happened for a purpose. But my faith is really, or my it's in God. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at it, shoot, if it was meant to work, it's gonna either come back or I was never meant to connect with this person. It was something I was supposed to learn out of it. And that's just the mentality I got. A lot of people got that mentality like, oh man, I missed on my last mistake, all this other stuff or whatever. That's why I listen to everybody answer all these questions and stuff just to see if people really know what forgiveness is, what any of love is, and all that stuff. But I really can't talk about. But I'm gonna stop for now though. I'm gonna stop for now. Because I really can just break all these down though, because I'm really deep on this love and forgiveness thing. That's one of the main things I really push. But I understand that a lot of us it's slacking in it. That's why we feel like everything got to be a transaction. You know, I'm more of a it's genuine. It's just genuine, man. That's the difference
Well,
between genuine and doing something because somebody else doing it for you.
okay. So, now I'm about.
Did mute? Am I tripping? Or did I freeze? Did I
You can
freeze?
hear me?
Oh, there she go.
You can hear me now?
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. What about to say? Okay, how I'm trying to say this. I think that so in your opinion, do you believe that we have like the innate ability to love beyond conditions? That's what you feel, right? That's what you believe.
Yeah, if you can condition yourself to do it, yeah, yeah.
So we can condition ourselves to do it. I think that's true in a sense. I think that's true in a sense because I think we should have, like I said before, I think we should have the ability to love. Especially I'm gonna say that, especially in relationships and marriages. I'm gonna say that for sure. But then if we're just talking about just people in general, because of the fact that, like what you said at the other point, if you can't love, forgive your enemy. I think that's a requirement God has for us, is to love the unloving. It's really what it is. It's to love the unloving. It's easy to love people that do what you want, right? To love you through. It's why kind of like why people have this happiness over love, because if I'm not happy based off because I got to do something to appease you, which don't make me happy, so therefore there ain't no love there. So it's a lot of things that the concept of that and the idea of unconditional love would heal, would fix if we thought that way, versus just in the bathroom, versus just like loving somebody because they do you right, because they do you good, because you're happy with them all the time. Because there are gonna be moments where they're not deserving of your love. Should I stop loving you because you're not deserving of it? Sorry.
Then you gotta mute and unmute again, I guess. I
Is,
don't know what's up.
is it me or she going in and out?
Okay, is it better now?
You good now?
Yeah, sorry y'all. My
They doing my twin bowl today.
I got alarms for like everything, and
Okay.
it just it just goes. It's terrible, but yeah. So no, I understand. Like I said, I understand the concept. I think that is something we should all aspire to get to. I think when you are in a place where you are not deserving of love and you see how that feels when people don't want to love you because you are not deserving of love, you know what that feels like. Some people have to reach that place, right? Everybody's not going to reach it today or tomorrow. I think having these conversations it help us to navigate through that more, to understand how much more we should be compassionate, should be more loving to people,
Yep.
even if they're not deserving, because we're not always deserving of love either, but we still want to be
You.
loved. We know that. We
Yep.
still want to be loved, even when we are acting a fool and acting up, right? We still want to be loved. So I think there's just something for us to work towards, is that unconditional love. It's not something that's just handed to us. Like I said before, the hate is easily accessible. Love is something you have to work towards. So I think once you work towards, like you said, it took you time to build this concept of it, understand this. And once you get there, you understand, okay, this is necessary. It will make relationships better. When I learn to love you, not in a way of delusion, where I'm like because to me, delusion is overlooking the wrong. Versus love is saying, I'm acknowledging the wrong and we're gonna fix this and make it better. I think that's where we think
Right.
kind of where I think that concept of like when I love you unconditionally means like you can do me any kind of way. Kind of to what I think Sean was saying. Like if you do something to me, I love you. Am I loving you less because I feel a way? I don't think you can still love a person and be hurt by them, right? You can still love a person and be and maybe side eye them a little bit because of how they've done something to you, but you can still absolutely still love them and still want to be with them. So I think that someone outside of like the enemy, someone who's done something so wrong to you, that requires, like I said, the love of God to really strengthen you, to give you, to literally put that inside of you to love them, even though they have done you wrong. Because aside from that, you can't just love a person that easily. But I think learning to love a person and just loving a person genuinely without those conditions of like, hey, you have to do this and do that, then I'll love you or I'll love you more. But loving a person beyond the things that they set out to do or not do, am I still going to love you? Yeah, I can still love you. I think you should, especially like in committed relationships. It's going to be a lot of things that you may endure, but you said for better or for worse. That means when I'm great, when I'm not great, when I mess up, when I don't mess up, when I act up, when I don't, like you still supposed to withstand that. So that's the part I think is hard for us to do, because that's a big ask. And it's really because we don't really practice it as much probably either. In 2024, that is not. It's like, is what? My happiness above anything. My happiness above how anybody feel about anything. But I still want you to feel. I still want you to bow down to me though. So I get what we're saying and what we're trying to come to the conclusion of. I do understand it. So just wanted to say that part.
Yeah. I think there was something you said that I wanted to. Man, something.
Well, stop me next time. Jeez, you gotta just be talking.
No. He was preaching. He was preaching too. He was preaching. But you get it. You get what I mean, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I believe that. I think a lot of us think it's not. We think we can't do it because we personally can't do it. So we think everybody else can't do it, and that's what it is. That's why I say it's kind of hard for me to explain what I'm actually, because we can just say, "Oh, you just kept." You know, I can understand. Like I said, I always say that I don't have to prove myself, but I do try to explain myself as much as I can to get somebody to understand. But if they don't, you know, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, it's just something that I realized, like I don't have to, because like I said, I learned what genuine is. Like I understood, like even with I understood what when we were saying an order, they said what should come first? Who should you love first? It said God, self, uh, yo, dang, what was it? God, self. I forgot how it went though. And somebody how they put it was like, well, you should love yourself first, then I think it was human or friend, and then the world. Wait, God, family. I forgot how it went. Family, God, family, God, no, God, self, family, and uh, the community. I guess something like that, right? I forgot how the order was, but I guess how it was is like he said, and the way he broke it down, it was like he said self. Because I said you should love God first, and I'm like, I guess that's an obvious answer. But then when I listened and thought about it, I like that do make more sense because it is a thing that said, how could you not love? How could you not love basically your brother, something like that, and not and say you love me? You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense the more. So like I said, you should. What he said was love self first, then love your I guess whatever we're gonna say family. Fill in that one. Family, then the community, then God. So the reason why he made God last, which it made sense though, because he's like, the thing is, if you don't love yourself, right, you don't love yourself, how you gonna love somebody else, right? So you gotta love somebody. Then you love, the ones around you. Then you love something outside of just just you and your family or whoever around you. So that'll be the community, which is part of God's creations. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you love what He created, and you basically understand love. That means you could say you love because you actually love everything. I don't know how to explain it though, but it's basically like how could you if you don't know how to love? I'll put it this way: if you don't know how to love, how could you love God? That's basically what it was getting to on that. So I get why he said it backwards. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise people just say it, but they really don't know. That's why some people only love based off of, oh, what can God do for me? That's why people got that mindset. Nah, I got that conditional thing. I'm only gonna love when they do it to me. My stuff is limited because of what if somebody can do it to me, then I could. I mean, if people ain't gonna admit it, we're not gonna. A lot of us ain't gonna admit it though. But off actions, even off wording, we could tell that a lot of us ain't. I wouldn't say capable. We capable, but a lot of us just really don't understand. That's why I'm asking everybody, what is love to them, right? What is love? You know what I'm saying? But I think for the most part, it's like it got to be something. That's why I think that people mix love and happiness. It's like you can only love basically if you happy, if this person can make you happy. But love is supposed to be, and basically the question down there that's asking is one of them is saying, is it really selfish or selfless nowadays? That's what that really mean. Because love is selfless. Happiness is selfish. You know, so I put it in another way. I put it in another way so that people don't really know what I'm meaning. But that's what that basically is. Because happiness is it's really for self, for you to feel happy. You know what I'm saying? Happiness for yourself, and love is for you, how you express it to others. It's not about how you receive it. Receiving it is what make you happy, or you joy you get out of it. I feel love. No, you just feel happy that somebody love you. That's what. But I mean, it's just so it's so much to that though, and I think and that's what it is, man. It's based off what we got taught. But that's the whole point of me doing this topic though, because I do feel like I gotta do this again though. But and that's that's a man. But I used to like I ain't gonna lie, I was saying that like a lot to him, like, no, that don't make no sense. And I was like, you only love off the condition you that, and you condition yourself to do that or whatever. That means it's still conditional, unconditional. And then when I looked up the real definition, it's just basically saying basically give love freely, right? Freely, and also with no limitations and stuff. So that means you're not limited. So that's the whole point. I think that's the same exact thing. If you think about it, say freely and no limitations, right? That mean you just give it. It's like you give it. It's no limit to you giving your love. You see what I'm saying? It's the same. It's basically the same words, and it uses the words, but it's just like I mean, it's the same thing, but using the different words. Freely or no limitations. That means you're not limited to how you give your love. So, and that's what make it unconditional love. So they don't have to be a specific person, right? Some people only love people because I can make this deep though. Like really, like some people only love just their own kind. We could go there though, right? That's still a conditional love. That's the reason why I threw the enemy thing up there, right? Because some people, our enemies is, you know, this thing we've been living all this life and hearing for all our life. You know, our enemy, you know who the enemy is and all this other stuff. I got love for them too. That's how it even really is though. I know a lot of us can't grow out the hate and we can't go past of how people treat us. That's why we can't. No, y'all just don't. This chunk is really deep with this love the more I keep thinking about because it's like we do. All of us have majority of us do have that conditional love. I say majority of us, not me, but I'm just saying I just want to throw this in and make everybody feel good. But it is conditional because like it's just like because like I'm only loving it because this is my family. I'm only loving because you got the same skin tone as me. I'm only loving you because you work at my job or something like that. Like, babe, why we can't love without knowing these people? You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta be something in front of it for us to love? You see what I'm saying? Like, is that really love? You see that's what I'm getting to. But I actually believe unconditional love is real love. If we want to put it that way, that's real love. But I don't know how y'all feel about that. I've been talking.
Hey, I got two things. One, I'm gonna give a shout out to the live, and I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. And it also gonna tie into the third one as far as like what can you do to like work on better and stuff like that. Earlier, I
Mhm.
was saying that this is the first live that I've actually, and I've always experienced this on your live, but you don't really see this often
Yeah,
to where we can make progress in a lot of these lives. Uh,
yeah,
I noticed that everyone had different ways of how we looked at love, but I like the way that people were able to disagree without feeling the need to insult someone and or to tell
right.
someone that, oh, that's stupid, you stupid for believing that. And a lot of times we just see a lot of these panels or these hosts, people find ways to insult you just because they disagree instead of just disagreeing and
Yes.
disagree. So this is the first time I experienced it. I experience it all the time on your live, but this is a good example of everybody having different views and don't feel the need to insult. And the other part is, as far as the question on one of the prompts, my wife have fought me tooth and nails to get me to be a person that have feelings, that could have empathy, compassion for others, and be mindful of what I say and be mindful of other people's feelings. And I'm trying not to be hardened by that because when I go out into the world, I see that the world does not practice those things. The world,
Mm,
the world have no problem with wanting, like you see these panels. I know you know what I'm talking about. They would want you to listen to their view and maybe spark a change in you, but in return, they will insult your views and tell you how dumb your views are. And
Mm-hmm.
this live is a good example of everyone have their different views of what love and unconditional love is, but I have not heard now one person say, "Oh, that's stupid. Oh, you dumb. You must be ignorant for believing that." Everybody just says their views. They heard, they disagree. I don't think nobody say I disagree. I just heard people just kind of like give their own opinions and just talk. I don't know. I just feel like was a productive live, and I wish that if people, when they host these panels and people come on panels, if you really want to spark a change and get people to see your view and maybe they didn't have that perspective, try not to insult that person on their views and just listen to them. That's it. I ain't try to I ain't try to become no pastor or nothing, man.
Go ahead and do your pastor session. The three of us done did it already. Four of us done did it already. But yeah, that's the whole point, though. Like, that's what that's how. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, anyway. Though, because everybody different. Everybody brain is literally different. You know what I'm saying? All of us is searching for the truth or some type of truth. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, ain't nobody better than the next. That's how I look at it. That's the only reason why I got. Let's go bring that up. That's the only thing I got against, like, the arrogance and all that stuff. That's the thing we was talking about before. Because I don't like when people act like they better. Like, we all the same. We literally the same. You know, I don't be trying to put myself out, try to be better than nobody. I mean, I believe all of us got something that we know over each other and we can learn from each other and stuff. But we don't have to, make it seem like I'm the best in the room. And, why we got to do all that? What's the point? Nobody don't want to listen to that after that. You know what I'm saying? I only, like I said, I never liked that around me because it's like, man, I'm just, just never liked it that day. I'm like, make you so special. So no, I'm talking about. But yeah, that's the whole point, man. Cause ain't nobody ain't trying to listen to a person trying to sit there and, God, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But and that's what, even with the forgiveness and stuff, it's just about understanding all of us think different. All of us grew up in different type of ways. We experience things differently. We express ourselves differently. Some people express themselves by cussing each other out. We can try our best to try to change them on that, but some people just don't ever change. We can just try to hope the best that they can, because we realize what route they can usually take them down, but hope the best for them. That's why I don't even. I'll go back to that little karma thing that Nate talking about, because I don't believe in that karma stuff, though. Because I believe in God. I believe in God. I don't believe in karma. But the reason why I say that is because if karma was so dang on deep or real, we all deserve it, because none of us is perfect. We go back to that perfect thing, and I look at it that if it's like that, and I know everybody is going to make mistakes. Everybody is going to purposely do things, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we purposely did things. We purposely probably trolled sometimes, or we purposely cuss somebody out. You know what I'm saying? Do we deserve karma? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't look at karma in that type of way. But it's just like, who's to say? And then when we want to say something, all of a sudden we like, oh, I got an excuse why karma don't have to get me. It can get y'all, but when I do it, I want an excuse. Imagine if karma only went off based off our feelings. Oh, now we want to say I am God's child. Why would you do that to God's child? What make the other person not God's child? Because y'all don't get along. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. All of us that's what come with that. We think we're better humans than everybody else
Okay,
because they got their way of how to express it versus us, or we was one of them trash people before. That don't,
can,
you know what I'm
But
saying? Just
God,
because.
can I ask you this then?
Hmm? Good.
I know
God
you say you don't.
support karma though.
Yeah, I was
Is
gonna
she
say.
talking with mute on?
God, huh?
Yeah,
I'm not
it looked like.
muted.
Oh, I'm about to freeze. I'm about to get
Sir.
kicked.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that God actually supports karma. He said you reap what you sow and you'll eat the fruit of your lip.
That's not.
And you're bearing for your labor. All of that is reaping and sowing. That's
Who's
karma.
who's
It can be
who's
applied, it
talking
can
right
be
now? I
applied
can't
to
see
many
it.
aspects. Tanisha.
That's Venetia Booble Internet.
Okay, she literally said the same thing I was about to say. Are you a pastor?
I'm a
Okay, I could tell. Okay, I could tell the difference from someone who actually read the book and someone who actually practice religion. Because I was just going to go to that same thing that you reap what you sow. That's a prime
not the
definition
same.
of karma.
That's not the
Oh,
same.
okay, explain. I want to
Yeah,
hear.
because
I
I was
will
just gonna
explain.
ask
I love
Kev,
it. I
like,
love when y'all do that. I love it because I done talked about this too much because it is literally it's two different things. But wait till let me get back on the live real quick. This junk froze me up.
How is he able to do that kind of stuff? How is he even able to do that?
She says she's sick of it. That's funny. I'm sick of it. How you
but
doing?
yeah, like I was gonna ask Kev, like, so do he not think that like people can't rep what they sow? Like, I don't know, but like I just think
I love it.
I don't know, like, cause
I can
I've
tell y'all ain't been
also
in my
heard
lives like that.
stories, like, cause I've also heard stories like somebody did something and it came right back on them. Like I don't know, but
Let me. I'm. This fun. This is so funny. I mean, it's not, I mean, I don't be like that though. But it's only fun to me because I realize how. Because I even say this too, right? The reason why even super stopped believing in it, karma, and I stopped believing it before I have developed the mindset, right? When you be optimistic, you stop believing in that low key. You realize in life, right? Good things gonna happen and bad things gonna happen in life, no matter how we want to look at it. It's just gonna happen. Even if we want to say in the Bible, right? But let me break down the reap what you sow part, right? Because I know everybody keep tying that into the karma thing, right? So reap what you sow, that could be a good or a bad thing. That could be a good or a bad thing, right? So karma is basically like if you put out this energy gonna get back type situation or whatever. And karma came from Buddhism, right? So that's what basically that's supposed to be, or basically how they put it out. So reap what you sow is basically. Hopefully I can be able to get this out first. I mean, be able to. So basically, reap what you sow is basically like basically how you set your life out, like the decisions you make, right? Whatever come behind it is basically connected to your decisions you made, right? If like especially like so let's say this, right? If I'm smashing a girl and I get her pregnant, well, I'm not going to call it karma. I'm not going to call it karma because maybe that's part. Because like I said, when you got optimistic mentality, you look at it like, sure, everything happened for a reason. It was meant. What's meant is meant. That's the lifestyle. I mean, that's stuff I'll be living. That's even with the forgiveness, right? All that stuff is my off that. So what's meant, I believe in what's meant is meant. Everything happened for a reason, and and things usually happen for the better. That's something like that, right? But if karma, like, that means I'm going too fast with it. But basically, with that, right? If I get her pregnant, right? Because we can say we mistakes. Well, we karma or something. I don't like calling us mistake babies. What's the deal, man? Thing that I didn't know. Did he? Oops, my bad. I don't know what. Oh, did he? Just in case I don't know what I did. But the thing is, reap what you sow. Like I said, I laid down. Eventually, whatever my results that come out is what's going to. That's what like you reap what you sow. So whatever I sown, I forgot how somebody put it out. Whatever I sown is what's what I reap. You know what I'm saying? It don't always mean that because that's why I really stopped believing in the karma thing when I realized that I realized I was like because I always ask like why do good things happen to bad people and bad things happen to good people and all that stuff. I was always just like I just was thinking about stuff like that. And the people that go to jail after they unalive a bunch of people, they come out a pastor and living life. But guess what? A negative mentality. I'm like, well, they're going to have to go through all this stuff. I know y'all about to come with some people about to come with that anyways. I done heard it too many times on this live. But it's just like, I think, like I said, once you, boy, it's so hard. They're optimistic. Like I'm not saying it for no reason because it's kind of hard to explain it. That's another experience thing when you gotta because people not really optimistic as they say they is. People don't forgive like they say it. People don't even love like they say they do, right? But it's like off action. Off action, you could tell. This what happened when you take 4 years without getting those smecks and stuff. This is what happened. You really just let me stop though. But I really developed something strong. You know what I'm saying? Like I really do. I forgive. I always look at the good and the bad. Like even if I lost a job or something like that, I know something going to happen better in the future. I'm not gonna like. I even look at it like if I pop a tire and stuff and I lost my job, I look at it like, well, if they did that, it just wasn't meant. You know, it just was. That's the lifestyle I just live. I just live in that. I don't sit here and complain all day like average humans do. Dang, I can't believe this. Why that? I stopped doing that within them 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Because I realized, like, dang, it's nothing I can do about it. I'm here in another place. Most of the time when things happen, I usually get something better. You know, when I broke up with this person, now I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe, you know, so I realized that everything just working into play. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever decisions I make, I'm going down this path. But like I said, I don't know if y'all realize the difference between reap what you sow. Like reap what you sow is basically whatever decisions you make, you get whatever come behind it. Karma was more like a negative going to happen. So negative, you do something negative in the future, one day negative going to happen. No, the thing is how people confirm that karma thing is because they wait all their freaking life and until somebody, which I feel like that's what only pessimistic people do, and I ain't trying to do it like that, but it is what it is. But pessimistic people wait all day for the worst on their enemy, right? They wait for it because they hurt, because they don't know how to forgive, because they don't know, you know what I'm saying? So I wish the best on everybody. Like I don't wish hurt, and I try my best to, even when my mind about to try to shift over when people try to do me bad, I still wish the best on people because I realized, like, shoot, that's I mean, it's just me and them don't get along. Me and them might have to fight one day. You know, if I got into one of my boys or something like that. So it happened for some type of reason, something to learn. Maybe it was something that God had put in my life and had to make me, you know, I had to learn the hard way because I was ignoring something. You know, it was, I mean, stuff like that happened in my family recently because they were ignoring stuff, so they had to learn the hard way. I'm not about to be mad at life for the rest of my life because I didn't pay attention. But I don't know. That's the difference between reap what you sow and karma. Because I noticed that we always try to tie the Buddhist thing, and some of us Christians, we still be saying using the Buddhist terms, and then try to mix it in with Christian. You know, Christians say
Cause
like
all
it's not
these,
the same thing. It's not, huh?
cause all these religions they have parallels. It's not that we do this. How you know this ain't from us? Just like the people who worship the new what is called new age. They say as believe receive, as a man thinketh in his heart so is he. All of those are biblical principles. Demons use biblical principle all the time because they know how powerful God is. It's not meaning that we're taking their tools, they're taking our tools. And I got a couple of scriptures right here. I hope y'all can hear me because I know my phone cuts out in this area. Job 4:8, he says, as I have observed, those who plow evil and those who sow trouble reap it. James 3:18, peacemakers who sow in peace reap a harvest of righteousness. John 3:368, who believes in the Son has eternal life, but he who rejects the Son will not see life, for God's wrath remain on them. Mark 7:12, so in everything, do to others what you have them do to you, for this sums up the law and the prophets. Matthew 25:46, then they will go away to eternal punishment, but the righteous will inherit eternal life. This is us reaping what we sow. Matthew 26:52, put your sword back in its place. Jesus said to him, for all who draw the sword shall die by the sword. Again, reaping what you sow. Proverbs 11:27, whoever seeks God finds favor, but evil comes on the one who searches for that. That's reaping what you sow. Proverbs 26:27, whoever digs a pit falls into it. If someone rolls a stone, it'll roll back on them. That's reaping what you sow. Psalm 7:16, the trouble they cause recoils them, and the violence comes down on their own head. That's reaping what you sow. 1 John 1:9, if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us of our sins and purify us from all righteousness. Again, we reaping what we sow. Galatians 6:7, do not be deceived. God cannot be mocked. A man reaps what he sows. Literally, verbatim, reapeth what you sow. Galatians 6:9 and 10. Let us not become weary in well doing, for in the proper time we will reap the harvest if we do not give up. Therefore, as we have the opportunity, let us do good to all people, especially to those who belong to the family of believers. Again, reap what you sow. 2 Corinthians 5, 9, and 10. So we make it our goal to please him, whether we're at home or in the body or away from it. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Christ, and each of us may receive what is due to us from things we have done in the body, whether it being good or bad. Again, reaping what you sow.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kev, hold
I
on.
never said read what you sow wasn't in there. I said karma is not in there. That's two different things. So, but
No,
yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
I,
never said.
right before I even knew that she was an apostle or anything, right? When she started cooking earlier, I said she must be a pastor. And the reason I said that is because it's no knock on people who believe but don't read it. But I could tell the difference in it's like if when you read certain things for yourself, it's like you feel like you have a knowledge of things that a lot of world is not privy to. And I know what you're saying as far as karma, because when people think of karma, they don't think of no good karma. They always think of it bad. It's never good, it's
Right.
always bad. So when you say karma, as far as someone who have read it, and I don't know if Vernicia think the same, I don't look at karma. I'm looking at the reap as you sow, and the new word that people are using is karma. But I'm just going straight off the reap what you sow. Reap what you sow, and all those examples she gave is whatever you put out into the world, it will come back to you. Doesn't matter if it's good, good gonna come back. If it's bad, it's going to come back at some point in time.
Yeah. So how about you read the one part where it say rain? What it say? Rain on the right.
God,
Just
God
favor,
reigns on the
favor.
just as well as
yeah,
the
right.
unjust. That is
Let's stick.
that's
Then that gonna cancel out all that stuff you done said though. That's my whole point.
no, no,
It's a
it actually
mindset.
doesn't, because no, it actually doesn't, because God rains on the whole earth and everybody gets wet. It rains. When it rains, it rains. Everybody gets wet. Go outside when it's raining. You'll walk back in the house wet, whether you good or you evil. That's not karma. Karma is literally reaping what you sow. That's literally what
It's
karma
not.
means. So to
I
say that that's
disagree, but
different, well,
we can rock
when
with.
I
We can
say
just we can
that's
rock with.
karma, that's fine. We could agree to disagree. But when I
Yeah.
say karma, I'm literally saying you reap what you sow.
Eh,
That's literally what I'm saying. I don't know what's the other definition for it, because I don't know the new definition.
Yeah, I do want to make that a topic. I think I'm gonna stick with that. I think only pessimistic people believe in that type of karma. I'm put it that way because I realized that because that's what I believe though. Because I think it also say that we shouldn't celebrate our enemies thing. So that's what people do all day, waiting on somebody to get their get back. I don't think God even wait for. I don't even think he that type of guy for a get back. He just
Oh,
say he gonna
but
handle
that's
it.
not what he
But he
says. He
no
says
no
he
no.
waits for the day of wrath. That's not
Hey,
what he said, the day of
But
calamity.
that's what
He
we do
tells us
though.
about that.
hey,
God
hold
said,
hold
no,
on.
no, no. God said he laughs at the day of calamity that's coming upon the wicked. So it's like you can't say you're a child of God and he said don't get excited, don't rejoice when that wrath fall on your enemies, but he telling us it's gonna fall on them.
Hey,
Touch not my anointed, do my prophets no harm.
hold on. Could you tell? I mean, maybe I have a misunderstanding of it, where you say you're not supposed to, I guess, celebrate your enemy. If my understanding, the Passover is celebrating something similar to that, right?
I don't know what that is.
I'm talking to Venetia.
I'm sorry. Say that
Is it?
again. I thought you were talking
Isn't
to Kev.
isn't the Passover is celebrating I guess the unaliving of a certain group of people, like victory?
It is celebrating the victory, not of the unalive, but the living. God always celebrate the living. He said, "Let the dead bury the dead. Let the unalive worry about the unalive." So that celebration is to celebrate the ones who came out, but it's not the ones who, we don't celebrate the unalive. He said, "I don't put no markings and cuttings in your flesh for the unalive." He celebrates the living. We serve a.
Yeah,
But I
but
get what you're
yeah,
saying. It's in context. It's in context what you're saying. It's just not he's not celebrating the unalive. He's celebrating those who survived the Passover. You get what I'm saying? The living.
I just think
I'm still sticking with that though. Go ahead, Twin. I think I seen you talk.
no, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I just I wouldn't use the word karma like as a believer. I wouldn't use karma just because it has a different connotation. Although we trying to say it, because this is me personally. I believe other religions pull from Christianity because Christianity is the truth. Period. Point blank. So I think that's just their version of what they're trying to say. Reap what you sow is. That's why I wouldn't necessarily use karma. Because reap what you sow does happen. The thing about that is though, I just be want to know why we know somebody else is reaping what we sow, but we don't know our own. It's a lot of things that y'all should be reaping that y'all ain't reaping because God's grace.
That's what right.
Because God's grace is keeping y'all from reaping a lot of things y'all should
We
be.
didn't say mercy and grace. We didn't say mercy and grace didn't exist, but I would like to know the definition of karma is reaping what you sow, isn't it? Because I haven't heard it. I haven't heard the definition of
Buddhism.
the new definition of karma. I- That's not a definition, that's a religion. But what is the definition of karma?
You don't know and you just using it or something?
I just don't use it. I don't use it because I don't think it's biblical. Is it
I
biblical?
no, Kev, I literally said what my definition of karma was. Reaping what you sow. I'll
Oh,
say
let's
it
go
again
on
for the
Google then.
people
I
who
got
doubt
you.
me. However, I would like
We gonna go to Google together because it seems like we don't
I
got
just want to
Google.
know
I
if it's
got you.
biblical. I was gonna use it because I don't think it's biblical. But I don't think. But I'm not saying that anybody said whatever about grace. I'm just saying that we are under a lot of times we're under grace. God has given us a lot of grace and mercy that we have not reaped the things we should have reaped. But the word is still the word. So you do one thing and the outcome comes from it. Then that's the things that you're creating, whatever case is. But I think there's a lot of grace that we also are given as well, and that we're undeserving for. So let's hit this out. I don't think karma is a biblical word. Or am I wrong? It could be.
No, it's not. I
Okay,
already know there's no
I just
scripture
don't.
on that, but I know we tied in because it make us feel good. Ever since we was younger, we heard about it, and it made us have that validation in our life. Like, yes, that mean I can get my get back, and my ex that hurt me, I can always think about karma, and you're never gonna mess with
Because
God's child.
God has the right to have the wrath that He has, and He has the right to wish calamity and celebrate calamity. But we as people, I don't see us in that sense of what He's saying, of what we're trying to connect it to somebody else's karma.
it's God's right. It is God's right, and we don't get the vengeance, and we wouldn't even know about reaping what you sow if He didn't even put it in His word. He tells us not to worry about the wicked because He got them. So it's not saying that we are getting the vengeance. We never said that. It's saying that God, everything works itself. Whatever energy you putting out, you're gonna get. What are you laughing at? Can you mute up? That's disrespectful. Like we grown in here. Golly, the Lord rebukes that spirit.
Who is she talking to?
That spirit. I put an address on it. That spirit.
Girl, you can drop from the live.
I don't know what just happened. Was that karma? I don't know, but I was about to say, dang, it was something I was about to say with that. What was I about to say? It was something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That karma is getting us. That's what's happening. I realized because like it's the no, I realized that because I was always saying it about the in general, because I hear a lot. Some people be like that. I'm God gonna get you type people and all that stuff. God gonna get you, stuff or whatever. And like I said, I just see a lot of people like that. That's the reason why I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna be hard headed, whatever you call it, Shine. But I'm gonna be hard headed with that one because I realize that it be the pessimistic people or the people that's been hurt or traumatized that got to stick with and this in general, right? This is really in general because it's just my experience, and I've literally been doing lives about this for about a few years already about this, and I just realized the same type that I keep when I hear this, right? It's always like I'm this special person, and whoever did me wrong because it didn't work the way I wanted to, or what I'm saying, off my choices I made,
God's going to get them. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, we always try to throw God in there because we really want them to get that get back. We try to play it off. But like I said, I tell you the difference between the reason why, you notice about me not believing in it, right? In that way or whatever. Because I know that everybody can use, like, that's why I don't try to do the scriptures. I know everybody's interpretation of the scripture is different. Some people feel like there's more special than the next. But that's why I read for myself. Like, everybody do read for themselves. I looked at some of this stuff up. Some of this stuff I'll bring up because I done looked it up already. And I just let everybody else, you know, say what they stuff is. Because some stuff just didn't sound fishy to me or whatever. And I'm like, hold on, this, you know, let me study this myself. But it's like, I just realized it's like, I think what we do, and that goes back to us trying to put our life, because I realize God is more loving, right? He loved more than anything. Like, if he didn't love something, he wouldn't have made it. I'm gonna put it that way. He wouldn't let it exist or anything. Even the devil. Everything got its purpose on this earth. You know what I'm saying? It even went back to that where we used that the hated Jacob and love, you know, that stuff, whatever. But I think we keep trying to put our human, because even if we want to go to scripture, he didn't even say he don't think the way we think. You know what I'm saying? He's way beyond us. It's the reason why he tell us not to do certain things, and he may say things because it's very different. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? We can't explain it, right? I believe most of the time if he did hate it, it'd be more towards not the person, it'd be more towards the behaviors. Just like we might not like certain behavior, but we hate certain behaviors ourselves, and we love people. I mean, we should love people. That's what my unconditional love, because I love people. I might not love what they do, but I love people. I love God's creations. I love that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even love what I do all the time, but I love me. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. But like I said, the thing is, from the common thing, every time I hear this word, it always come from hurt. It come from hurt. It don't, like, I even used the example earlier, right? I said I really wish the best on everybody I done got into it with, right? I don't care what the situation is, because I do wish that it is one thing I've been focused on trying to forgive that happened really deep in my life to my family. But I look at it that, you know, I really wish that this guy could click in his head and realize what he done to my family. But I had to be like, you know what? You know what? But basically, it's like, I don't know what's going on through this dude's head. I don't know what he went through. I don't know why if his mentality is normal, and I can only be thankful that it wasn't worse. You know, I'm still here to operate the way I am. Now that I know better, because that term, if you know better, you do better. That junk is real. I understand it. Or if you know better, I forgot how that. But it was another way that we worded it though. But it's just, and I'm gonna make that. I gotta make that a topic though, because there's a lot of us that's stuck in. I think that's the reason why we can't forgive. We can't forgive. We can't, and then go right back in this topic. That's the reason why, because we keep waiting on the worst on somebody else, or we waiting on that God gonna get them. You know, we wait on that. I think that's the same way of saying that you wish the worst on somebody, no matter how we want to look at it. That we just put it in cold now and say God gonna get you. That's all we do now. We not slick.
Yeah, it's just
Okay,
like a
Kev.
person sitting up
We
here.
didn't say that though. It's written. That's crazy to say. We saying that when God said we wouldn't know none of this stuff if we didn't read the book that said these things. So how can you say that we are waiting on someone's downfall? We're not thinking about them. We're doing the work of the Father. Just like how everybody just insulted me. Did I give that any of my energy? No, because I'm gonna do the work
It
of
was
my Father.
everybody that insulted you.
That's fine.
You can look in the chat.
No,
You can pay attention. But like I
I
said,
missed out in the chat.
it's not that important.
you're right.
Like
Yeah,
I'm saying, I'm gonna be focused on what my father said. I'm gonna be meditating on his word, not on what someone did. So it's not that I'm waiting on nobody's downfall. It's already written what is to expect. We wouldn't have these expectations if it was never written. That's all I'm saying. I believe the word. I believe the whole book. That's it.
Well,
My
if you're not
question
one
was,
of them,
you
why
say,
you fighting it then? It's just a lot of people that do that. If you're not one of them, then why fight it? Go ahead.
hold on,
You know your heart.
let me ask this question then, because From my interpretation, Kev, you are a believer, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah, I'm gay. Yeah, yeah,
so
you
see,
gay too? Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Skibbity. You like balls? I like balls.
I
yeah,
think
see
there's
what I'm saying,
kids
man?
in
That's that
here.
crazy stuff, man. Yeah, okay. So normally when people give me their perspectives, I don't
Thank you.
really be like, oh, you're wrong or you're right. I just kind of like leave it alone, right? But when we, as far as people who believe in the text itself, we are held to a certain standard that if someone is going outside of that standard, we have the right to question them, right? So I will have a couple questions to see, like as far as like where we stand, right? So do you believe as humans that we could do things that God cannot do?
No.
Okay, so according to your interpretation of the book, is God love unconditional or it is under conditions?
Unconditional.
Do you have a scripture to back up it's unconditional? Because I have several that say it's conditional. So
So
we
God
have to
Himself
see.
said that He loved conditional.
No, the word condition was not around. So we both own that, just like karma wasn't. That's why Venetia said that her definition of karma is reap what you sow. It's just a new, up to date word. So when I go with conditional, I'm just going to say forget the conditional. I'm going to say, do it come with restrictions? And the Bible does talk about that, right? If it say, if you love me, you would keep my commandments. I'm going to ask you, is that unconditional or that's conditional?
Oh, you talk about human to Him. So He did say, if you love me. So that's
Yes.
something, and I understand why He said it though, and I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
So that would
Okay.
be, yeah, that's the way we express our love to Him.
Okay. So we'll go on another one. Let's go outside of us in Christ. Let's go with humans, right?
Right.
So could you love something that you hate?
Mm-mm. No.
Okay. So according to your interpretation, did God hate in the Bible? Did he use the word hate
He
and
used the
said that
word. He used the word want, and I think he said he hate. I remember you talked about this before about he hates certain sins and he hate different. But as people, I think the only time he used it was that Esau and our family thing. And it usually I think his hate is different from us.
and he also said he hates sinners. And who is sinners?
All of us.
That's people, right?
The unbelievers. Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Everybody
So
is sinner. It said all has fallen short. Everybody's a sinner.
to me, I feel like you proven the point that when it comes to certain things, that if God love is conditional, then how can we be that we are His creation? How can we love unconditionally when He loves with conditions? I don't see how that would make sense. Him to make us better than how He is Himself. To me,
Okay.
that doesn't make sense.
Here you go. This how I know he loved, and this is what I think about. He didn't have to create none of us. He just didn't. He didn't have to create it. That show you enough that what can I'm put it this way: what can we do for God for Him to love us?
Uh, Keep the commandments. That's what the
N-
scripture says.
That's why I'm saying you reading it wrong. Then on that, no, it say what can we do to love Him, not Him to love us. I kept hearing you say that though. It said
Hold
what
on,
can
say
we do to love Him to show our love to Him, not Him to show our love to us.
no. That was us showing our love to Him. That's what you're
To
asking, right?
Him, right? Yeah,
Yeah. He
yeah.
said, if you love me, which
You'll
is
do my
our
command.
love to Him, we would do what He asked us to do, is to keep His
Yes,
commandments, which is His words. So that's how we show
yes,
our love to God. So I'm answering your question, right?
yeah. I thought you were saying, do God love us? No, I thought you were saying,
No,
right?
no. I was saying how we show our love to God, and
Oh yeah,
God
yeah,
will
yeah.
not
So I get
accept
you on
our
that.
love. Yeah, so He wouldn't accept our love if we don't do what He say. Because if we don't do what He say, He feel like we don't love Him according to the text itself. So to me, that sums up. And there's several scriptures where it shows that if you love me, you would keep my commandments. Uh, Certain people will not enter to the kingdom of heaven. Adulterers, such and such, a whole different name. So to me, it's several things that show that it is conditional and it's never unconditional. The word, I agree with you, the word conditional and unconditional is not in there. But if we think of the words, how they used back in the day, and then try to apply new terms to them now, I could see how, like Varisha said, that reap what you sow is just like karma. Unconditional is just like, if you love me, keep my commandments. It have certain guidelines that you have to follow in order for God to feel loved by us.
Nah, I wouldn't say feel love because God is not us, so we don't. He don't feel like we feel though. I think God already know. Well, I'm pretty sure that according to the scripture, He already knows us from beginning to end. So, um, we just playing a role. We're new to this. We're new to our expressions about it. Nothing is new to Him, you know. So, I'm pretty sure if He didn't love us, He wouldn't have created us anyway. So, but it was. I feel like it was something I was about to. Man, it's about something though, but
Even though God
I wanted
loves.
to respond to something you said earlier, Kat, because I do be feeling like people be pouring things onto other people, and it's like literally like when like I was like for instance I was watching a dad who did he turned his kids room into like a little party club type of thing, right? And people was like, oh, your daughter gonna sit up here and she gonna turn out to be a stripper. And I'm like, hold on, like how the fuck are we predicting some shit that ain't even happened? Like why are we pouring some shit onto somebody kids that we don't even know? It's like almost like you sitting up here speaking bad on somebody's kid's future and you don't even know this person. You don't even know the family. To sit up here and say, oh, um, yeah, if your kid turn out to be ain't shit, I see why. And it's just like, how do you know the kid ain't gonna be like something great? It's like, who the hell is you getting your information from? How do you not know God got something greater planned for this person? And it's like you pouring bad energy over someone's life.
boy, it's getting bad because we telling what God was gonna do and how God think and all this stuff. This be funny. I don't know. Like I said, and mm-mm. It is what it is. Though. Go ahead, Roscoe.
I'm confused at who said something bad about. Like I'm confused what that whole like who did that.
Uh, people do that. I've been talking to people, hundreds of people on this live. What is going on?
We haven't talked
I gotta
about
tell
that.
you every last name or something, or I don't get it.
Hold on, Kev. Now I don't know where this is going, but I can't leave the room.
What's
I just
going? Why
asked
is
a
you getting
question.
offended by every
Oh
last little
my
thing? What's going
gosh,
on?
I'm not offended.
Can't
I'm
say
not
nothing.
offended. I'm trying to wonder what that comment pertained to, because it was kind of out of nowhere, and we were kind of talking about something totally different, and that was very like not on topic. So I'm trying to figure out where did
It
it
was
fit.
on topic. The problem
What you
is
think? You the only
it
person
was
that's in
something.
here or something? I don't get it.
I was responding to
No, I'm
something he
not the
said
only
before.
person in here. I'm
Cause this your
listening to
second time doing
everybody.
it, or your third time? This your second
Doing
time doing that
what?
thing.
Doing what?
You made it. You made something that I said out loud, and
Who?
you internalized it, and it
What?
seemed like
You
somebody talking
didn't.
about you.
You didn't even say nothing. The young lady up under me said something. I'm responding to that, and I don't know what's
And then
wrong
the
with
laugh, you
Naya.
when she was laughing, she been laughing at me the whole entire time. You thought we was laughing at you.
No, I did not think she was laughing at me. I was just talking. Nobody else was talking at that time, and that was rude.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that part. It
That's
probably just,
all.
it
So
got
how am I
irritating.
intimidated? I'm being called all these things. I'm not insulting nobody on this live. I don't know what this young lady problem is. I'm not yelling. I'm just making sure y'all can hear me. Like, I don't know. Am I in the wrong room? That's what it feel like.
We just gotta breathe, man. It'll be all right. It's one of them. It's just one of them days.
G'day,
Where the
mate.
heck Shine go? Bring yourself back. Heck Shine go.
G'day, mate. I was just interested in some of the questions you got there in the prompt. Is
What you
that
got for
okay?
me, man?
Well, mate, listen, forgiveness is an interesting thing. And I think people are like, I can say what forgiveness doesn't do and does do. So forgiveness doesn't take away consequences. Forgiveness doesn't change somebody else's behavior. Forgiveness doesn't take away pain. What forgiveness does is it means that whatever that person has done to me no longer controls me and controls my thoughts and my mind. And the barrier, and that's how it is with us and God, the barrier between us and him is lifted through forgiveness. It doesn't mean that all of our consequences or anything are taken away. And I think people think that, man, I've forgiven that dude, he needs to now change his behavior, or I've forgiven him and the pain's going to go away. That's just not how forgiveness works. That's just my experience. And what the other gentleman was saying about God and being conditional love, God's love is unconditional. What is conditional is our relationship with him. So he says, I love you unconditionally, but if you want to be in a relationship with me, here are some things that I require of you. And so it's not, I'm not going to give you love if you don't do these things. It's, our relationship's not going to be great if you don't do these things that are part of how I want to have a relationship with you. So I think we can confuse God's love being conditional and his relationship with us being conditional.
Yeah, I think even with that forgiveness thing too. I think I made a post about that too. About some people, and people don't even know what that is. Like it's so much stuff we just throw out here, and it's like it don't even be. We just go along with things. That's the thing. Like lately, and I've been doing that since I grew up and stuff, man. I just be trying to break down these sound bites that we just repeat after people. We just like, okay, I hear that. It ain't chicken if you get all this stuff. But I just try to break all that down though. But
forgive and forget's not in the Bible. That's not a biblical concept. Forgiveness is, the forgetting part isn't. We can't forget some of the pain that people have caused us, and God.
I gotta change this freaking.
All of that person in our head. All of that person in our head.
I ain't gonna think, man, that's some bull. All right, I just gotta change this background so I can stop kicking me out. But I was about to say, hey, what the freak? What was it? Oh, the forgiveness, right? People don't even really know what that is. So I guess I can talk about. I felt like I talked about. I probably didn't explain all the stuff I wanted to say on that one though. So forgiveness. I think some people still waiting on a sorry. I think people wait on sorries. People,
If you're
and
expecting
they think
somebody
that's forgiveness. They really think that's forgiveness and all that stuff. Well, okay, I got my confirmation. Now I can forgive you. But I think when people, even people that wait on that, right? They don't really know. They don't really know what forgiveness is, and they will never forgive if you still got to wait on another person to confirm the way you feel about them. I mean, your forgiveness is based off of how a person if they make you happy. You know what I'm saying? And that's not how it works. That's that right.
No,
Back to that conditional thing. Like it's so much stuff we don't do genuinely. I think real things are genuine, right? Real things, you don't wait for the next person, right? I don't start being a negative head because somebody treated me negative. You know what I'm saying? I don't start I can say hi to somebody first or have a good day, or even say you know, I can even say I love you, right? Because I really mean this stuff. I can say I don't have to wait on somebody to say it first. We live in this type of lifestyle of, no, why give some stuff out? Why pour so much that you don't have? You're just wasting. You're getting used, and we using stuff like that because a lot of us just ain't capable, and we only move off of other people. But like I said, after I done learned these things. This is what happened when you sit here and withhold yourself from. Let's say that because a lot of people don't know that. People always worry about smashing and stuff. What about build your brain up and stuff, whatever, or understand yourself? You know what I'm saying? So I like things like that. I had to realize like it's a lot of that stuff just not real when you got to just react to another freaking human being so you can be that person. You know what I'm saying? I let people have a good day. Let them have a good day. You know, everybody living their own lifestyle, but why don't let another person change you? That's why I don't like doing that matching energy thing. I don't like doing none of that stuff because like if I wasn't doing it before, why I got to do it now?
And mate, on the happiness thing, happiness is a fleeting emotion. If you base the goals of a relationship on how you feel, whether you feel happy or not, that relationship is set up for failure, because there will be hard times. There will be sad times. You will be in darkness. You will be in light. That is the nature of a human relationship. And so if you, every time you go, I'm not feeling happy, you're somehow out of there because your fleeting feeling of happiness is not being met, you're setting yourself up for failure. Now, I like to call it contentment or a deep contentment in your soul. You can be content in your soul and still be unhappy. So I really struggle with this idea that people go, oh, I have to be happy, and when I'm not happy, and not only that, how freaking selfish is it to say I'm going to blow up a whole relationship because I don't feel happy right now? That's pretty freaking selfish too. So I don't like, and I'm an old man, so they might have changed the definition of happiness. But in my mind, it's a fleeting emotion that if we respond to only that emotion in our relationships, there's going to be as many sad times as there are happy ones. And if you're not there for all of them, then your relationship ain't worth squat.
Yeah. That's why a lot of our stuff don't last too long, man. Cause we just not real with ourselves, man. Like I said, and I recommend all this stuff, like this stuff, like you really, like that's why I say understanding is literally the key to life. And I've been saying this for so many years. For everybody that done knew me on this app, they understanding is freaking the key to life. And you have to start off understanding yourself. Understanding yourself. This is why this way even where the genuine things come from, right? Because you gotta like or learning yourself. Because some people, like a lot of us, be like, I've been hearing some people be like, oh, I've been alone all this time for many years. I've never gave it, different things. But what have you been doing in the midst of it? You know what I'm saying? I be seeing some terrible type people that look like they ain't learned anything in life, and they're like, dog, what was you doing all this? That's just like people that go to church, right? You go to church. Oh, I went to church for 50 years, but you still act like a demon. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the heck have you been doing in there? Just sitting there marinating nothing, listening and nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the thing is like, hold on real quick.
What's happening there, mate? What's happening there, mate, is the hardest person to love and forgive is the person in the mirror. Okay? And
I don't know if he can hear. Dang, I hate that when I threw my train off. I ain't in the midst of me talking. That's gonna be crazy. I be letting everybody talk.
You was talking about how a person would sit up here and
about church. Yeah. Church, right? Yes. That's what I was saying. Like some people, that's the thing though. Like we brag about things like that. I've been going to church for 50 years, but you still unforgiving. You still people on wishing the worst. So I mean, it's so much stuff, and I be just seeing it to this day. Like I was at church Tuesday because I used to go on Tuesdays or whatever with my mother, or sometimes I go by myself. But and my pastor was, and it made sense. Like he's like, why is y'all? And I love my pastor, man. He be a half gangster at the same time too. He don't be caring, but he really he very good. But he was saying like, yeah, some of y'all be coming in here with the coming on tip like, oh let me what he said. I wish a person would or something like. He said, how is y'all acting like that in church? I wish somebody would in church or something like that. And I just started cracking up like, that is crazy, but it's just showing. And I bet you he be making people burn in here because it's like, what is the point? I think people nowadays only say they go to church. Some people say they got a degree. They do all these things just for bragging rights. Because like, if you're not, that's why I even try to tell a mom, all type of people, right? I tell people that's in the church or whatever. It's like, did you read your Bible? Did you know all stuff like that? People that, grandmas that say that, all that stuff or whatever. And it's like, I had to realize like, okay, what are you reading the Bible for? Just to tell everybody you're reading it and you know scripture? The whole point is you living it? Is you moving the actions according to it, or are you just using it to judge somebody? People just, like I'm saying, like people don't live up to what they be preaching, but they want to get on everybody else or wish. I mean, it just, and I know what it's just so much stuff I be observing on, because I be like, man, that's what meditate mean. When people say meditate, they don't mean read it 1,000 times. It mean try to put it in your brain
understand it and live it. You know what I'm saying? Live it. It's no point. What's the freaking point of just to, like I said, people do things all bragging rights to look cute and sound good in front of everybody else. But if your actions don't follow behind, that's why it goes back to when I be talking about the people with the words of affirmation people and all that stuff. Like people are so big on words and don't have no actions just behind it. They just like to sound good. They like to, I guess, validate it out. You know what I'm saying? That practice on you what you preach. Yes, that's real stuff. That's real. But people don't do that. People still unforgiving. People still act just like the heathens that they talk about. They judgmental. They ready to snap. They do all this stuff, like all the stuff that even my pastor was mentioning that stuff. They do all the same stuff. What make you any different from the rest of them? Oh, because you go to church? Because you read the Bible? What that's supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying? You can't even keep no friends. You can't even. I mean, it's so much stuff. Like, what is you there for? What's the point? But like I said, people do things just for bragging rights, just to say, you know what I'm saying? But I'm me myself, and if you ever notice that about me, I could care less. And that's what I learned. That's where the confidence comes from. I could care less about trying to prove people, especially miserable people. I'm not trying to prove myself to miserable people. What that's gonna get me somewhere? Most of these people really got some deep hurt within them. But I just stay quiet. I literally stay quiet because I don't be trying to call every last person. There's so many people on this app, bro, and I realize it because, like I said, once you do the healing within yourself, you see all the other people, the other unhealed people. And then you hear some of the people be trying to always push their unhealedness on somebody else and tell them that they're the unhealed ones. Or they say that they're you're traumatized or you're triggered and all that stuff. You was the one triggered and you just wanted to say it real quick before somebody else got to it because you knew it was going to get to you. That's that reverse stuff everybody do. I mean, it's so much stuff I don't pay attention to on this thing. That's what I love about this app because I wasn't doing this just to push a message out. I wasn't just doing this just to even agendas and all. I wasn't doing it. I really wanted to understand people because I did at first. I did want to push out and motivate, and I still want to motivate. But then I just learned how many other people, and I'm learning, and it's helping building myself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try my best to try to even live up to what, because even now, like if I was to I'll get into it, somebody cuss somebody out. I really, like I said, I preach on that forgiveness so much. I preach on all this stuff. Like you're not about to catch me still trying to hold something against them because I really try to live it. I don't want to be no hypocrite. I try my best not to, even though all of us still hypocrites to a certain extent. We can be that because it's so many things. But I'm just saying, like, I really want to be better. You know, some people don't really want to be better and they don't even try that hard. They rather make excuses instead. Well, you did this because of that. Or I feel like, it's always an excuse. Like I said, when it's an excuse to self, you're not really trying to live up to what you preaching anyways. That's what people do. I'm big on that accountability, so I'm going to do it with myself. So the only reason why I call this the accountability room because it's like some things I might have to get checked on. Some people, and I try to help other people. That's the only way we can better each other. But if we keep fighting it and making excuses about why we do what we do, well, I had to react because this person came at me this way. It shouldn't matter what ways people come to you. Be your so-called self you is. Oh, most of us make it sound like we angels. Until the right person come up to us and now we the demon all of a sudden. Well, that person made me. You know what I'm saying? Is it real or not? Is your stuff on? Is it condition? I guess it's back to that condition thing. But I do understand we're gonna have bad days. We're gonna have, we're gonna have that, but it's meant for you to be better. Cause when I first started, like I go back to when I started this app, I didn't start on this thing and every little thing was getting to me. But what I do when I do get triggered, I get disappointed in myself. I don't sit there and say, yes, I got that person. I got my get back. I feel bad about it. It ain't the opposite. I don't feel bad that I didn't say something back. I feel good that I didn't say. It's the opposite now. Some people feel bad they don't say nothing back because they prideful and ego driven. But that show where you stand at. Them be most of the time either traumatic people or what's the word? People that's just hurt. You know what I'm saying? People that just, that's why they get a joy out of, oh yes, I just won. I finally won. No, I won when I didn't have to tell you, or I didn't have to cuss you out. That's how I won. It's the opposite, but it tell you the different mindsets. That's all I'm saying. So it's like it's so different. And I talk about these things so much because, like, literally, I put in the work. I don't have to. I mean, I'm not just saying. My whole point of me saying is because like all of us can put in the work. It's not just me talking about myself, but I just saying that I know a lot of us can do it, but I just need to. It's an awareness thing. You know what I'm saying? I like bringing awareness. All of us be telling ourselves we can't do it, and we make excuses, but it's just like, no, you just limited yourself for the most part. You the one limit yourself because you let every last other person get to you. You more than you get to your own self. But but it's so much. But that's what I'm here for, man. Because it's just because I love that we got on this topic about that, and it made me realize that a lot of us do look at it that way. You know, we look at it that day. I can't do it. We're gonna make excuses why we can't love unconditional stuff, or why we shouldn't, or why we ain't. Nobody, I ain't hear nobody say they gonna try. You know what I'm saying? We rather make excuses. Oh, man, I can't love like God. I can't. You know, none of us said we gonna try though.
I said I be trying. I'm trying every day. It's hard.
And I hear you. You already know. I've been hearing you all the time, and I know you are trying. I see it. So
Yeah, I think it's true what you said. You said something. I want to respond to that earlier. Dang it! What did you just say?
my bad. You should have shut me up earlier. Remember that was
No, because I'm over here nosy. I want to hear the rest of what you got to say. But you're like, dang it! What did you say just now? Dang it! Whatever. Dang it!
it's gonna come back.
Yeah, because you said it already again. But yeah, that part. That. But but besides that,
I see what you mean. When you get in them pre-sessions, it be just over.
no,
And
like
you just be.
go in. But like I think for sure though, it's a work. It's definitely a work in progress, and like it just shows you how much like you gotta learn to. When you're not in the spirit, you're not acting in moving in spirit. I do believe in righteous anger. I really absolutely do. I definitely do. But we know a lot of times our responses can come from a flesh place, like you said. When that time happened, it's not like, well, I'm gonna praise the fact that I went this way or whatever, said this way. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't want, because you praising it's like, okay, like you just out for vengeance all the time. That shouldn't be the thing. You should all, because I think every time you should always be working towards understanding people better, being understood better, articulating yourself better, all these different things, and it definitely comes with time. It definitely comes with practice as well. And I think when we're amongst people, it shows us even more how to do that, right? Not do the opposite of like, okay, the next time I make sure I really charge them up, whatever. It's like this time I'm gonna like try to hear this, respond, and not do, because at the end of the day, like although we are saying that we're working towards it, we all have our own individual things to work towards more than the other, right? That's just how that is, and the more work you put towards it is how you see the results from it, and that's by putting it in action. So I definitely agree to that. Like we should be more of examples of that aspect when we're saying that we're trying to elevate or become the very thing that we aspire to and that we're studying and believing in. So I definitely agree to that. You're definitely right about that point.
Yeah.
We just got a whole whooping. I was kind of doing multi. I'm like, oh, Kevin on here preaching. Somebody we done got in trouble, yeah. But
Like I said, most of the stuff people doing nowadays is literally for bragging. It's just a brag. They is not living up what they talking about for real. It's just a brag.
yeah,
That's all it is.
And that's the thing, like, I mean, even like we know how, and that's I think that's why for me, I never like was super cared about titles and positions because of that. Because I'm not my title, not my position. We are those. It's okay. We are those things, but it's not like who you are. If that makes sense. It's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like you can be a mom, but you're a dad or you're a father. You're a CEO. You're a wife, a husband. You're these things. You're those things. You represent those titles and things like that. But you're still who you are, even aside from that. And then those things don't make you better than the next person, right? Like you can be further along in things based off your titles or moving towards the right things or whatever case is. But a lot of times that our titles make us who we are, or more superior to someone because your status, your money status, or your looks, or it's so many different things we use in the world to be better, to be above another person. When, like, it's very cliche, But we all believe the same. We all have, whatever triggers, some kind of, whatever the triggers at. They somewhere. You go on Kev. I told y'all, I come on Kev's panel. Y'all see where y'all triggers are. I told y'all, I ain't lying. So I was trying to tell y'all, they there. But and TikTok alone will show you your triggers, and you just have to be able to grow in that. Like it's not easy when the mirror is in front of you, which is why a lot of people don't look at it. A lot of people got broken mirrors. But broken mirrors still show you something. So I think really you just have to be willing to look at it and see, like, I'm not this perfection. Like, I never view myself as perfection. I'm always feeling like I need to do better. I need to be better. I need to work towards something better. That's just me. But at the same time, like, you just learn, like, I have a lot of growing to. So no matter what heights you get to, you can reach the biggest heights physically in the corporate world, in the beauty world, whatever world you want to thrive in. But internally, what is that looking like? Because you got to go home with you. So you can present yourself as anything you want to. But when you go home, and then even when you have these conversations and have topics and whatever case is, it will still kind of show where you are and where your heart is at. Where your heart is at, where your mind is at, where your passions are. And I got passions, I ain't gonna lie. I definitely do. And I will stand on the things that I stand on. But I do understand that we need to be just better at how we deal with self. So when we do have these conversations, like, how did you say that about me? I know you talking about me. It's like, I don't even know you, friend. I can't be talking about you. I don't know you are. Or if somebody do say something about you in a certain sense, it's like, you don't know me enough for that to even be effective. But that comes with practice.
Yes.
How to respond. It just absolutely comes with practice. And once we realize, because like I said, it's easier for us to point at other people and say, oh, this person lives like this, or this person act like this, or you find a little something about somebody. That's why I tell people on TikTok, don't tell nobody about nothing. Don't even barely tell people where you from, because people will use it and run with it, but they won't know nothing about themselves and fix nothing about their own self. But they got a lot to say about everybody else. That's not me. That's why you will never see me on a live trying to put a picture of somebody in the background about other people. Because at the end of the day, like we have. You can have these conversations. These dialogues will happen. We all have something that we can perfect or fix about ourselves. So when we try to present ourselves as we're spotless, we're just wasting our time, because God already said we all have sinned and fell short. So can't none of y'all act like y'all better than nobody else. Your position may be higher, your status may be better in different ways, but you yourself, if all that was stripped from you, you just a person. You just another person who still got to deal with flaws. The person at the CEO status, they still need to deal with themselves. At the end of the day, they still got to deal with themselves. They can have all this position and still be going through something. Still can't stand themselves. Still hate themselves. Still can't sleep at night. But they got people all around. Hey, you can do it. We love you. That don't mean nothing if you have no love for yourself. That's why the most beautiful women, when they feel like people tell them that they're beautiful all the time, people don't really care. It doesn't stick all the time after a while, because if we don't feel it ourselves, that don't mean it don't stick like that. So you got to do the work. You got to do your own work. And I'm telling you, conversations help you to see where you are, what you're dealing with, what you refuse to face. And I think it's necessary. But I think it's a fun thing. I think it's a challenge. It's a challenge for yourself to say, okay, what can I work on for myself today? What can I work on now? What can I learn to do better at? What can I, like what things am I passionate about that I need to stand on, that I need to speak about? Because ain't nobody else talking about it, I'm gonna talk about it, whatever the case is. But it's just showing you that we all have something to grow in, and actually having more people around you is better at helping you grow and get to where you're trying to go. It takes a collective of people. It's not just you alone that gets you anywhere. I don't care what degree you got, what position you got, what family you got, whatever you got, you did not do it by yourself. Now, one person can say, I don't care how you act like you did it yourself, you did it. People say all the time, I graduated, I had a baby at 16, ain't nobody helped me. But then you look at your story, it's like, oh, this person babysitted your baby when you was clued right here. Okay, the doctor came in. Okay, so you knew by yourself. All right, got it. It takes people.
Right, Alter. I definitely agree.
Thanks, friend.
Or you give them advice and they don't even listen.
I believe some of these people, like I said, they don't know themselves. Because you ain't never seen yourself to even truly understand self. I think some people sit up here and be like, oh, I know self. No, you really don't. because a lot of people don't know self until they spend time with self. I think you truly don't know yourself till you truly spend time alone getting to know self. Meaning, if you ain't never been out, like I like people who go to the beach by themselves. When I see somebody sitting at the beach by themselves and they be sitting back thinking, it's like, I be looking at that like, they probably thinking about all the people that probably judge them. Probably don't care for them judging you though. You probably sitting back thinking about all the times that you were around people and they was praying on your downfall, praying that you wasn't gonna make it or be somebody. And it's like, in reality, it's like people be trying to live up to people who everybody else want them to be. Meaning your parents. If they held you at a higher standard, you'll try to sit up there and live up to that family name, that family legacy, because you want to be accepted. I think and that's where most people lose themselves, because you trying to, I get that it's okay to make somebody proud, but you ain't got to sit up here and take the steps that they took to sit up here and try to be the person that you need to be. Because the thing is, sometimes people try to live for other people. That because your mama wasn't a successful doctor, now she trying to tell your ass to go out there and be a successful doctor because that's something she didn't accomplish. And they be trying to pour shit onto you when it's like, honestly, mama, that's your dreams. I have my own dreams. I ain't trying to sit up here and work for nobody. I'd rather work for myself, you know. And some people just like that. I think also about the whole practice, like when I said practice what you preach, a lot of people, they really ain't like that. They don't know how to practice what they preach. A lot of people, like you said, Kev, just know how to make shit sound good, sound smooth like butter. But truth be told, when it comes to put in that work, it's hard to sit there and do that work, because now it's like, I want to test your skills. And when somebody's skills is being put to test, it's like they like get nervous. It's like it's like you start to look at the skill like, damn, I thought this shit was easy. Truth be told, it's not. It's not. Working on self, that's literally a process. It's like you gotta constantly sit up here and understand yourself to the point where can't nobody tell you about yourself. It's like, and even if somebody did try to sit up here and be like, well, I remember you was a little dusty back then and woo 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 woo. Well, that's not who I am now. It's like some people will be comfortable looking at the old version of you, and that they can't even see who you have fully grown into. I had to realize, like, I was around people like that. Like, some people just really stuck in the past version of me. And I had to realize, like, sometimes you really outgrow people and you outgrow things and certain mindsets to the point where these people, they think that they know you more than you know you. And that's what I had a problem with. I had a problem with people telling me who I was. And I'm like, you don't even know who I am. You never sat down a day in your life to truly get to know who I am. So it's like, I also think that people shouldn't sit up here and let certain people's words affect them, because it's like, truth be told, a person's words doesn't define who you are. I don't give a fuck how much of your life you done showed them. They don't know you. They don't know you. And I always tell people, I don't give a damn if you know me from back then, or that doesn't mean that you still got to reintroduce yourself when talking to me, because you don't know me. I'm somebody that probably ain't been around you in fucking months. Even if I ain't seen you in months, you still gotta get to know who I am, because I don't think nobody stay the same. I think we always growing, we always expanding, and becoming better people, as time goes. But I did want to answer this unconditional love stuff. You really don't love unconditionally if you can't love or forgive your enemy. And I feel like that's a true statement, because I think forgiveness is a big thing. I think you got to have it in you to forgive somebody, because if you cannot forgive somebody, that means that you holding on to shit that's going to eventually make you bitter and break down to the point where it's like you're going to go through life always talking about, oh, what you should have did, what you should have done. And I think you're going to start to live on a life of build off of full of regret. And it's because you don't spend so much time having an unforgiving type of soul and spirit to the point where it's like you just stood still. You stood still in life because of that mindset. Because you up here talking about, oh, I just can't forgive him. I can't forgive him for what he did. You don't know what he did to me. It doesn't matter what he did to you, baby. Put it in God's hands. He know what he did. I feel like when they said God is the healer of all healers, I believe that. I felt that. Truth be told, a lot of people can't forgive because it's something in them that makes them say, this person isn't worth forgiving, or this isn't worth forgiving. And it's like you will put yourself in a position where it's like, damn, now I know I got to be careful with this person, because it's like, let's say somebody try to date you, they got to prepare to move a certain way with you, because they understand that you literally, your soul is so damaged to the point where if they do something, they ass is on the line. It's like, okay, you'll sit up here and get rid of them like it's nothing because of something that you just can't let go of. It's like they might trigger your ass to the point where you like, listen, you just making shit worse. And in their mind, they probably trying to help your crazy ass. But from you being so unforgiving, you can't even see the help because you so damaged. It's hard to see good things when you're in a place of, you know, a negative point of view, because somebody done broke that shit. Well, I wouldn't say broke it, but they put it in your spirit that you can't, this is something that you just cannot move past. I don't know. I just be thinking, so I used to think that like when I used to see unforgiving people, I was like, damn, you couldn't forgive them for that. Like I had a friend, she told me her daddy's still alive and she just couldn't forgive him for what he put her and her mother through. And I was like, damn. I'm like, it's some people out here that don't have a father who they wish that they could sit up here and talk to. At the end of the day, I'm like, as long as your pop's living, you could still forgive him for whatever it is that he done to you. Y'all could still work out them problems. The thing is, you so mad and so hurt off of some shit that you don't even know what's going on or what went on between him and your mama to put y'all in this position, that you automatically saying, oh, F him, because at the end of the day, my mama told me, woo woo woo. Now your mama got you in a spirit where, in a mode where you just can't sit up here and forgive your own father for some shit that you don't even understand. And I'm like, how could you have an unforgiving soul about something that you don't understand? Like that's what I'll be confused at. I'm like,
hey everybody, good day to y'all and everything. I got something to say that I can't forgive my father. And I'm gonna tell you a story. My
Hold up
son.
real quick, Tony, before you go though, 'cause that sounds like gonna be interesting though. But let man finish first, and then you can go in.
Okay. All right.
Yep. It sounds like you got something too for sure. Go
All
ahead,
right.
man.
Sorry. If I was rambling, y'all, I am so sorry.
I do your thing.
um,
You was doing it. We needed to hear that.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. You supposed to be rambling. We all you supposed to
Yes,
go to
like I
bed at
just really
9:30.
felt that because I just really I used to always hear, oh, you need to not have a forgiving soul, like growing up, because all the trauma shit that, I've been through, or family done put me through as a child. And I'm like, people be like, damn, how could you be so forgiving? How could you have the heart that you have? I'm like, because I always felt like the more you hold on to things, the more that shit gonna break you down and make you crazy and lose your motherfucking mind and who you are as a person. The more you hold on to something, you got to understand, like, holding on to things ain't good for you. They say when you cry, the soul is healing. So it's like when you sit up here and you talk, spend time, and you talking to God, to yourself in the dark room, that's you healing, because you letting some shit go off your chest that only He can understand, that He can only hear. So I just think that when you trying to pour on to other people, or tell somebody about your situation, it's like, damn, if you ain't talking to the right person, they can make you be the type of person to where it's like, oh, you will never forgive a motherfucker, because they be encouraging your ass like, yeah, girl, don't forgive that motherfucker, cause whoop whoop whoop, and you be looking like, you motherfucking right, I shouldn't forgive a motherfucker, because they is some dirty ass dogs. And like I said, I believe God got his people, the devil got his people. It's all about, do you understand who's leading you to the point where it's gonna lead you towards something good, to where you ain't gonna be stressed, you ain't gonna be sitting up here hurt or acting bitter off of unforgiving things. Like, you gotta sit up here. God told me to tell you guys to come see me. Y'all so funny. But yes, like, learn to forgive, y'all. Cause, just holding on to stuff, it ain't good for your mental or your spirit.
I mean,
Sometimes some people want to see you doing bad and
that's
being
true.
hurt.
But I agree with some of the stuff you saying. Well, I'm gonna tell you a story. Here's the story. My son was 6'7". He was 16. He was big like Shaq. He was going to the NBA. They gave him $3 million. He was showing off for Shaq. He had a massive heart attack on the court and died. It was on CNN. He was real famous in D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. Because you gotta remember, he's 16, he's 6'7", and he playing with kids. He was slam dunking on grown men. He slam dunked on me. I was mad. But the situation is this. He had over 800 people at his funeral. He had Nipsey Russell right. He came to the funeral. I didn't know who he was. I'm like, they getting the autographs. He came all the way from California to my son's funeral.
You hear that?
And then he died right after that. I'm gonna tell, okay, my father, I can never forgive. I'm gonna tell you why. He didn't come to his own grandson's funeral, and he was famous. I'd be lucky if I get 20 people at mine. So I can't forgive him. And a professor, I took psychology and criminal justice because I'm an ex or retired DC police. Okay. My professor told me one time, and she's speaking the truth, sometimes a person is stubborn. They'll never change. Sometimes if they're toxic to you and they do toxic things, you got to back up and throw your hands up. You can love them from a distance. And that's why I called my father and said, why didn't you come here? I know I ain't argue. I'm calm, cool, collective. So he he said, I ain't want to come. That's your problem. Your kids. I was like, oh my, I wanted to do something too. Here I'm Marshall and I'm a DC police. I've been on news. But I can't forgive him. Ever. You see where I'm coming from? Oh,
Yeah, I hear you.
I can't forgive. I'm a kind-hearted person. I'm a cancer. We love hard. You know, we want to do charity and everything. We want to do things for people. You know what I'm saying? But he broke my heart. And he was all in the program. That's They mentioned his name, kept mentioning his name. I'm looking around. I said, is he gonna come late? He know what his excuse was. Look, let me tell you on something real personal. I love this life, but my father, he came home from Vietnam, and he was hooked on heroin, and to this day he still do it, and he's the police. Ain't that funny? He probably was getting high and ain't come to his grandson's funeral. Okay, I can't do it. I mean, I'm done.
But it sounded like he had his own struggles, right? And I
Yeah,
not
but
I
how you
mean,
gonna
yeah,
come to your grandson's funeral?
no, that look, cause I can definitely understand like how that would definitely feel. That's something hard to move past. It is
Yeah,
something hard to move
I
past.
can't do. I threw my hands up like my professor told me. I love him from a distance. I don't call him. I don't talk to him. And his wife is a pastor. Oh my God! And I gotta tell you, I got stories. Look, I got a book coming out called My Life. Cause I got some fabulous stories. Nipsey Russell was at the funeral. Then he go home and get killed. That
Oh,
was
you said
crazy.
Nipsey Hussle was at your son's funeral? Oh wow.
I'm sorry. I had to bring him back because his he said the K word, y'all. Can't say that. It's gonna get his live flagged. Sir, come back. You can't say the K word. But
Can I say something real quick?
go ahead.
First off, I don't know what everybody talking about right now. Okay, people get unalive. Things happen every damn day. All right, that's just the way of life. Okay, if you dealing with a son, okay, all right, I'm gonna tell y'all, men, just make sure your son is the biggest and the baddest. Okay, because he gotta take care of your name. I I'm not here to listen. And I don't even want to be like that. I don't care about no sob stories about nothing. It's about what we doing and moving forward. Okay? There's things that happen. But I ain't finna have my son cry about me and do all that. No. I want you to be the biggest and the baddest, baby. All right, you know what I tell my son? He's only 5 years old right now. I tell him you better be smarter than that white tee man that's right next to you. And you see that Chinese boy that's next to you, be smarter than him and be faster than him. Be stronger than him, faster than him. I'm not here to play all this. Oh, it's cause woe is I don't care. People unalive all damn day. The hell is if something happened in my family and somebody unalive, that's just what it is. I'm not about to sit up here and make up a thing that this is why I'm like this. No, all right. You better get your posture up. All right, you better get your posture up if you have kids. The hell y'all talking about? I don't want to hear no damn excuses
Why? Oh, well, this is this, that. I don't want to hear it. And that's why I always tell my kids, dead ass. I tell my kids, I want you to be better than him, and I want you to be better than him. I want you to be smart, faster. That's what I tell my damn son. And that's what we're supposed to be telling our sons as men in 2024. Okay? So I don't know what I just heard. And, I feel, condolences for what happened. But guess what? That's not what I'm pushing on my kids. My kids ain't going to hear nothing about that. Okay? My kids is going to hear how they going to demolish your kids. So you better make sure your kids are trying to be better than my kids, because my kids is going to be better than your kids. I don't play that type of game. And I don't even know what the subject matter is right now. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear no damn sob story. Get your posture up.
Okay. All right. Anyway. So.
I'm about to land my plane right now. Y'all need to man up so y'all kids can see the type of man that you are. All right? So we don't want to keep going back and forth about this. Well, woe is me. Ain't no woe is me. You need to get your damn posture up. Because your kids need to see you.
Well, I got something to say.
Be a big dog, okay?
Okay, after you talk, Slim, I want to talk to you.
Go ahead,
really, I want to tell you what the topic was and why I told you that about my son. So you totally wrong, man. I mean, wow. That's all I can say. Wow. But go ahead and finish, and then I'm gonna give you my opinion on what you're saying and what the topic was.
No, you can go ahead. He was just reiterating.
First of all, you came in here late. Don't know what the topic is and all that. It's about forgiveness. If you could forgive somebody, you talk about. Don't talk about that. My kid was a star. He was getting $3 million at 16, going to Boston to play. And Boston won the championship. He would have had rings. So I don't know where you coming up. Oh God, you got me frustrated like a mother. You don't know. First of all, when you come in a chat and all that, you hey y'all, what's up and everything. You just come hard. Talk about you don't care about that, man. That's a sensitive thing for me, man. I lost my son that had my name. Not too many people make stars. I had a star. You would be on. Nipsey Hussle came to his funeral.
Was he a junior? His name was Thomas?
Yeah, he was a junior. He had my name. Okay. Well, look, you see my name. My name is Anthony Gibson. His name was Anthony Gibson Jr. They gave I had Boston. They gave me in a frame and everything the number he would have had and wore. So, I mean, I got a book. I've done a lot of things that happened in my life and everything. I'm 50 years old. I don't look it because I was a United States Marine and I worked out. I was cut up. So, man, I don't know where you coming off, I'm saying. But hey, God bless you anyway. Okay, you can say what you want to say to me. You know, we having a discussion. Two black men.
Right. What I'll say is this: are you the people that you have in your family? Are you moving them forward, or are you trying to? Because I understand what you're saying. Nipsey Hussle was at the funeral and stuff like that. But what are you doing for the kids that's coming up now in your family? Are you using
my
son,
my youngest son, they had a plan and I didn't know it. He was the superstar, and he was going to be his doctor or lawyer. So right now he in Stanford being a lawyer. I raised my kids right. I promised my mama 2 things. Well, 3 things. I wouldn't bring YT home. I wouldn't have kids by a lot of women. And, I would never abuse a woman and cheat. I have never cheated. And the reason why is because my father used to cheat on my mother. And I used to see it. Her crying, all that. And I said I never cheat. So I haven't cheated. I'll leave before I cheat. Oh, here's the ironic thing. Last thing that was in my book, and y'all gonna think I'm lying. His great aunt viewed the body, kissed him, had a massive heart attack, and died at the funeral. I thought she was doing the Holy Ghost fake out. She actually died.
Hey, bro. Hey, I was listening to you and I was actually finna scroll up out of here. I just came up here to check up on you because that's a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I know some people can just look at this as oversharing, but sometimes people ain't got no outlet. And it sounds like you've been drinking. Like, bump what you doing for the kids. Are you okay?
No, what's the name? I'll tell you, Swell.
You okay?
I tell you what it is. I got more to say. I'm famous in DC
You
because of
probably
my
shouldn't.
son.
You probably shouldn't say more. She asked
Hey,
you, "Have you been drinking? Are you okay?"
I
That's
have to
what her
tell a
question
story.
was. Have you been drinking?
I snapped my spine. I got ran over by a tractor trailer. I pulled somebody over and got sideswiped. I was on the computer. My
Listen,
pum went off. And
this ain't the platform for you to be talking about this about. I'm gonna be honest with you.
the
Yeah,
reason
matter
I,
of fact,
Probably
let
should
it
take
rock
it to
out.
I'm
Let it
the.
answering
rock
a
out.
No,
question.
no, no.
The
Sure.
question is, I sound like I've been drinking. I got ran over by a tractor trailer. My spine, L4, L3, and 5, snapped in half. I haven't walked in 2 years. So I take drugs, high power drugs.
So did that distorted your speech a little bit?
Yeah, it does that. And see, people say that, but they don't understand until you explain.
Right.
I'm in
But
pain
have you
all
been?
the time.
But my question for tonight: have you been drinking a little bit?
No, I took my pills.
Okay.
I take 20 pills a day. So I take Oxycontin, I take Lyrica, muscle relaxers, and
That's probably what it is. The muscle
yeah,
relaxer.
that's what it is.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
say it
that'll
to me
get you
all the
moving.
Yeah,
time.
your words slurring and all.
Yeah, I swear, man.
Yeah.
I'm an ex-DC police. I don't like pills and getting high, but right now,
Wait a minute now. You a veteran? You a ex-police?
yeah.
You super bad. Look here, but no,
Nah,
this
what's the
is
name? Let me
on
tell
some
you. Let me tell you.
on some. Well, this I was just making a joke. I
I
wasn't
know
serious.
you funny. I like
But
your style.
thank you, baby. But listen,
And
I came up here seriously just to check up, just because like
thank you so
all of
much.
this
I'm
stuff is
following you.
way too heavy.
You
It's way
real.
way too heavy, and
People
so
don't know. So when
okay,
he
okay,
came
but
in,
listen,
all
Hold on, hold
rough.
on.
listen, baby.
Let her make her points.
Hold on, baby. So I just was because with a lot of the grief and the stuff that you are dealing with, and just the idea of you coming up and you venting to strangers, it means you need an outlet. And sometimes therapy is it don't mean you broken or you know what I'm saying. It just means in your support structure, in your family structure, you don't have somebody that you can trust, that you can feel safe with just letting all of this stuff out. And it ain't really good for you to, it's not a safe place to do this on the internet. So I don't know if you have a therapist, but I think that if you don't have like a pastor or a homeboy that you know you can trust with, you know what I'm saying, but you need somebody that you can let this stuff out because you're dealing with a lot. And it's, I mean, a lot. That just a little bit that I heard when I come through here. You lost your son. He was on the path to greatness. You know, got a pact with his. That's heavy. That's heavy, and it don't make you no less than a man to actually get the help you need to get through that. I just wanted to make sure that you, and just like you taking care of your kids and you prioritizing your kids, you can't, just like on a plane, you can't take care of the person beside you until you take care of yourself. And right now you need to take care of self. And if you taking care of yourself with your pills and you taking your medication, you also need to make sure your mind is right. Cause you got
Um,
to, you have to.
I've been taking high powered narcotics since
Mm-hmm.
2007. So I got a brand new knee. I got 2 plates, 18 screws, and a rod in my finger. I didn't ask for all this stuff on my plate. It just
But now,
happened.
can I ask, do you have a therapist?
Yeah, I got a massage therapist that comes every Thursday. I got one of those ride around scooters. Only thing I ain't got is the little wheel thing that go up the steps.
I ain't talking about a physical therapist. I'm talking about a mental. I'm talking about your
Look,
mental, baby.
okay,
Your mental. You got
let
a
me explain
therapist?
something to you. I have a
Mm-hmm.
bachelor of science. I'm a
Okay.
psychologist, so it's hard. It's like kind of hard for me. I know what he gonna say. I know what he gonna do. I went to college for it, so it's kind of
Mm-hmm.
hard for me. And you
Right.
understand?
I
Like a
see that.
doctor, he can't. Another doctor can't tell him things. You know?
But if you got a psychology degree, then you understand, because every therapist I've ever had have their own therapist. It's a requirement. So yes, you
I didn't know that.
understand it because you're not a psychologist.
What? That's what the paper
You
said.
lied to me now.
George Mason University,
I reckon.
Fairfax.
Look. I sit in barbershops all the time. I know when a
I
person
know you funny.
lies.
I'm following you, and thank you so much. God
All
bless you
right.
and
Well,
your
no,
family.
I love you. I love you, black man, and you need to take care of yourself. All of this stuff you saying on here is not you. This is not the place for it. Okay.
Okay. I really don't care. I'm not gonna see half of y'all ever again. So,
I'm gonna trauma dump, and I'm
I
gonna
can tell the story.
again.
Look, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Look, I know famous people. I'm putting together a comedy. I redid a comedy show on TikTok today.
Are
We had
you
E
trolling
Blue.
right now?
Huh?
Are you seriously trolling right now?
No, he's
Me?
serious. He's serious.
What?
Oh, he's serious. Okay.
He's serious.
I'm trolling right now.
The man
Yo,
say he about to trauma dump on y'all, and he might not never see y'all again. Boy, listen,
Yeah,
go get
it's
some. Go
true.
get some. I'm gonna be dead serious with you. Go get some therapy. Get off the damn live. Okay, nobody want to have a damn sad story about what you had going on. Everybody got
Boy,
stuff
I be
going on.
starting to
Oh
think you not
man, it's
human,
true.
dog.
no,
Hey, man.
You
God
just,
Come on,
I
man.
notice he do the
Me,
same thing in
hold on,
every.
Jerome.
I low key think you need it though, but I know people
Yeah,
be
he
saying it
needs
out
some
of
therapy.
they out of.
I can
Let
help
me say
you
this
for
real quick,
free.
brother. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, because that is something I noticed about you, Mister Jerome, though, and it ain't nothing against you, but it's just something I noticed. Like every room, it seemed like you got to find a way to attack somebody that you don't.
Wow.
It's
That's
just weird, and it's like you get a thrill out of it. Same thing with
Yeah,
Tansy doing all that
he
stuff. It's
came
like y'all,
in here like reckless.
Tony, bro, let me get a chance. I'm just trying to talk to my brother
Okay,
Jerome.
sorry.
I know, cause I know. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, cause you were saying that he need. I think, and I'm not trying to say it in that way, but I think it's something why you get a kick out of, like always, like, got to be the center at every room you go to. I don't know if you ever noticed that about you. I'm gonna land my jet plane and all that stuff. It's like I know it's a reason behind why you do that stuff though, but it's like I don't look at no different from what you saying about him. You really be purposely like attacking people.
That's
You
do
did
I
it in
get
okay.
Ultra Room earlier. I was in
do
there.
I
I
get to
heard you.
respond?
Go ahead.
Do I get to respond?
Yeah,
You get the
First
go
off,
respond,
ahead.
but did you hear anything I said though?
You weren't
Hey,
here.
you know he didn't.
I did,
He
and
didn't.
what you're saying
One.
is okay. What
Well,
you're
no.
saying
First
is
off,
first off, everything that I say is coming from the heart. Okay, when I speak, it's actually how I feel.
You know,
So
I'm gonna follow you, and you
well,
come to
hold
the
on,
comedy special.
hold on. If there's something that's going on right now, And I look what's going on right now. What I would say is he doesn't need to have it on this live right now. He should probably do it on his
Okay,
own personal time.
well, quick
Okay,
question. Why should I have it on the live show, dude?
I said that. So how am I being a bad person or doing anything like that?
When
I
you
just
first
tell
came in,
you,
bro.
I just tell you how I feel. What's wrong with
So
that?
Yeah,
Tony,
you got your own opinion. It's the United States. Go ahead and say what you say.
so Tony,
Sorry,
Yes,
baby.
ma'am.
okay. Go ahead,
Well, I
Alton.
wanted to say
No,
about
no, sorry.
like
I'm not talking
him.
about sorry.
I call dudes like him. I mean, I'm not disrespecting you, anything. Like you, a computer gangster. You ain't gonna say that in my face.
Not computer.
Boy,
Actually, I box
yeah.
in New York and I
Well, guess what?
box at
I'm an old
in
man now.
Freeport.
Oh my
So
God.
I get
I
one
actually
pay.
get down if you really want to get down. So don't talk to me like I'm these
Bruh,
regular dudes. I
So
actually
okay,
put
okay,
the
this is
gloves
it ain't
the
up
right.
and
You a
I'll
so this
troublemaker.
knock
is
y'all
You
old
try to,
asses
I
up.
mean,
So don't talk
so
to me
this
like that.
one
So we can
second.
yeah.
So
get
You
busy.
wouldn't
I
say
get
that to
busy
my
with one of
face.
y'all
I
old
would have
men.
lost my mind.
So
You
What the
saying
heck
so
just
all that
happened? I
so
just
stuff.
don't
walked
lose your
away and
teeth.
somebody fighting.
Don't
Don't
do.
lose your
That's
teeth
crazy.
when you
Do
talking to
you
me.
I
remember what
can't
I
cheat on my
said?
own
I'm
live
a
and on
retired
for
DC
nothing, huh? I can't
police.
cheat on my own. Y'all won't let me cheat in peace. Dang,
Oh, go ahead, bro. He making
crazy.
me
I went
mad,
to go try to
frustrated.
check on this other room and
You
y'all
know
cussing each
what?
other
I'm
out.
following you, Jerome, because I want you to come to the comedy special and get roasted.
That was
By
crazy
a
how you said
red.
it, though.
If you
That I
don't
care
know,
about getting
y'all know
roasted.
who a
I
red
get
is?
roasted every day. You know what, women roast me every day. But guess what? You know what I
Okay, you
tell
got
them?
tough skin.
I'm the most handsomest man in the world. I don't. A woman can't roast me. How you gonna roast the biggest?
Oh,
The
I'm
hell
gonna
you
invite
talking
you,
about?
bro. I'm gonna
The
invite you.
biggest, don't
A
forget the
woman can't
I
roast
hope y'all
me.
realest.
come.
Nobody can roast me.
And they gonna roast the heck out of you, famous people, not the little boys. And on day on
You
TV.
think that's
And
gonna
hey,
affect my emotions or something?
come on,
What are you
Slim,
talking
you come trolling. I didn't know that at first,
about?
but the host say you're a troll.
Nobody can hurt my feelings. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't care
Nobody
Of
can
about
hurt my
your
course,
feelings.
feelings.
of course, of course.
I
okay,
don't know
so if
you.
nobody can I tell you something really quick? Because one thing that I noticed, because what you said was when you say something, you say it from your heart. That's how you truly feel.
So
Now,
your heart
when
is evil
Hold
hold
on,
on,
from the
Tony. Hold on,
mud.
Tony,
Tony.
Tony, Tony,
Friend.
baby.
There go it. He making me mad.
Can you hit that mute? Can you hit that mute button, baby?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, love. So, if you, so I don't know about nobody's faith, but I know that my faith says that the heart is deceitfully wicked. Who can know it? And so, when you speak it from your heart and you haven't taken the time to discern your own self and look in the mirror and see your flaws, your strengths, your weaknesses, your vulnerabilities, and really get to know who you are, then sometimes you can be speaking from your heart and your heart is bitter. Your heart is hurting. Your heart is wicked. And so when you speak from your heart, even though it's the truth, your words are like vinegar, like salt on a wound. It's not hit like some things that you can say and people can receive it because you deliver it in a way with love, with consideration, with you gave a fuck about the person you were talking to. But when you talk like the way you was talking to him, it was completely disrespectful of him, his situation. Like I hear what he's saying, and I hear him, I feel him, and I'm saying the same exact thing as you, just in a way that he can receive it because I know what he's going through. You know what I'm saying? I consider what he's going through, where his mind is, and I'm talking to him that way. The way you talk to him is like, fuck you and your shit, get your shit up. And that's not like, so if you don't look at yourself in the mirror, and if someone else has said that this is how I see you consistently somewhere else, and that person don't mean you malice, it would be wise for you to take that and really take a look at yourself. It really would, because the it's not too many people out here jumping out planes trying to tell you the truth about what you can do to improve yourself, or how to be you know what I'm saying, like they'll talk behind your back. They're not gonna tell you to your face. They just gonna laugh at you. watch this nigga just do this crap. You know, excuse me the words I'm using, but I just think that it would do you well, because I didn't hear any malice in what Kev was saying, to just consider, what if I'm wrong? What if I do need to change? What if I am hurting from something? What if I do need therapy? And now any decision you make, who gives a care? Nobody on here will actually feel it. The only person that will feel it, if you actually apply what he's saying, is you. What he's saying can only benefit your life. It don't benefit nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to give you that perspective.
Okay, and I'm glad you landed the plane. First off, when men talk to men, okay.
And tread easy, because I do clap back.
Hold on. I think that you were done, so don't speak while I'm speaking. When men talk to men, we talk on a different type of time. Okay, if Kev, let's just say if Kev, he started being overweight, and we go out and we get a drink together, I'm gonna tell Kev straight up, you fat as hell. What are you doing? When you gonna get to the gym or not? What you doing? We can talk to each other like that. I'm not here to talk to men on a soft level. That's not how men talk to men. Y'all need to mind y'all business. First off, you're not gonna tone police me. That's number one. Oh, well, you should talk to them in a certain way. No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. This is what it is. That's what it is. Cause guess what?
Tony,
when I go around my friends, they be like, well, you only 150 pounds. You need to eat more. You need to do this. You are skinny, this, that, and third. You're like this. Yeah. And I can eat that up. But a bunch of y'all women, y'all don't know how men talk. I could talk to another man like that. But if I tell you that you overweight, you're going to start damn crying. But if I tell Kev he's overweight, he ain't gonna start crying. He gonna go to the damn gym. So at the end of the day, I'm not here to get tone police by a damn woman. Don't tone police me. I talk how I want to
give
talk.
her respect, man. For real.
I'm giving her respect. But what I'm trying to tell you is, when I'm speaking to another man,
I mean, I feel
okay, I could go as far as I want to go with him. What he gonna do with me? He ain't gonna do. I'm 150 pounds. You might get knocked out. Yeah, and you don't want to get knocked out by a skinny dude in front of your damn wife. You don't want to get that. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna land.
Okay.
Y'all women talk. Let me just say this.
Okay.
Y'all women talk differently how men talk. He didn't actually. I don't even think that he got that mad. He didn't even get that upset. Y'all came up here as women, and y'all got upset about how. Is there echo in here? Because I don't want to hear echo. Y'all got upset about how I spoke to him. But guess what? Men can speak to men like that. Okay? And sometimes we might have to squabble. We might have to squabble and do all of that, whatever the case is. But guess what? We don't talk like how y'all talk. Because if I told you that you was overweight, y'all start damn crying as women. So y'all don't talk like how we talk. If I tell Kev he need to lose some damn weight and he need to get in the gym, he not gonna start damn crying. He's gonna be like, maybe I need to do that. Okay, so we talk differently. Stop trying to tone police men. Y'all can't do it. All right.
Okay.
And if I said anything disrespectful to you, Tony, I apologize. If I said anything disrespectful, I apologize. But guess what? Y'all supposed to be supposed to be able to eat that up.
I mean, yeah, I got tough skin. I'm from DC. That's tough skin.
So my question.
So y'all women, stop trying to tone police stuff. I like he should have been nicer with it. I don't gotta be nice with him. He's a grown ass man.
Apology, man, and I appreciate that. Much
So
love.
my question is,
Hey,
because
hold on. And I land my. Oh, hold on. I land my damn G5. That's talking about.
Well,
so
first of all,
what was
he
one,
gave me
one second,
respect and he apologized if he
right?
said anything wrong, and I accept this apology because most
Mm-hmm.
men don't say they sorry. They don't man up. A lot of women don't woman up and accept the consequences of what you've done.
Yeah, but he totally missed the point because that
Yeah.
was because the point was he
Well,
needs
for
therapy.
one thing,
He
another
needs
because
help.
Jerome, you owe her apology, man.
No. Nobody owed me apology. Apology.
Yeah,
An
right.
apology.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
So this is
I
the
don't know
thing.
none of them
So
girls'
if I can,
apology.
when he was speaking, I didn't speak. So the thing is, when it was Kev that noticed your bad behavior, called you out on it, and you
Yeah.
were skirting away from what Kev said. That's a man approaching you. Now I gave you a woman's perspective just to say I was looking at the same thing, and I thought you was wilding out. But now it was interesting that you had no smoke for Kev, but you would be loud and trying to belittle me as a woman, which you cannot do. And you couldn't address the man who originally actually brought the issue to your face. The issue still stands. You can try to run from it, but the fact is you behave in a way that you really need to consider your own ways.
Mm, wow. You beautiful and got a brain. I mean, that's attractive.
Thank you, baby.
For real, you bring something to the table besides money. I mean, you smart and you got a kind heart, and I appreciate you. That's why I'm following you. And come to my lives. You have a good time.
Hey, y'all hear that right there?
What's that, crickets?
Crickets.
That's the sound of my plane taking off the runway real quick. My
I was
plane
gonna
just left
say,
the runway.
you in the
So is
country?
that
So
Gabriel?
I wanted to say first and foremost, what's
No.
up, Kev? I ain't seen you in a minute.
What's
You
the
know, I'm
deal,
always
chilling? How you, man? You been
loving it
alright?
when I come on. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Secondly, I wanted to say to Mr. Gibson, thank you for your service. It's the reason we could even be on this weird app and
Hey,
argue for nothing.
thanks, man. I
Uh,
appreciate that. Thank
Third,
you so
I
much.
wanna send my I don't know how long it's been. I want to send my condolences for Anthony Jr. I too have suffered a loss
Thank you,
at
sir.
my son unalive in my arms, and he was my second. So with that being
So you know
said,
how I feel. You know
oh
how I
yeah,
feel.
absolutely.
You
No,
joined
actually, I
the
don't know how
club.
you
We got a
feel.
club
No,
now.
no, no. I don't know how you feel because my son was very, very young, very, very new to this world when he left. You had a prodigy, so there's no comparison there, and I'm not here to compare or share.
No. But
The
somehow
last
I
thing I
gotta
will
tell you the
say.
truth. Just one
Hold on. The
thing.
last thing I will say before I land this spaceship, because I go a little extra with it, is if somebody decides that they want to come and share some pain, just everybody's got to remember that a pain shared is a pain lesson. And that's something that this platform needs more of, is just some unconditional acceptance of, I know what this is. We got a prompt here, but Kevin is notorious for going a little bit off prompt every now and then. And I land it right there.
Um,
Hey, sir, I want to thank you for everything you said. I mean, man, that was beautiful. I mean, I'm at the point. I used to tell my sons, you ain't a man until you cry. It's all right to cry. It's all right to suffer and with the pain and everything. I missed them so bad, man. And I watched the series. And then Boston won. I was like, oh my God. I don't watch basketball. But my son, his brother, the youngest, he said, Dad, I know you heard. You haven't watched basketball since 2007. I said, you know the reason why. He said, Dad, you gotta move on. You can still love him. He's still with us. He's smart. He's still with us. So I started watching basketball. I watched two basketball because I know famous people. Angel Reese, I know her mama, and everything. And I watched when she be playing. She be writing me, talking about what's name, pray for me during the game and all that. I mean, It was hard at first with basketball, but I still love him. He's still with me, and I'm moving on. You know.
Definitely.
And one thing I got to tell you, when I tell this story, y'all said don't tell it on here. When I tell this story, he lives on. Because y'all going to go to your girlfriends. And y'all going to go to your dude. Dude's going to go to dudes. Hey, man, what's the name? I met this guy and everything. And this and that. He lives on. You going to tell the story. And guess who my cousin is that came to the funeral, too? You see my name. Tony Gibson. Tyrese Gibson. My cousin. He came to the funeral. So I love telling the story. He lives on. I'm done.
Thank you, Tony, for sharing that. And again, when he did come up, he was just like, I guess in a sense oversharing, I guess you could say. Because when he came up, we were talking about forgiveness, and that's something that he wanted to talk about, as far as him not being able to forgive his dad for not being present in that. So that was, in a sense, essentially kind of part of the topic. But thank you, Crown, for coming up to give that compassion that you gave. Because at the end of the day, I don't care if it's woman, man, child, whoever, that is able to share that and give that type of love and compassion, which we was talking about. People can hype themselves up all day and, be this strong, stern individual, but you're not stern. You have your own weaknesses. Whether or not people see them or not, you have them. You can mask it. And if you don't, that's fine too. But to come in a panel and tell somebody how they need to respond, now, I always say, as much as you can, keep off the internet. But that's something that that's something completely, to me, aside from that. So I appreciate him having the ability to share the fact that he is struggling with forgiveness, and we were a part of trying to speak on that and talk about it, because he's an actual human who go through actual human things. And if we're actual humans having this conversation, we can speak about that. So I appreciate him for coming and talking about that in Crown, responding to that and adding to that point. So shout out to that. And I'm be quiet. Hey Amir, I didn't know you was up here.
I wanted to say something real quick to
Hey, Alta, you have such a pleasant voice. You should go on radio.
Thank you, man.
Main thing, boys, loading them up.
Oh, my
But yeah, I'm
bad.
about to say we could tie back into this. But what you got for us? Then I'm about to say we could tie back into this topic, though.
I just wanted to say, because it was on the whole forgiveness thing real quick, because I think, just sometimes it's just hard to forgive. When you just been disappointed. Like, I just think, disappointment is what makes people unforgiving, people, because, it was something that Alter said that just hit something for me, like that just really sparked something in my brain, and I was like, dang, like that is so true, like, because a person will be sitting up here holding on to things, right? And it's like, damn, how do you heal from something when you've been hurt so many times? And it's like, how do you really forgive when somebody done something? Because I think it's hard to, that's what I was about to say. It's hard to forgive somebody when you feel like you done let some shit slide, or you done forgave them for some shit that you knew you should never forgave them for. And I think that's what make people be like, damn, like, I just can't forgive them for it, because I just know it wouldn't be right if I did forgive them for it. It's just like those people who sit up here and you done unalive somebody's family member or a child, right? The family is sitting up here. They are in an unforgiving moment when they see the person that unalive their family member in court, or whatever case may be, right? But I done actually seen the family hug the person that unalive their child. And I think it was because
a person got to be able to sleep at night. You can't sleep at night or
Can
get
I
a
can I,
proper.
can I say something real quick? And I'm gonna be real quick with it. First off, stop trauma dumping on people. All right. If there's something happening in your life, if something happened in your sister's life or whatever the case is, stop trauma.
Thank you. Um,
Thank you for
yeah,
that.
cause I'm like, hold on, what? Cause I'm like, first of all, I'm not trauma dumping on nobody. But like I said, I'm simply just explaining that, some people just have an unforgiving spirit based on the simple fact is you just can't forgive a person because it's something within you where you just feel like, nah, I can't forgive you for this because it's actually something that really broke me. Like, it's something that really tore a spleen inside my chest. You feel me? So I think it would have to take for a person to get comfort in a certain way or, talk to in a certain way to sit up here, to just get an understanding about certain things so they can sit up here and be in the mind space or the head space to forgive you, if that makes sense to y'all.
No, that's facts. I'm gonna say this real
Can I?
quick though.
Can I? Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. Yeah, I ain't about to let you up, my brother. So what I'm noticing, right? And I think I noticed the difference between you, Tansy, and a few people, right? Is that, and I'm thinking about this right now. I feel like it's really no purpose of having a conversation with you. And with my platform, I want to at least be able to talk to somebody or at least exchange. So I noticed. That's why I said a while, and you didn't even acknowledge that. So what you do is I think you on this app just to push an agenda. That's all it is. I know you don't even care about what I'm saying right now, so you will make whatever move you need to make. But I'm just saying it's just like I don't want to do this thing where I'm trying to have a conversation to understand each other, and then one person just all they worried about is pushing their message, or just keep saying the same old thing and never change it, act like you listening and stuff. That's pointless. It's basically like I think you do have this mentality where you feel like you better than everybody. That's what I'm noticing and whatever. Because it's like only time you speak is when something trigger you or you feel a certain way. And I notice that in every last single room. So from this point, I'm just saying, just put it as awareness of people that experience you, Jerome. So, and it's like you're not hearing it, but I'm gonna let everybody else know that's all you do. That's all you do, and I'm noticing that, and it's nothing you never changed about it, and that's like it's kind of pointless to have. The more I keep thinking about it, it's pointless to have that, especially on my platform. It's pointless because I like having a conversation, even if it's people I don't even agree with or whatever. We can at least act like or acknowledge, or even some of the stuff we can say we can agree on some things. You know what I'm saying? Or at least try to or talk or something, right? Not say so ready and be like, nah, I know what you say, but I'm gonna do this. I'm not. I mean, who gonna do that? This, I think, in general, it's like you better off. I think with you better off just hosting your live because you don't listen to nobody else but yourself. You don't. That's what I'm noticing. And I was just sitting there thinking about it as you talking. I'm like, dang, this dude never said nothing. I told him about himself. He never said nothing. He went back to the other dude. Then when he finally talk, he gonna be like, don't come on here venting and all that stuff. Like, bro, that's all you got out that whole situation. So it's like that's all you do on this app is wait. You wait until you get triggered about something and talk about it. And I can understand like Tansy, she do the exact same thing, except for with her, I at least have a conversation every now and then. That's out of the blue. With you, I had to really think about it like I've never had a full conversation with you. It's always about you venting. When you talk about another dude venting, it's about you venting something that's happened in your life.
or it's about what you don't tolerate and how to this and or pushing your message. Oh, I said, well, that sounded weird. Pushing your message, and that's all you do. And I ain't gonna better do nothing with that. Me myself, it's pointless. I'm not about to. I'm not, basically I'm in here. It seemed like I'm only just in here just to promote you. That's what it seemed like. So I think everybody need to be able to talk or try to exchange something. Or at least, what I'm saying, I don't understand. Let's talk about this. Or I just don't disagree. Or something.
Wait a minute, hold on. I thought y'all was men and y'all. Oh no, I'm just being funny.
She has a boy. But no, I'm just noticing that. Like I'm just noticing that in every last freaking room, and I think even just earlier made me say, I'm like, I already know what time it is. I even just allow certain people just to make it a conversation or something like that. But now it's just like, dang, I'm just getting annoyed. Like, dang, what the heck? Like, do some of these people at least listen? At least I do know the spec from that, but I'm saying like at least one time or something. I'm like, I guess I'm just getting fed up with that now. I guess that's what it is. But whatever. Who was next anyways before he just interrupted? That was crazy.
I was going to give a little feedback off what the lady was talking about a minute ago when it comes to the forgiveness and the unconditional love part. It's something I'm dealing with in the world right here today. Like, I do see a therapist regularly. And you know me, Cal, I've been coming on here when I can. I just have my kids. So for an example, to say I'm not trying to trauma dump on you. This is just what happened. I had my kids for the summer. That's why I was off for the period of time that I was off. They both just left today. I'm in recovery. We talked about that. You know what I'm saying? My baby mom picked up my second kid. The other kid went to Chicago earlier with my moms and them. I ain't smoked no goods in over 7 or 6 months, and I got some for my baby mama, and I'm on here. I'm like, I ain't gonna smoke. I got it for this little chick I know down the street. You know what I'm saying? So I come on here to keep myself company and you company, so I'm not alone right now. So I do love this platform. With that being said, forgiveness, like sometimes I always say it, like the people who know the secret to forgiveness is for you. If the other person chooses to accept your forgiveness or not, that's kind of on them. But the trigger or the hard part behind that slippery slope is sometimes that people that have finding it hard to forgive have skeletons in their own closet that they feel like they selves haven't been forgiven for or don't deserve forgiveness. So like I was saying earlier, when it comes to the love part, I've learned how to love myself, which it took me a long time to do. So now I love other people because I used to lie to myself. I love everybody. No, I was lying because I didn't love myself. Now I love myself. Now I'm learning to love others. But the part that I struggle with right now is the receiving the love. And me and my therapist, we talked about it. It was like I talked to you about, I think it's like, even if it's just people aside from the higher power, from the universe itself, how am I supposed to accept it and receive the love without fighting it if I don't feel like I deserve the love? The same goes for forgiveness. The same goes for a lot of shit. If you don't feel like you deserve it, it's hard to give it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was going to say.
Yeah.
I love what you said.
I gotta find his name though, because I'm gonna just block him. Cause I don't see he had no purpose. He really don't have no purpose on my stuff at all. Though. The more I keep thinking about it.
He's the type of person that comes in, aggravates everybody.
Hold up, brother. You good? I think it's a couple more people that haven't said anything yet. Though. I gotta let Amir go. Then C baby. That's what it's. I think.
Thank you for ever sent the
No
the
Diddy though. I
heart,
just
brother.
noticed. Is that a dude?
Who?
Say it like that. Oh, he scared me. Okay.
You talking about me?
Nothing. I couldn't see the picture, but I had to make sure. So I did say it right. I had to make sure I wasn't saying. I had to say no Diddy if it wasn't. But yeah, what's the deal? Oh, so what's the deal, my brother? My
What's
brother
up?
down
What's
there.
up? What's up,
What's
brother?
up, Amir? What's the deal,
Oh
my
man,
brother?
I appreciate you calling me old soul. I'm trying
No,
to
I
get
wasn't. I
used
was just
to.
about to say. I thought you. I knew you
Right.
were gonna think I thought it said no. It's a dude down in the comment. One of my
Okay,
brothers down there.
shit.
Yeah.
Well,
He like, you
I'm
talking about
trying
me?
to.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Say
trying
no,
to get
that's
settled
not
in
you,
my look.
brother.
I'm trying to get settled in my 50 plus. So I ain't tripping. Look, I like
That
being on this
50
side. You know what I'm saying?
plus.
Look, I ain't got to worry about a lot of stuff y'all be talking about no more. So I'm kind of cool. But I'm gonna just tell y'all, when y'all get to my age, it's gonna be hard getting out of bed. Shit, I can't even climb the steps, homie. I wish I had a one story house now. But hey, Kev, this how I feel about forgiveness, man.
Hey,
But the
real quick
rest,
before you go, because I
go
know this
ahead,
is like
brother.
about 30 something people in here. If y'all
Yeah.
can, let's get to
Okay.
25K and tap it up. Oh, you know what? You know, TikTok snitch on y'all, so I'm gonna start calling y'all out and see who not doing no work. So y'all in the panel, y'all can tap. Outside the panel, y'all can tap. Try to give me the 25K. Also hashtag FYPs. A couple of them in to keep it active. I'm pretty sure I'm on the For You page. My number just jumped out of nowhere. Cause we was just in here chilling low key. Also, hold y'all finger where my box is at. No diddy. Hold it there for like 2 seconds, then you'll see a list of friends come up. Y'all can hit the shares like crazy. Wake some of them people up. They can get some. They probably drunk and stuff. I ain't gonna let them up in the panel, but yeah, let some of them up in there. I think we good now. We good. Yeah. And oh yeah, join the team. If y'all ain't got no heart near y'all name, I can tell if y'all joined the team or not. So join the team is only 1 penny. 1 penny is next to my name, and you can join the team and help push me on that what they call it, the popular lives. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. All right, cool. I was trying to get back to that screen. All right, yeah, man. I heard everybody. I came in when Jerome was going hot. Only thing I'll say in his defense, real quick, and then I'll go. I wanted to comment about forgiveness. What I wanted to say about Jerome is that I've been in lives with him before, and believe it or not, like I said, I've been around him and listened to him a lot. And believe it or not, I give him some grace because I've heard his heart. A lot of times people get on this app and they don't present themselves, to the fullest, that they wear masks. And we're all guilty of it. A lot of us don't cam up, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't use our real name. A lot of us say things that we don't really mean. A lot of us say, take positions that we don't relate to. So when someone like Jerome comes on, it's really just it's a test to all of the rest of us to see if we can, handle, the brother that, the prodigal brother, the prodigal son. And I say that because, I've been in that position before, and now I'm on this side. So I can't comfortably sit here and point fingers at him when I remember I used to be him. So, I just say give him some grace. Remember that we're on a platform that almost invites that. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard, when you're
Hey,
triggered.
let me say this though,
Go
because
ahead,
you did
Pierre.
say grace. I think
Go ahead.
I think I did give him enough though, because it's even got. It was a time. No, look. It was even. No, I've been having Jerome on my platform like crazy. I ain't gonna even
I
lie. So
know.
I had many experiences with him too.
Right.
But he is even one time like he just was kept going crazy, running his mouth. I had to drop him. Then he came back. I guess he tried to come at me like, man, you try to drop me because of that. You being fake guy. So at first I didn't know what he's talking about. And then he like, I'm talking about you. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, whatever. But then somehow he went back in my life again. But it's just like my thing is, and we can say grace or not, but I gave him enough. But I got to realize like what would be my purpose though? Because it's like like I said, all he really do, from my observation in any other room I see, all he do is push me. He not trying to learn anything. I can't deal with people that ain't trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? Like all of us trying to learn something, but if all you can do is be top dog in every last room, it's like Tansy, I get it, whatever. But I'm just saying, like even her, she can acknowledge it sometimes.
Said her name twice. Don't say it again,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it is what she already know. But I'm just saying, like, even with her, I can still. She even come like, look. This probably part y'all don't know about. Me and her, sometimes she come in my room by herself, and me and her just have a little conversation. She can talk regular sometimes. That's very sometimes. But it's just like with him, it's just push mesh. And it just took me today to notice that though, because like I said, I just seen him earlier in Altar Room doing the same exact thing. Got to be the center, just like Charles. They the center of attention and stuff, and just gotta. I want, and then the last few times, and every time I tell him to get on topic, he never. That's the worst part. He never get on. At least all the rest of the people I mentioned, Charles, all of them, they can at least get on the target. I mean, the topic for a little bit. But he don't never do it. He just pushes his own narrative. He do what he want, how he want, and then want to tell everybody, it ain't my jet and all that stuff when I tell you, don't cut me off. And then he turned it to the host himself. So it's like, it's enough grace you can do it to, I don't have nothing against him. I still love him. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody. I'm just saying, I just realized it's just, I don't see a fit. He not a fit for my platform in general. You know what I'm saying? I just can't deal with people like that, low key.
And then I gotta sit here and wait till he land his plane, and all my moms gotta wait till he, you know what I'm saying? That's what he do in every room. He run everybody else's room. He ain't about to run mine.
That's right. Hey, I ain't mad at a thing you said. I heard everything you said before I start talking, and I definitely don't agree with you just simply because this your house. You know what I'm saying? Where I live right here in Chino Hills, can't nobody tell me what the hell to do here, homie. You can get the fuck up on out of here with that bullshit. But what I was saying was just more in general in regards to him and other people. We all have to obviously have limits. And Kev, I appreciate you, keeping the right quorum, the right respect factor for our ladies and things of that nature. But I just want people to try and not specifically talking about Jerome, just try and remember what kind of format we on, and remember that if you have a knowledge of something, right, you want to transfer it to other people, and that shows your intellect. So some people just have a lot of knowledge of things and they can't really transfer it. And it don't mean they're stupid. That just means they haven't developed the ability to convey it to other people. So, and it could be for a bevy of reasons. It might be a bottle. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So I'm not ever trying to save nobody, but I want us all to be a little more, just be more patient. That's the one thing I always tell people I got from my dad. And I'm trying to be like that now. But I used to be a quick-tempered, hot-headed person and would react. And what we want to do is respond. But a response comes after, some thought. So I love how, everybody tried to handle my brother, especially Crown. I appreciate your input from a woman. But I was going to say, about forgiveness is I struggled with that for a long time because I grew up in a family that taught forgiveness and unconditional love. So when I got into, my teenage years and I got into the streets, what I'm saying, I kind of developed a hard heart. And it's because I felt like it was because I needed to toughen up in the streets. So, what I'm saying, I was fighting and doing this, that, and the other. And then when I got to college, it was a hardened heart because I got a knowledge of self and I acquired, the history and the culture that we had been deprived of. So I felt like, again, I was angry. And I just say all of that to say when I was able to actually demonstrate the unconditional love that I grew up with, because it was always there, it was only after I was able to let go of some of the anger. So what I appreciate what Brother Chillin said, because it's real as the day is long. You're not going to be able to fake it. You're not going to be able to love unconditionally unless you learn to love and understand yourself. And that might call for you having to go to therapy. So I'm glad to hear you in that, brother. It might call for a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? It just might cause for you to forgive yourself and to give yourself some unconditional love. So I just encourage people to do it. It can be done. You know what I'm saying? I used to be the type person like I heard Beautiful say, it's hard to forgive somebody over certain things. I mean, I got cut deep a couple of times where, I really never thought I would forgive that person and those people. But at this point in my life, I have, and I'm glad I have. It's allowed me to have a peace of mind because it used to just haunt me how much I hated them people. Like they wasn't even around no more. And what had been done, but I just was hot. You know what I'm saying? I still wanted the revenge. I wanted to go get his daughters and kids and everybody, and that's an eerie place to be. You don't want to be there. So you got to learn to forgive yourself because someone said forgiveness is for you. It's not for them. So I'll land with that one and hopefully everybody can learn, to forgive.
You know what? You taught me something today, bro. You got a good heart. And it touched my heart and everything. Look, we men, but I'm from the era, I'm 50 years old. We had our feelings. I had to learn. It took me 50 years to learn. You can still be a man. You ain't soft and everything. You can tell. Hard. We hurt too. Women hurt too. And men hurt too. Oh, so it was beautiful what you said. I'm following you, man.
All right. So let me get a C baby in here.
And another thing I like what he said when it came about like whether I think he made the comment whether it be the bottle or whatever, and I caught on to that. I'm picking it up, and then people, when you speak with the feelings and you speak with the passion, sometimes it's hard to. For me, it still is, and it was, and it always will be. But I'm learning to
to give myself time before I like okay, so an action, right? Like he was saying, there's an action that I could see, and it's gonna cause me to start thinking it's only natural. But I'm starting to be able to identify the actions a little bit before I start thinking too much, and then I'm definitely learning to stop the thinking from turning into feelings, because we all know that once you start thinking, it's a chance it's gonna create some feelings, and then once you create feelings, then the emotions come out. That's when the actions come out, and that's when you get stuck in that deadly. You ever forgive me that bad that circle of just that loop of actions, feelings, mood. You can't get out of it because you do something you regret and you're in your feelings over it, but then it makes you feel emotional, and you do something emotional and you can't. Yeah, so you got to learn to stop that somehow. That's where therapy works for me. That's all. That's my plan or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
See, I like it when people talk sense, common sense. You got people. Oh, I was on topic. She said about hurt, forgive. I came on topic. He came in late. With, I don't know, but
Can I?
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
I what's the name? I forgave the man. I got a forgiving heart and everything. But some things with some people I can't forgive. I just throw my hands up. I still love them, talk to them every now, but I keep they toxic and I keep them away from me for real.
Go
So
ahead, Carl. You better hurry up.
I was trying to double dutch this thing. Okay, so when y'all was talking, I'm like, the importance of forgiveness, it's of the utmost. You know, my father was the biggest proponent of a lot of the pain that I had. You know, as far as like the disappointment, the absentee, he was a drug addict. And the only reason it hurt because I loved him so much. He was my Superman. Even being a drug addict, a known drug addict, I still saw him as a little girl as my Superman. And I was doing all this stuff in school, straight A's, volleyball team, future business leaders of America, on honor society. Y'all, I was doing everything to get my father's attention. You can even look in my hometown. I was in the newspaper, the first black homecoming. I was doing anything to try to show my daddy I was worth loving, right? And had to pay a lot of money in therapy to get over like the daddy issues, the abandonment. But that caused issues in my life. And what people don't understand is the forgiveness ain't for them. It's for you. When you let go that, because all of that unforgiveness that I had, he had done sobered up, changed his changed his life, and he was doing everything. He was like the best comeback dad that you can imagine. He did, like, you know what I'm saying? He really tried to make up for lost time, you know, and I applaud him for that, because at first, because you know, dealing with a family member with an addiction, if y'all ever dealt with that, you know, sometimes they try to kick the habit or they go to rehab 8 times, 11 times, 20 times. And so eventually it's possible you lose faith in them. Like, I'm not finna keep falling for this, so I can get disappointed. You done did this. So when he really got clean for real, I'm waiting on the other shoe to drop. Like, yeah, you done been clean for a year before and went right back to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't new. And so for a long time I pushed back. But when I finally like was like, you know, I wanted to forgive him, but I couldn't. And he was begging for forgiveness. He was, you know, let me know he was sorry for this. It wasn't until I sat down with him and I got all of that stuff out, all of that bitter and that hurt out. And I told him what all the things that about him that made me hate him. And it broke my dad. It really did. Like, I ain't never seen a grown man cry like that. But I had to get all of that like vitriol out, because I was pointing it to the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my 20s, I was hell. You know, to my ex-husband, I was hell. I learned so much about being a woman from that relationship, but it came at the expense of somebody else's hurt. So here I am causing hurt because I refuse to let go the pain that somebody else did to me, which it ain't got nothing to do. So it's kind of like that unforgiveness is like, it is not poison, but it's like chocolate to a dog. When digested, mixed up with the other things that's in you, it creates a poison that simply destroys. It can unalive a dog, right? That's how unforgiveness is in us, in our mental. You know, having that in us, it could potentially unalive us because it's mixed up with all of these other things, and it creates like toxic behavior toward other people. You don't see it because you're looking through the eyes of bitterness. You looking through the eyes of pain, and somebody can tell you hurt. Why everybody always saying I'm hurt? Cause nigga, you sound hurt. Like, woman, you sound hurt. Fix yourself. So it's very important for you to forgive, not because they deserve it or because they asked for it, because the hardest person in my life for me to have forgiven was the people that wronged me, that never asked for forgiveness. The person who violated me and essayed me, and I know y'all don't like to talk about that because people be going all deep. I'm not finna trauma dump at all. But that person never asked for forgiveness. But for my sake, I had to let that go because nobody else did that to me. I can't look at the next person and be scared of you because of something somebody else did. And that's what that unforgiveness do. It calls you to look through the eyes of unforgiveness, and you see that same person in everybody else. Somebody can have the same name as them and you looking at them crazy. They can kind of look like them, you looking at them crazy. They can do something that make you remind, because you holding on to that unforgiveness. So once you get over the point where you thinking that you doing them a favor by forgiving them, and you actually see it as the best piece of self-help you can do for yourself, you'll be more likely to forgive. Why? Because it's only hurting you. This person moved on, like your ex that broke your heart or whatever. They on to the next relationship, getting married, having kids, and you still bitter about 10 years ago when this person broke your heart, and they moving on and they happy. So who is that unforgiveness hurting? Nobody but you. That's what I want to say.
Facts, facts, facts. Oh, hold up. Let me get there. We done skipped over her a bunch of times. C baby, what you got for us?
Hey, when it comes to forgiveness, I think the hardest part for people is it's not forgiving the person, it's forgiving yourself for like how vulnerable you were, or how you let somebody hurt you in that way, or you was able to like get hurt in that type of way. And that's what's hard for you to be like, okay, well, I slipped up, or dang, I let somebody get this close and I got hurt. And it's hard for you to really accept that you made a mistake, or you did something, or that you were that vulnerable, if that makes sense. So I feel like when it comes to forgiveness, it's mainly about you taking the L. And I know it sounds a little bit on the left side, but it's not like that. But it's kind of like you taking the L and you can't accept it and just keep moving forward. It's kind of like that, if that makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, can I add one more little small thing about forgiveness? Just came to my mind. I just realizing that like a lot of times, the people that are seeking the forgiveness and the people that are so far, according to that person that they're seeking forgiveness from, like sometimes it's important for the person who wants forgiveness to be validated and let them know that they're forgiven. Because one person can forgive another person and not tell that person, right? And they won't know. And then they won't have this hope that the pain's going to end, because when they're not forgiven, it's painful. And that's one of my favorite acronyms for the word hope is hang on, pain ends. Because when you seek forgiveness for somebody, like say your child, because when she spoke on addiction, I got the same thing going on. I pray to the higher power every day that my kids offer me forgiveness. But at the end of the day, it ain't gonna matter if I don't forgive myself.
Mm.
That's a great point. I'm glad you added that. Thank you.
Hey, Kev, real quick, the correlation between unconditional love and forgiveness. Chillin' made me think, because we keep talking about you have to love yourself in order to, exhibit unconditional love. But the interesting thing about unconditional love is it's the change that you might need first before you you love yourself. I don't know if that makes sense, but if y'all can understand where I'm going with it, you have to be able to change your perception of what love is, because love is one thing, but unconditional love is another. So, when you're able to say, well, I can love regardless of any condition, then you might be able to love yourself, because the condition you're not allowing yourself to love yourself over might be the limitation. You might be limiting yourself from loving yourself because of the conditions you're in. So they kind of, feed off of each other. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? But if you really try and understand that word just by definition, it might help you in the forgiveness that you might need for yourself to love yourself.
I think true forgiveness is just simply just you thanking somebody. Just thank them. Thank them for the experience that they gave you.
Okay.
Because in reality, some lessons need to be taught. And at the end of the day, it's easy to sit up here and say, "Oh, I hate you. I'll never forgive you." It's easy to say those words, but it's harder to say thank you. Because I think in order to forgive, you gotta sit up here and have a heart to want to forgive. You gotta sit up here and thank somebody. Not say you gotta thank the person because they opened up your eyes in a new way. And it's like, I think people are always being tested. No matter what you're going through in life, you're always being tested. And sometimes through the times that you are being tested, sometimes you just need to thank God for testing you in this way, because it's a challenge. It's a challenge when it comes to self. I think you always got somebody or something that's always trying to knock you off your balance, and it's always trying to break your faith. But truth be told, I think the more that you sit up here and you take those challenges and you make the best outcome when it comes to them, or look from a brighter side when it comes to those challenges or those experiences that you are dealing with in life. I think that it's very important that you take that and be like, damn, what they say, thank you, Lord. I've been lied on. Thank you, Lord. Like, sometimes it really hurts. And I truly don't think people understand. Like, even it's like when I got into the car accident and I was like, all I could think about was, first thing that came to my mind was, thank you, Lord, that I'm not out of my mind. It's like, I don't give a damn how much hatred I don't care how unforgiving I felt that day. Reality had hit me to where it was just like, thank you, Lord. I don't even care. Sometimes you gotta forgive those people
that done you wrong. Otherwise, shit, you could be holding up onto some shit and you wondering why you seem like you got a dark cloud over your life. A lot of people don't understand that. Sometimes you could literally be the dark cloud over your life. And you could stop yourself from going into certain spaces or rooms with certain people that can help you be greater. Um, because you sitting up here not realizing, like, when you in a dark space, you start to look dark. And I noticed that, like, some people out here, they just look dark as hell, like, to the point where it's like you could look at them, they just look like something is crushing them, and like something is over them to where it's like it's showing through them. I don't know what it is, but I recently seen it in somebody that's close to me, and I was like, damn, you don't look the same. You looking very, very, I don't know what it is. I really don't. I really want to put it in words, but for some reason I just can't. I just can't. It's like they just look. When I say dark, it's almost like you seeing life being taken out of a person.
A spiritual.
Wow. I say one thing. I love talking to intelligent people that got common sense. I love this live. You know, I'm 50. I'm still learning. Y'all taught me something today on different topics and all. And I appreciate you, the host, for inviting me to this live. That's it. I just want to
Yeah,
say
no
that.
problem, brother.
And what she just said, you know, she made a lot of interesting points to me, but two things that really stood out was the whole experiences part. When you get the opportunity to see somebody's experiences, I know I mentioned the acronym for hope earlier was hanging on pain ends. Another really good acronym for hope is hearing other people's experiences. Because hearing other people's experiences got me out, you know, gave me some data to get me out of my own experiences. And one last thing, another thing I'm gonna say, and I'll move it on, is she said about the test, getting tested. It was 2 points in my life. It was the before and after for me. When it comes to that, was God was testing me, right? My part of my life, God was always testing me. That was the before. Now, God's reminding me the before and after. So, you know, before I was being tested, now I'm being reminded, and it's a different mindset. You know, if you start to look at God as just reminding you of how strong you are instead of God testing you, because yeah, in life everything's a test, but it also can be reminding you that that you can deal with it.
I think God really don't put things on you that you can't handle. I'm a firm believer in, you know, you gotta go through it to get through it. And a lot of people don't understand that. They don't want to go through nothing to get through anything. It's like, I think just like when it comes to your unforgiving spirit, you gotta go through that pain to learn how to forgive. You gotta go through that hurt to understand how to sit up here and, you know, not have a negative outlook on some things in life. And what I mean by that is some people could sit up here and they'll tell you out their mouth, "Oh, I forgive you," but their actions will still show they haven't forgave your ass. They're like, you'll call them, they won't pick up. "Oh, I was busy. I really don't got time to talk to you." See, a person that's in a forgiving space, they'll pick up that phone and be like, "Yeah, yo, how you doing?" Somebody that truly forgives you, they gonna have a conversation with you. I think when you know when somebody ain't forgave you, because their energy gonna always still show. They don't forgive your ass. Shit, they mouth that because they mouth move, that doesn't make it true. People say a lot of things. And I just truly think you just got some people who just in a headspace where it's like, hey, you the motherfucker I just can't forgive because you just a dirty slime ball. And I think when you got people like that, you just gotta pray. You gotta pray. Cause now you pouring your energy into somebody that's literally taking all the little life that you do have in you, and they making it to where it's like you're so focused on them that you're not focused on self. It's like you're still tearing down self and breaking down self because you're so focused on how bad a person hurt you or how wrongfully a person made you feel. You gotta let that shit go. You cannot hold on them balls of hurt. You gotta drop that shit and be like, hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna pray about it, leave it in God's hands, and hopefully, it'll make me feel better by the morning. It's always okay to sit back and let things go. A lot
I
of
just
people
got a
can't do
question.
that.
I got a question for y'all. Like, okay, because it was one of the things it says, I ain't mean to cut you off if I did. It said, um, some, it says, doesn't mean you have to stay. Now, okay, like with me, it's like, me and my dad, we cool, but it's like something happened in the past. And it's like every time I come to his house to see him or even answer the phone, it's hard for me to like let go of that hurt. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I know the scenario that everybody was kind of just messed up in the moment, but it's kind of like how do you push past that so you can build a relationship back with somebody you want to build a relationship with, if that makes sense.
Quick answer is like she just said. You have to pray because you can't deal with evil and pray at the same time. You have to do one or the other.
I'll tell you what I did. Um, what helped me to forgive somebody I felt like wasn't deserving of forgiveness. I thought of some of the worst things I've done in life that was unforgivable. When I realized that I have forgiven myself and have been forgiven for some of the things that I did not deserve it. There was no excuse for my behavior, for my intentions. It was easier for me to give grace to somebody else.
It's one thing I want to say. My uncle to my aunt, he died, but in the past they was together for like 20 some years or something like that. But he used to beat her. So I went to my mother. I said, "You think God forgave him?" And he had changed. He used to beat her, rob her, take all her money, her check, and they was married for 20 years. She old school. I ain't going nowhere. Today, a person to get divorced quickly, but I, I think she forgave him. You know, I mean, I'm still wondering, did God forgive him for what he did? Because he used to cheat, come over my father's house with women, knowing I'm a little kid, so I know what's going on. And he did stuff like that. I had to go over to his house because I'm the police. He beat my aunt. I started to lock him up and everything. She begged me not to, but he died, and I still wanted it about that forgiveness. I'm still learning, and y'all teaching me. I'm good. Next person.
All I'm saying is, with me, when I see my dad, like when I see him or he calls my phone, it's like I have physical bodily pain when I see this man. I'm like, bro,
Mm.
like I'm like, okay, I know we done pushed past this. We done tried to talk about it multiple times. And then it's like I don't know what to say. It's like physical inward pain, bro. I'm like, all right. I
I
don't
got a
know.
little, I got a little idea for you. It's something I've been working on myself. The resentments, right? Obviously, what we're speaking on in that very moment is how do you let go of these resentments you have when you speak to your father? Well, baby steps. Start with some of the smaller resentments you have towards other people that aren't as close to you. Maybe your friend at work, you resent her for something. Learn how to deal with the small resentments. Then you build your durability up to
Let
work
me.
to that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I want to say one thing on that. Some people can't be forgiven. I tell people that all the time. I could tell you story after story after story with my father. Vietnam messed him up. He came out back burnt out, beating my mother and doing all that. But she forgave me. She was a strong black woman. She said, dude, keep the house. You can have it. All I want is my clothes and my son. And guess what? I lived a fabulous life with my mother because my father wasn't there. On Father's Day, I say to my mother, Happy Father's Day. She's my mother and my father. I ain't have no father. I saw he was a player and loved women. So women came first before me. All right, I'm good. Go ahead. Next person.
So what was your question, C baby?
I'm what my question was like when it came to like forgiveness, if you wanted to stay, because I want to have a relationship with him and go to like a normal point, because it was a point in time where we were, catching up, and it was like I felt like a kid all over again and stuff like that. And then something happened, and it was like we were both hurt to the point where he had to go to the hospital, I had to go to the hospital. And then it's like now it's like you can just feel it. Like I go in the house to visit and I could just see it in his face. And he can feel it from me. And it's like a heavy, it's heavy air, it's messed up. And I don't know if I could get it back.
I think
Have you ever?
I'm
I'm sorry.
gonna say this when it comes to something like that because I'm listening. I'm, I'm gonna say this: you gotta just create a safe space for you both. I mean, to the point where it's like, a even if it takes just for y'all to sit down and y'all just gotta process y'all thoughts. Sometimes it really takes for that to happen because I don't feel like nothing. I think if you did sit your father down and did express to him, your thoughts and emotions on the situation that went down, I think a person will be open to listen. But you got to create that space for them to want to listen. I think it ain't gonna be easy. I ain't about to make it seem like this is gonna be a easy 1-2 step. But I do think it got to start with, get your thoughts together when it comes to how do you want to approach the situation when it comes to him. How and and I'll just say even if it come off like y'all don't see eye to eye, understand, that's okay. But know that y'all can always build and get yourselves to a space where y'all can more than likely come to a common ground understanding, to where it's like, okay, yeah, I could say, oh, we went wrong here, or the situation could have been better here to have been prevented that, or I don't feel like nothing wrong with that.
I want to say one thing. If I told you stories like short story, I'm gonna tell you right now. You would never forget my father. Before I was a Washington D.C. police, he's the type of man you better call me before you come over. So I was hurting. I need to talk to him and trying to, be family. I need somebody. I go over the house. You ain't called. And guess what he did? Pum pum in my mouth. How can you forgive that?
Wait,
How?
wait, 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 wait. You mean what I think you mean?
Yeah, he put it in my mouth.
Oh,
And said, you call before you come here, nigga. I mean, and he did that. Vietnam messed him up. Because he went, I did the same. Everybody in my family is Marines. We got one that's in the Navy. We joke him all the time. So it's tradition and everything. So he told me, you're a Marine. You better toughen up. Open your mouth. I thought my father was going to unalive me. I can't forgive that. I can't forgive. And the funny thing is this. His wife is a pastor. Really, in DC. Got a nice church. Big church. She a pastor. She told me when I talked to her, ever talked to her, first of all, I hooked him up. He said, she a chubby chaser. I can't do that when I need something nice and slim. I said, it ain't about her body. It's about her attitude and her mind. He was like, all right, I'm gonna give her a chance. He gave her a chance. He married her. And then she talking about, I said, well, I would like to come to your church and see what you're talking about. Calmly, I ain't yelling, arguing, or nothing. So she goes, she says, my nephew is a state trooper. You come to my church, I'm gonna get you locked up. I said, what? I'm the police? Yeah, I can't forgive that. So I still love him. I see him at his room. I threw my hands up. I couldn't take no more with it. And the last straw was not coming to my son's funeral. So forgiveness, I mean, y'all talking a good game and everything. But in my situation, no. Everybody on here would have cut him off a long time ago. Y'all all women. He was a woman, rough woman. So yeah, I can't forget that. I'm done.
So, C-Bay, let me ask you a question, can I?
yeah.
So when you go to your father's, how do you, I mean, obviously you have this interpretation of his feelings. How do you know? Do you know you guys have spoken on the tension between you two? You know it's a mutual tension, or is it just your assumption?
Um, actually, I was gonna talk to. She's just being honest. I sat down. I was 22 after the situation was like maybe 2 years or something, and we sat down in the park and discussed our feelings and what happened and everything that went down. And even before that, when we were angry at each other, he even told me, he was like, I could kill you right now, but you lucky you my daughter, blah, blah, blah. And then, it's like he was just saying a lot of things because of what transpired and stuff like that. And the feeling it was definitely mutual because he said it out of his mouth. I'm like, okay, yeah, I know. And I don't know. I don't. It's definitely a mutual thing. He definitely spoke about it. So
Do you? I mean, this ain't none of my business. Of this is. Do you read the holy book at all?
I used to. My mom used to take me since I
Are,
was.
are you are you familiar with that book in Genesis? It's about two brothers, Esau and Jacob.
No.
I keep this short and sweet. Basically, it's about the two brothers. Esau and Jacob. Jacob lied to his father to get the blessing of Israel. He went and started the tribe of Israel, right? Well, he stole the blessing from his brother, and for 20 years, he was holding on to this animosity that he thought his brother was trying to unalive him, right? Then he wrestled with an angel, and the angel basically told him, I'm skipping a lot of parts in the story, but the angel said, hey, You know, you got to let go. I cannot bless you unless you let go. You know, you've got to, some things you get a blessing by holding on to. Like if you got jewelry in your hand, it's a blessing to hold on to that jewelry. It's a blessing to hold on to that purse with all your money in it. But there are certain things in this world that it's a blessing if you let them go. And I know it's harder said than done, you know, but that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I want to say this. I respect y'all religion because it's the same. I'm a Muslim, and I'm gonna tell you a secret right now that most people don't know because they don't research things. We believe in Jesus. And he coming back? Did y'all know that? We believe in Jesus, and he coming back. So I respect y'all religion. We the same. We just got one different thing. And how I became a Muslim, I was in Kuwait and Iraq. I kept hearing this beautiful song every morning. It's called The Call of Dawn. And I was curious about it. I was already scared, 18, and I took my Shahada overseas. So that's how I became a Muslim. In my life, like in America during my time, you know, you couldn't come with no sneakers. You couldn't come. You could come with jogging pants. You had to dress up. They wouldn't even let you in. So that threw me off. I never felt right until I heard that song. But I'm good. I respect y'all.
That's crazy. I just thought about that earlier.
What?
I tried to get to 25K. I'm still at that set. That is disrespectful. That's crazy. Just thought about that. Is everybody woke? Because I just got back. I don't know what happened. Let me see what everybody doing. I'm about to start calling names out. Let me drop her first. Shit, I know she's asleep.
I've been up for 4 days and on TikTok, on people
Gotcha.
live.
Gotcha. How many likes you sent? Let's see.
Don't you look at
57.
my
You
life.
sent 57 of them things.
Don't look at mine.
What? Oh no, I'm about to look at all y'all. I like the new TikTok. Get to see who contributed.
And I ain't even embarrassed.
He said, I'm not gonna be in. Let's see, C baby, she did 3. Oh, that's cute. Let's see. What did my boy Amir do? Okay, he put in a little work, 1.4. Is my twin asleep? I ain't even hear from her in a while. See something real quick. Oh wow. Not $3.99. I don't expect that from my twin. That's it. He couldn't hit the 1K. Not the 1K. Let's see.
He
What's
said,
up, my brother? How you feeling? Welcome to the live, man.
how many I put in there, Kev?
I got you, man. I'm gonna send you what you need, man. Gotcha. Let's see how much main.
He was a Muslim. I about to grade him.
Huh?
He was a Muslim. I was about to grade him.
Man, no, when they usually do their hands like that, that's money. That mean money. Like, main thing she did 957. Okay. Didn't hit the 1K. See what chillin' did. What you do, chillin'? 844. Okay. Say the best for last. What Crown do?
I'm new to TikTok.
Dang, that thing so the top 9. Huh?
I mean, I'm new to TikTok and I'm willing to learn. What are you doing? I mean, right now, saying about how much people made. I mean, I'm new. What? Can you explain it to me?
What you mean? You talking about the topic itself?
So you make money every time you tap on the screen.
Oh,
TikTok sends you money for tapping. So
What?
tap the screen. Tap the screen so you can get your
What?
money.
I would have been tapping a long time ago. I knew
hey,
that,
I'm gonna
man.
steal that
I
one.
support my people.
To Nuke.
Been done it.
Hey, I know.
I gotta take that one.
I needed that one right about now.
Hold up, I can even see people in the comments. That's how sweet this TikTok is. You even got to be in a panel. Okay, so Codify did. How many you do?
Oh no, I just seen 600. Just went to 730 that fast. He gonna try to do a quick one. That's funny. Uh, who else? Who else can I catch? I like the new snitching TikTok.
Uh-oh.
What did Shario do? Let's see. Says comments, 0 likes. Okay.
Hey, look how fast it's going up now, though, Kev.
Right, I was just at 7. I thought they loved me. Say, nah. But he was asking, what was he asking? You asked about a topic?
You get, but did you hear the
No,
how
you
they
were
really did?
no,
So they really did change TikTok though. You saw how like every time they you accumulate loyalty points like for sharing the live.
Mm.
So for
no, I
every
was
5
sharing the
people you
live. I'm
share the
sharing the live.
live to,
I
you
Mm-hmm.
get
shared the live.
loyalty points and it accumulates and converts as dollars.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
What?
Wow.
I just lied. I just made that up.
Oh, that sound real in the mud.
Yes,
You
it
got
did.
me.
Yes, it did.
Man, that sound real. I
You
mean, it
got
only sounded more
you
real
got
because the way they got the system now, it just looked like they do. That did it. That you got me though. I'm mad. I feel like I got manipulated by women again. Now I gotta hate women
Look,
again.
hey, you can use that. You can use that. Lie to
Man, you
them.
need something to
Tap the
come on.
screen and shut them live. It'll
Right.
benefit y'all.
That
Y'all
do
ain't get
sound like
nothing.
that word she used was like perfect. She said the contributing type. That
Yeah,
was
she
a
said
good one.
professional
She got me.
the why
I'm hurt.
she
Let's see if I can forgive her. Like the topic. It's like, dang, that do sound. That is
hey
sound real though.
bro, I got another question for you. I mean, you
What
just do panels and stuff. Do you speed date stuff like that?
I've been on about maybe 3 of them or 3 or 4 of them on this app on random stuff.
Now,
Just their
Tony, I
entertain.
know like hell you is not on here looking for no woman.
Uh-oh.
You can't. If God is on, look, if my woman is on TikTok and God gives it to me, I'm blessed. He got my back always. Now I see miracles.
Hey man, you
Um,
gotta.
I tell you what, people be faking on TikTok. This is not a place where you can
Yeah, they do.
actually.
They actors and everything. But
I
I
don't,
look.
don't even waste your
I tell you,
time, bro. I
that's when I
promise you.
look. That's the one I throw my police mode on, and I took psychology. I test.
Taboo.
I did that
Set your
racial
ass
profile.
up.
I racial profile. Sorry. And
So you
Oh,
remember who was in the panel earlier that said the psychologist is mandated to have a psychologist? Because that's a fact, right?
me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she said.
So what happens? So what happens when, say, you a psychologist, right, and you a therapist? So you mandated to have a therapist, right? So you go to therapy. Your therapist got to go to a therapist. Then your therapist got to go to a therapist, but that therapist come to you. What's that called?
the circle of
Like
love.
so your therapist
The
come to you talking about you that the
circle of
therapist spread it out.
life and remove the soul. That's
There
what
you
it's
go. There you go.
called.
Yep. Now we're gonna see you in Mirror Live next. Yep. You next. Them
Mm-mm.
Buffalo's going.
Nah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I remember we had that singing. We were singing up in here that one night, Kev. I was in here.
Oh, yeah, I did have an after hour. I forgot. I did a couple
Oh,
after hours.
I think I sat in your hallway. I was like, they
Don't be
wild.
over there sneaking on my. Nah, you better bring your face in here.
I
Get
said,
them
oh, they
vocals
wilding
going.
out tonight.
Oh, so we gotta sound like dogs and stuff. Some
Yeah, somebody was
hurt
howling in there. I
dogs in
saw
there. She said, "Brr." What the heck?
it. I said, Lord, I was gonna come in here. I was like, okay, I fit right on in here.
She's
And,
eating
and shit, I can
popcorn.
honestly tell you, Kev, that just having your live up tonight was a blessing in disguise for me. Cause it's
Yes.
a choice I made. Cause I show had me. I mean, I don't even know why I got it. Cause I ain't smoked in 6 months, but I show got me a little green, and I'm probably gonna give it away tomorrow to a friend. But if I ain't have somebody just come chill with that was chill, even if it wasn't like chill, it's just something. You know what I'm saying? Some people just need something out here.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you don't mind me asking, where you from?
Shit, I'm from Illinois. I was born in Chicago, but I'm in
Well,
Missouri
guess
now.
what? In DC, Washington National Capital, you have dudes. Weed is legal. They got shops. You got dudes rolling past the police and sitting on their car smoking a blunt. That happened
Oh,
the first day they went off.
I don't know if you can
well, I
say
mean
that
that's
on here.
fine and dandy, but the fact of the matter is, I know self. I'm not just gonna stop with smoking no doobie. I'm gonna smoke, then I'm gonna drink, then I'm gonna think, and then I'm gonna drink, and then I'm gonna go out there and do some other shit.
Well, I'm gonna let you in on something. I'm goofy right now because the pills I take have weed in it. I don't smoke. I
Yeah, I
couldn't
don't know if we
even.
can say that on here though. But matter of
I
fact,
see
yeah, this cause let me
weed. Well, you can't.
yeah, I think I'm about to go on somebody else's live though. I feel like relaxing.
Wow.
So I'm gonna probably catch y'all though, man. I'm gonna sneak in somebody else's live.
Hey man, it was a
Much
pleasure.
love, Kev. I
You gotta
appreciate
get
you,
me
man. Nice
back.
to
I'm
meet everybody on the
following
panel.
you.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. For sure. To troll on some other people real quick.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Oh, facts. You already know. All right, y'all. I think everybody, my mind's done fell asleep. I ain't hearing not one of their mouths yet. Mary gone. Everybody gone. All right, y'all. I know my boy Codified just got up here. My brother, you catch me in the streets though, man. But yeah, we going I'm thinking I'm probably gonna do one of my other topics I did this week and redo it over again. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. Oh yeah, but now I ain't gonna feel satisfied. I gotta boot everybody at the same time. See if I
Hey
go there,
man,
then I
look,
leave.
I love you live. It was a pleasure meeting everybody, man. I
Oh
need
yeah, for
that.
sure, brother, man. Just
And I
catch
appreciate
me
you.
again, man, for sure.
I'm gonna catch you again. I'm about to go to the comedy live.
Okay.
And make sure, bro, I'm gonna send you information. And you come to it. And one night, it's gonna be some famous people there. Red.
Okay.
Everybody's from DC, and I know comedians.
Mm-hmm.
And a special guest will be there too. My cousin, Tyrese. No joke. I'm gonna send y'all all what's name invitation. But I appreciate you, bro. Much love.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah.
One, man. I say one, much love.
Oh yeah.
Later.
Yeah, for sure, brother. For sure. All right, y'all. Catch y'all.